starting the YouTube live too. So we're here. YouTube live is getting started, and we're live on both platforms. Okay, so this should be fun. Get into it, but yeah, if you guys have any questions about the project, right now we're just researching indicators. We're looking for entry signals and exit signals only. Yep. So right now we have all this data. We found out that some of them are good, but we were kind of all over the place on. So we got Hyperliquid HYPE coin. So we're trading on Hyperliquid. HYPE coin is our asset we're targeting. We have a latency of 1.4 seconds. And we're looking for edge that lasts crypto. So that's what we're doing. We're using the WebSocket data. Yep. Let me pull up the asset here. So we're going to use hyperliquid.xyz to trade. We're going to do 10x leverage, HYPE coin, which is their native coin. And on this platform, yeah, so we're dialing it in, right? Like once I dial in my core alpha, which is going to be the price prediction from any WebSocket, I can scale that up to as many coins as I want. So right now we're focusing on finding the core order flow imbalance math that we're going to be using. We're going to find the core exit signals. And yeah, we're just trying to dial that in right now. So right now we've been running some algos, but I'm trying to find the true edge here, right? The true predictive nature of this math. So we're doing just basically research for that right now. So this is like super high level research for QuantDev. So right now we're basically going to load in completely new math we've already run through. Yes, we're going to use Hyperliquid's WebSocket data, which is completely free. And that's why we're doing crypto, because I have access to free high quality data. That is the true source of price prediction for this coin. So HYPE, their order book and tick data is the true source of price action here. So that's why we're using this as our target, and we're going to study this data. It does look to be in a super low vol. The math gets real deep. I can show you here. So our last math was, so here, these were the top 5 signals for the 1 minute forward run. So we're just trying to predict 1 minute ahead. So micro tilt, VWI, IMB, all of these signals were tested last round. I can show you the code, right? Here's the code. You could screenshot it. There's a lot of different math in here. So the way I do things is I don't necessarily fully understand everything because we're using our tool, right? But I know how to guide the AI to get me my, basically we're always testing if it's giving us good math. But yeah, I couldn't explain all this math here to you. I understand, like we're doing OFI, we're doing stuff with like cancel rates, like order book stuff. It's beyond vibe. We're vibing hard on like it's called AI psychosis now, right? We're in the full AI psychosis, where you get into some esoteric math. But yeah, no, I kind of know what I'm doing here. Yeah, so we're just researching right now. So essentially we'll load up some math. We're vibing hard, yeah. Vibing is no longer a thing. It's AI psychosis. That's what the news calls it. But either way, I have the script here. So we'll update alpha. But yeah, this is my sort of workflow. It goes deep. Like I go way deeper than what you're ever gonna see on the internet. I guess you're on TikTok here, so yeah, you'll never see this type of stuff on TikTok. Let me see what's going on my YouTube. I go a little bit deeper. All my live streams are recorded. Oh, we got one person. YouTube, I'm here, but I just need to find the chat. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, share all the edge, all the alpha. You'll see if it's profitable. Okay. So let's get this code loaded up. So this was alpha. Alpha.py. Okay. We should have features and indicators too, but okay, we got config. Okay, here we go. This is the new math we're going to test here. Okay. And then run. Now we're going to get a second opinion before we run this math. I don't always trust the first output that comes out of this. So we'll actually delete basically all of this here. We don't need that. We don't need that data no more. Okay, get the context. View code, ensure math is predicting. Okay. I'm running new math, ensure this math is good. Okay. So, my background is fully self-taught AI. I've been vibe coding the entire time since ChatGPT came out. I've been prompting AI. I know how to use these tools to their maximum ability. This is a reason why I'm able to get so sophisticated with the code and the ideas, is because I'm not coming from a traditional corporate background. Corporations are gonna lower the IQ and force you to memorize things and do certain things. I know how to use these tools to their maximum ability, and quant deving is essentially the ultimate playground for these tools. It's really good at math and it's really good at coding. So this is what we're exploring here. And ultimately, I know exactly what I want, right? We want a profitable algorithm. We want profitable high hit rate math. So we can easily see if the code and the math is working. So it's the perfect, but yeah, my background, I'm in the Air Force. I'm a biomedical equipment technician. This is like my hobby, but low key trying to do it full time. Full time vibe coding. But yeah, we do this. Hello, Potato. Potato on YouTube, what's up? Yeah, I'm here to answer questions. All right, so let's look at what this script is going to do. This new quantitative trading system is a significant upgrade. Yeah, Potato, I can answer questions, dude. Which trading platform is being designed to interact with? We are interacting with Hyperliquid XYZ. The WebSocket data we're pulling is for Hype. I noticed you're using chat interface for ChatGPT, Gemini, etc. I'm wondering if you use something like, no, I do not do agentic coding. You do not get good results. I am what would be called a manual vibe coder. I am instructing every prompt. I am right there understanding it, because when it prompts itself, you get really bad results. And yep, so Hyperliquid, I'm manual vibe coding, Potato. agentic coding is not there yet. You could not get the level of sophistication in this math because it doesn't have that sort of ability to prompt itself yet. I know how to prompt it. Yep. So I don't know what you're doing. Maybe you're just doing like web dev stuff. Yeah, exactly. Normie web dev stuff. Yeah, normie web dev stuff is fine. Like you can definitely get away with the agentic coding in that. Actually, if you do manual vibe coding for that, you can go way deeper as well. But when you just let it kind of go off on its own, it's I wouldn't trust it. I've always been doing the manual vibe coding there along all the way. So right. Yep. So, yeah, manual vibe coding, this is the way. This contextgrabber.go is key, is like the key to my whole success, right? Because I click one button and I get the whole code base. So every prompt I get, I'm prompting it with the whole code base. So it's getting a full context every time I talk to it about like, oh, this is the code that we're working on. Okay, this is what he's talking about. This is key to the way I do things. I'm sure agentically it's pulling parts of this, and I don't know how the agentic stuff works under the hood, but I'm sure it's doing very similar things what I'm doing. It's just they can't prompt themselves as well as I prompt it. Because I dive deep into this stuff and I know exactly where the weaknesses and the strengths are. So, and we're still learning how to use GPT-5, but it's pretty good at what I'm at. Essentially, it's the best one right now for quant dev stuff. So, it's the best at giving code that you maybe like have one or two errors before it's running. And I'll put full code files for fix. We'll get this running, and then yeah, if anyone else has questions. But yeah, we're gonna be looking at price prediction math for hype. Now, unfortunately, it looks like it's very low volatility right now. Okay, makes sense. And what are you doing is a lot more. Yes. No, you're actually wrong. They're so good at math. It's actually that you're not pushing to the full capabilities. Yeah, works well. No, so you'll actually find that just pure JavaScript, vanilla JavaScript is the way to go. Like all that stuff is being obfuscated away, like React and all that stuff. It's not even using the underlying coding language. I highly recommend just going pure JavaScript, pure CSS, pure HTML, because you don't need to touch the code anymore. So use the underlying code so that it can actually see every little error. But React is good too. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. But yeah, besides web dev, we will get into web dev stuff. I have some web dev programs here, or I have this one here. Let's see what we got here. I was trying to make like my own trading view. And like make my own charts and do my own custom like indicators. Let's see if it works. Yeah. So this was my attempt. I don't think actually it works unless it does work. You can see the WebSocket data. Something's going on here. This is my first attempt at normie web dev stuff. You can go real deep with JavaScript and I guess React or whatever Next.js, whatever you guys are using. But the agentic is not, I do not recommend. I highly recommend just being fully involved in the project, just prompting it away. And I actually can prompt it better and quicker, right? So we're about to spin up a project here for researching math. Yeah. So, where was my project? Here it is. Okay. So so alpha is like the offline. So what I'll run the run.py file that will pull WebSocket data and perform all the math operations and essentially create a giant CSV file. So we're going to collect data with run, and then while run is going, I can run the alpha script in another terminal to essentially summarize what's going on. Is the math predicting well? Do we need to stop running the code, switch it up? Like, do we need to switch up the math? So that's kind of like the workflow right here. It is pretty simple, but the math that I'm running is very complicated. Essentially, we're trying to predict the market with using math. It's kind of the objective here. And we're using just WebSocket data, order book, tick level data. We got Gemini here. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna test, if anyone cares, the adaptive DW-OFI, so depth-weighted order flow imbalance. This is a powerful upgrade to the standard OFI. Instead of treating all levels of the order book equally, it gives more weight to the top of the book. More importantly, adapts based on market conditions. When the market is volatile and the spread is wide, it focuses more on the top of the book. When the market is calm, it looks deeper. This adaptability allows it to be more effective in a variety of market regimes. Q to trade execution, log ratio. This indicator provides a clever estimate of how long it will take for the best bid and ask to be fully executed. By comparing the time to execution, let's see. So yeah, we're testing out some new things here. Each one is specific to price prediction and then exit. So it's entry logic and exit logic. That's all we really care about. To make a perfect trading bot, you need to enter a position, and then you need to find a way to exit that position. So that's kind of the core math that we're looking at. We could go a lot deeper, but that's essentially what we need to look at. Entry and exit. And then how do we know? Obviously, the alpha script is going to be gigantic here. Yes. Okay, we got config. Okay, features. Hey, thank you, DJ Albari, for the follow. Appreciate it, and whoever's liking. That's what's up. Any quant dev questions out there? Quant devin. All right, so let's wait for this to finish. I believe that was features. Yep, okay. Indicators. So this is the math we're gonna run. I don't know, I mean, obviously no one's just gonna read this right out the bat here, but we're looking at order flow imbalance essentially, and yeah, we're looking to create that WebSocket data into something useful at the end of the day. And yeah, we will run it and test and see what happens. Let's see here. We'll get Gemini's opinion here. Rate the ideas. All right. We got run. Let's see. All right, we're gonna run it. Oops. Well, okay. Gonna run it here. Will this app be able to access any platform? No, no and yes, right? So you would have to configure, because each WebSocket is a little bit different, but at the same time, the math is designed for order book and tick level data. So if your platform, for example, I could easily run this with Binance data, or I could easily run it with institution L2 data, but essentially, yeah, you can run it with anything because the math is the math. The core of the project is just indicators and features. Everything else is kind of built around the Hyperliquid API. So we're trading HYPE. But yes, right now we're just kind of researching the core math of price prediction, specifically on this asset, but we can run it on Bitcoin, we can run it on Ethereum. We can run it on a whole bunch of different coins. But right now we're just trying to find the best of the best math. So this is what the script does. It gets us a CSV file that essentially is the raw indicator math. So each tick or every time the math runs, it'll print out. Yes, it'll work for stocks, but do you have access to high frequency WebSocket data for stocks? I don't even think stocks are trading right now. Yes, it could work on stocks. Stocks work at the same thing, but then you have to keep going deeper and deeper, right? We're choosing HYPE because this is the true order book and tick level, and this is the true price prediction for this asset. When you look at stocks, you need to look at an aggregate of order book and tick level data for New York Stock Exchange and NASDAQ. Now, all that data is not free, so I don't have access to that type of data right now. So it could work with stocks, and we're going to work our way up to stocks. But at the end of the day, crypto is giving me access to free high quality data, and if I find something good here, we'll run it live. I'll quickly spin it up into an algorithm and we can push it to the platform. So all this data is the same. It's stocks, even options. Options has an order book and tick level data. At the end of the day, when you see a chart like this, you're just looking, it's essentially the underlying data is an order book and tick level data. That's all you're looking at. And that's what moves the market, is the order book and the trades coming in. So, yeah, it could work for stocks. But we're not there yet. We don't have access to that data. Okay, I have access to this data. So we're focused on HYPEcoin, okay, Hyperliquid. All right, so now that we have that running, we can run Python Alpha. And this should give us will give us an error. So we'll take this error and we'll give it to a GPT-5 because it almost worked. Most of it came out. Now, oh, hey, appreciate the rails, dude. I didn't even see that. You're the first. Appreciate all the help here, guys. Yeah, I'll eventually expand out. We're gonna do co-located servers. We're gonna do the most sophisticated stuff. It's just you got to start from somewhere, and the most accessible data for anyone starting out today is going to be in the crypto space. You don't even need to KYC when you run Hyperliquid. It's fully decentralized sort of platform, so you don't even need a KYC. Anyone can make an account as long as you have like Ethereum and Arbitrum. So, yeah. This is going to be for the masses here. Anyone can trade it, and anyone can trade with leverage too, because at the end of the day, people don't have large accounts. This math is designed to take a smaller account and grow it. If I had a bigger account to trade, I wouldn't be doing this sort of math, right? I would be doing some sort of market making arbitrage, whatever it is. There's so many different algorithms to trade, but right now we're hyper focused on just predicting the market for high leverage trades. So that's our goal. Moon Dev, I saw you on there, Moon. I saw Moon Dev on there. He's trying to steal all the. What's up, Moon? I see you're trying to do the OFI. We're doing OFI research here. How did your algo show up? Yeah, MoonDev inspired me to start live streaming because I've been doing this in the dark, but now I'll just do it live because might as well build the audience. MoonDev is the OG QuantDev community. He's the originator. But yeah, we're just doing all this freaking research here. We're trying to see which OFI is predicting the market the best for my latency. But yeah, you can see my sort of workflow here. So it's the manual vibe coding. None of that agentic stuff works. It really doesn't work. So we got alpha here. Let's see if that will run now. All right, fingers crossed it runs. So what we have right now, okay, it did run, sweet. So we're doing a data collection, if people want to be up to speed. We're doing some math here on the WebSocket data for Hype coin. And we're collecting a giant CSV file, and all of this data here can be used to essentially tell me, hey, is this math predictive? Is it giving me good entry signals? Is it giving me good exit signals? And we got the data here, but we're going to just delete this just in case. We're going to run it one more time to get the fresh data. And then we're going to give it to, ChatGPT to research on. All right, so let's see here. This is the kind of like the human readable aspect of it. So we're going to give it the context here. We're going to grab the context. We're going to, let's see, there's a lot of zeros. Okay. All right, and we're just going to drag and drop the entire file here. Not stream, we're going to avoid stream, and then we're going to avoid that one and that one. Just going to go like that. Review the data. Let me know which is best. Too easy. This is the highest level of research you can do. Right, so we dropped in a bunch of these CSV. Each one of these things is kind of looking at its own sort of, its own sort of rules and whatnot. So, yep, we'll collect the data, and yeah, let's see what ChatGPT can let us know here. But yeah, if anyone has any questions, Moon, you got any questions? You can hop on the live here too. This is probably the most people we've ever seen in the 11 people, so we can see the stats here. We got MoonDev here. So 8 people. Andrew joined. What are you using to code? So we're using Python. Python specifically 3.13.6, which is the newest version, and we're using VS Code, specifically the preview version. So yeah, I mean, I doubt we're using the same math, but yeah, I'm just doing, this is a quick little research program. So the whole thing is we're trying to research which math is going to give us the best predictive. And so here's our, we haven't been running it for that long, but we can see, yep. So that's all you really need. You really only need, ChatGPT 5 or some AI, VS Code in the Python environment, and you can do the most sophisticated stuff. So we got VWI and IMB and micro tilt. So these continue to be the best so yep. So I'm using AI models to predict in general. It does no, yeah. The AI trains itself with data. Yep, I have an AI project here. The AI stuff is coming too. I have one right here. I can show you guys. So this project was actually looking at how AI could essentially act as a trading indicator, almost kind of like how AFI. Can we do a zone drawing for imbalance area? So if you want to visualize the math for you to trade off of, that's going to be drawing something on the chart, right? And right now we're not creating visual indicators, although it's interesting and I might do that in the future. Right now we're solely focused on just collecting the raw data and figuring out which one's going to be the best here. But yeah, I have an AI project right here, which I'm doing reservoir type computing and liquid neural networks, since you don't necessarily need, I forgot why we're using those, because it's you don't, I forgot why we're using that, but it's just like what I decided to use. But yeah, we have here the models here. But yeah, I'm doing AI stuff too. But it does take up a lot of the GPU when running. Yep, Echo State Networks, which is like a reservoir style computer, and AI and liquid neural nets. But yeah, let's keep it pushing here on this project. I'm glad to answer any questions. All right, best by Sharp is div. Multi-level order flow is stronger than the L1 event. So, yep, you'll find that if you're using order flow imbalance and if you're just looking at level 1, if you just kind of expand that to L5, L10, you're going to get a better signal. So pressure break plus confirmation. This looks for 2 hits in the last few events on DWOFIZ, and it's a short-term confirmation rule, a quick 1 to 2 punch of book pressure and micro price tilt. So why it wins on edge? This PBC setting produced the least negative edge with 107 trades. In plain English, it loses the least per trade on average in this set. Okay. We're just producing loser trades here. Loses the least. Still loses. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix this, because we're probably going way too deep, and I only just want one file to have here. So we're gonna refactor. So how can we make this research project better and quicker for iterating on? I need like one CSV file to copy paste from the alpha to you. And also the math is, yep, so, okay, I see, hold on. I'm gonna answer all the questions here. Yo, what are you trying to do? We are trading, wait, hold on. So we're trading on, where is it? Hyperliquid XYZ. I don't know if you guys turn your phone sideways. Follow me if you actually want to see real algo. Okay, sure. This is the most real algo you're gonna get, right? Here we go. Here we go. This is the code for highly sophisticated math. This is probably way more How many features? Okay, we got plenty of math features here. This is just one. Indicators here. Is machine learning? We got the machine learning right here. You want some echo state liquid neural network code? What are you looking for, options, Scott? We're here. We're here with the most sophisticated stuff. Like, I don't know what you're saying. You barely been on the stream for like 3 seconds. There's a reason why 9 people are watching here, okay? We're showing all the code. We're not hiding behind a paywall. We have all the code right here, okay? You can screenshot it. But right now we're not working on AI. But yeah, we're going back. Hyperliquid XYZ is the platform, and we're also specifically looking at HYPE. So, all right. Yep. Yeah, any more questions, guys? I'm trying to make a trading bot for my penny stock. Yeah. So my latency on Hyperliquid is 1.4 seconds. So when I push a trade to Hyperliquid, it takes 1.4 seconds roughly to get the acknowledgement from the server. So we're looking at 5 second, 10 second, or 5 second, 15 second, 60 second, and then up to like 300 second. We're looking at a bunch of different time frames. The fastest way to make money with meme coins? Yes, Hyperliquid is it's literally a decentralized crypto exchange. Yeah, for penny stocks, I don't have access to that data. We have access to Hyperliquid data right now, okay? Yeah, cryptos, So right now, let's see. I have one right here. I could show you the 15 seconds. So at a 15-second interval, I found that decomposed order flow imbalance, so DOFI. Here is the math: hazard log likelihood ratio, micro price drift. All of this was like extremely good at predicting 15 seconds into the future, like at a very high level. Depth weighted OFI Z-score, multi-level depth metrics, all this stuff right here was like one of my best runs. But we're gonna easily outdo that. What's Hyperliquid? It's just an exchange. It's literally hyperliquid.xyz. Yeah, what's the win rate for high confidence? So we run it paper, but we haven't, right now, Option Scout, we're doing a research on predictive math. That's all we're doing. My platform, my code right here, not this one, is doing research for, okay, does this math predict 15 seconds, 30 seconds? Like we're basically trying to figure out what is the best math to put into the algorithm, okay? So you need to run a bunch of research before you starting to beat the market, guys, okay? No, I will not open Claude. I do not use Claude. I have Claude. I can show you why Claude is not that good. Claude is not that good, okay? A 1 week time frame, no. You're using K-line data, so you're gonna get crushed. Option Scout, you're not there yet. Follow me to get sophisticated. If you're not using high frequency data, you're essentially blind. If you're using, I know, yeah, you might be up in a month, okay? That's pretty good. I believe it, right? But at the end of the day, that edge, that alpha, it's gonna decay. Okay. I mean, look, if it's working for you, it's working for you, but this is, when you're looking at professionals, they're looking at the data that I'm looking at here. We're looking at high frequency. Yeah, you're gonna decay, dude. You might have a good run. It's essentially just pure luck, because I can run a random and get that same result. So the whole point is to make a sophisticated algorithm that won't decay. Yep. So what we're doing is we're trying not to get crushed, guys. We're simply doing the most sophisticated math so that the market can't crush us, right? So right now we're focusing on entry logic and exit logic, right? So I'm looking for things further out than 2 seconds. So I need an edge that we can take advantage of that lasts at least, well, I'm going to say 5 seconds. Yep. Yeah, market destroys. Yeah, but you guys have to get real sophisticated. So this is what you need to do here. Option Scout, I'm definitely going to do an alpaca.finance option bot, but the issue, I'm sharing all the data. I'm definitely going to move into options. We're starting here at Hyperliquid. We're going to move our way up to co-located servers. We're going to move our way to option strategies. We're going to work with different data. Right now, I'm working with data. I have a bunch of downloaded data from Hyperliquid that I'm going to work with. High frequency data. It's very difficult to work with. And yeah, alpaca.finance is one of the better exchanges when you're trying to trade with APIs. So we're gonna move on there, but right now we're working this math here. Okay. Now, yeah, can't exit at all. Do you use Polygon? No, I only use Hyperliquid right now. As a US citizen, I only have access to Coinbase or Hyperliquid essentially. I would love to use Binance, but no, I don't do any sentiment. It doesn't, so when you're looking at the order book and the tick level data, that's all you need. You don't need any of these sentiment because you'll see the sentiment in the order book and L2 data. I dive super deep. This is like the highest level quant stuff you're gonna see on the internet. No one is doing it as deep as I am doing. So, no, so I don't have the latency for arbitrage. I found an edge with Binance data and Hyperliquid, but you need co-located servers in order to, so I have all the edge. If I could trade within under 1 second, I could be printing money right now, okay? It's really difficult to take that edge and go further out. The stocks are 100% predictable when it comes to, that's what we're doing. We're trading futures here. So Binance leads Hyperliquid by like 300 milliseconds, specifically for Ethereum. So if you were to take in Binance data, and then specifically on the sell side, if Binance sells off, you would hit Hyperliquid for a sell and arbitrage there. That's a real edge, but it only lasts 300 milliseconds. Futures as in like, and you're right, so I'm a biomedical equipment technician for the Air Force, but I'm moving into the space. Like obviously I'm trying to build a quant dev community here, so I'm getting out of the military in December, so right now the military supports me. Is it too late to buy Ethereum? If you're long term, there's no such thing as being too late. It's but you might, I'm not long term is always, no matter what, any algo is trying to beat the long-term strategy. At the end of the day, long-term is always the best strategy. Just buy and hold. So right now we're just looking for predictive math. Just copy trade the Malaysians they made. Yeah, there's some sort of edge when it comes to different. Oh, here we go. We got LT. Got LT in the chat. We need Crow data. Let's go. I don't know if they even trade Crow. CRO. I don't know if Hyperliquid has Crow. No, it doesn't. Does it make profit? Right now, we're just researching the Dylan Siegel's best ever. Thanks, dude. Oh, here we go. Oh my God. LT coming in. Uh-oh, we got the Crow. The Crow crew coming in. Yeah. That's hilarious, LT. You came right over to the TikTok. So the basic idea is you're essentially using math to predict the market. That's at the core. You're taking in the noisy WebSocket data, you're performing math, and that math outputs a signal, and then you're using more math to interpret that signal and essentially hit the API and make money. That's the core of any trading algorithm. And the whole point is there are, like, the math can predict the price, because at the end of the day, it's supply and demand at literally computer level, like microsecond style time frames here. So that move could have been predictable, because you would see the order book, the sell wall dip, go away. You would see orders coming in. But yeah, let's get back to the project, guys. There's so many questions here. So, cool. All right, we just need to, let's just get some code. I don't even remember what I prompted it with, but yeah. Okay. So it's rapid automated technical. Yes, exactly. So the thing is, you need to use specific types of data. If you're just looking at, for example, K-line data, that's not going to work. You need to look at least 10 levels of order book data, and then you need to look at the tick data. So there's specific math that you can run, specifically order flow and balance, which is just kind of like a flavor of this sort of math, and it will predict. I for sure have evidence that this sort of math can predict the market well, like 300 milliseconds, 500 milliseconds, like it'll predict the market within a short time frame. But as a retail trader, we don't really have access to that type of trading ability. So the less latency you have, the easier it is to predict the market and capture that small spread. But the hard part is taking that predictive edge at such a small time frame and extrapolating that out further, right? So the further out you get, the harder it is to make that prediction. Yes, so right now we have a data collection operation going. So we're essentially running my indicators and features here, and we're collecting data right now to run alpha script, which will essentially summarize what the data operation is. So I do have like 3 months of tick data for like Bitcoin, Ethereum, Hype, Solana. Yeah, API access is completely free for Hyperliquid. This is the exchange we're trading on. This is the coin data we are looking at. So right now it looks like it's gonna go down. Yeah, this is the most interesting stuff, and let me tell you, you do not need to fully understand everything. AI has unlocked this capability to everyone. You can do the most sophisticated quant level stuff with AI. Okay, let me just rephrase that. You don't need to learn any of the code, and you also don't need to learn any of the math. You just need to be kind of somewhat educated in the workflow and understand, you just need to be semi-involved, and you can get a very sophisticated strategy. Okay, you'll see my whole workflow here. We're not coding. We're literally telling the AI to code, and we're telling the AI, give me better math, basically. It's pretty, but it's not really. Yeah, LT is the most popping off I've ever been on on TikTok. So if you turn your phone sideways and go, I have the dual zone, and also you can go on YouTube. I have the same stream, high quality on there. Yeah. If you can't see the code, go to YouTube and just type in my name, and you can see it better. Because TikTok is definitely not, like, if you're on your computer and want to follow along, go over to YouTube. So you have that option. Full screen's not working. Yeah, go to, oh, okay. It's on you. You go to YouTube too as well, like we're over there as well, live, right? Like if you want to, you can see there, we're on YouTube, OBS. Yeah, everything looks good on my end. But yeah. So essentially we're in a Python environment and we're just gonna essentially copy and paste the code. I forgot what I prompted the AI with, but it's okay. Uh-oh. I'm a little bit concerned because that, it didn't finish. I see. It's still working. Let's see, I've left off here. Okay. Yeah. Any other questions? So we're trading Hyperliquid, or we're analyzing Hyperliquid. And we're going to see which math is the best at predicting the price, specifically 5 seconds plus. So that's our goal for this whole script right here. And yeah, we'll see where it lands us. Okay, alpha has finished. So we've definitely added unchanged except for headers. Okay. Never. LT, you need to go to like the Crow stream. All right, we're gonna go look at Crow. And let's look at their website. Crypto. Can I get the code? I don't have it on the GitHub yet, but you can get the code if you really want it. Do you want the code? Who wants the code? You're gonna need specifically my setup. Laptops, by chance. I do have knowledge about laptops. I know about laptops. LT, you want the code? You're gonna have to pay top dollar for the code. This code is expensive. Use Replit. No, you can't use any of this agentic stuff. Well, all right. Let's see. See, like, where's my charts? What are we even doing here? Okay, crypto.com. What are we doing here? Developers, pay SDK. Okay, this might be interesting where you can use that to pay with, but Chronos Play SDK. Yeah, but where's like the charting? I guess it's not like that. It's just sophomore year in uni. There you go, dude. Now it's, yeah, so literally I'm using, I have ChatGPT 5, I have Grok 4, I have Gemini, I'll use Qwen, I have Claude, but that's going away. For the most part, I'm using Grok 4 and Gemini and ChatGPT 5 with Python, specifically for QuantDev work. That's my stack. I'm looking to buy one. I'm in a cyber major. Budget is 500. Yeah, there's a good one, 5060 NVIDIA. Like I think it's MSI. You can get that laptop for like $600. It's a good deal. Just look for anything like a 50 series NVIDIA graphics card. That's all you need. So ChatGPT 5 is by far the best one at giving me code that runs. Grok 4 is really good for ideas and coming up with new math ideas. MSI gaming laptop, I guess you could search up. MSI has got the cheapest ones. Go to msi.com. It's not the best finish, but it's for the budget. You're gonna get the best, and you can go a little bit further up in the realm there, but MSI has got the cheapest 50 series laptops right now. I would know because I looked into it. Because gets those topics, the man is cooking. Oh. Oh shit, you sent me some chilies. I don't understand what's going on here with these GIFs. Yeah, ChatGPT 5 is by far the best. I'll show you right now, right? So this is code it gave me, and we'll run it. We'll see if it gives me any errors. And if it is an error, it's very easily fixed. Now, you're not going to get this style of, you're not going to get that ability from using like a cursor, because the way my workflow is, it's just way better. I'm also way quicker than a cursor at copy pasting and running it and knowing what I want. Okay. Let's see what Python Alpha is up to. Oh, you know what I wanted? Okay, so I don't want that many data files when I run Alpha script. I want one single data file with all data for knowing the math is. Only get 30%. Laughs and cranky, dude. You're crushing it with the chili. And Mike, yo, anyone's gifting, appreciate y'all. But, oh yeah, I'm not. Guys, I'm just trying to get the quant dev community going here. If you guys are interested in just using computer software to trade, that's where it's at, right? Just follow me for that. I'll give this away for free, and then eventually maybe I'll have a product to sell. But right now I'm just giving everything for free. It's all good. All good. I'm here for y'all. Never too late to buy crypto. Oh man. Yeah, I'm here for you guys. Like if you're in crypto is by far like they give you the data for free, and let's just use it to our advantage, right? Hyperliquid, you could trade with leverage. You don't need KYC, you just need some Ethereum. Yep. With the list ones I saw, and so I would just run it through AI, man. Maradu, run it through AI. It's so good. Like, AI can have a better opinion than I do. Like, it'll essentially just want, whatever you're doing, you need an NVIDIA GPU. Any indicator recommendations. Order, flow, and balance. Just go dive deep into that. Order, flow, and balance. You're not going to find that type of, the indicators we're working with are not visual. So you're not going to be able to, click on, you're not going to be able to get the indicator on TradingView, let's say. The math that we're doing is happening at a level where a human could not actually see it. Yep. So for backtesting, Hyperliquid has an S3 AWS bucket, and you can ping it and download fill level data. So you could download every fill, every tick level trade that's ever happened on the exchange. You're gonna have to filter for coin, and then you can also download the order book data. I've been trying to work with this high frequency data for a little bit. It's very, very difficult. It's a billion rows of data. You need a very high-end computer to work with this sort of data. That's why running things live like this script is much, much better, because you still get the fine-grained detail. Yes, we're programming in Python. Yep, indicator, just go dive deep in order flow and balance and microstructure level indicators. Or particularly just dive deep in that type of math. It's got predictive. Okay, so I have the edge. We got plenty of edge here. There's so much edge in alpha. We got the alpha here. Okay, C++. So I'm going to tell you right now, I could code up the most sophisticated C++ program without knowing anything about the syntax. I've dived into CUDA coding, CUDA kernel coding, which is C++, which is really fun to do. I was crashing my computer doing that. But yeah, C++ is only going to be useful if you're co-locating to a server and you need that nanosecond level trading. I like Rust a little bit better, but C++ is really good for CUDA code. And like honestly, I would just switch to CUDA because that's going to be way more important, or PyTorch. But so what do I mean by the math behind the microstructure? So this is what I mean, right? This document right here is just a bunch of math, right? when I say it's a bunch of math, we have a bunch of different indicators. This is the timestamp. This is the product we're looking at. We're looking at the hype coin. This was the price. And then we're calculating a bunch of math just from the order book and the tick level data. Oh, okay, you're working with game development? Yeah, game development's cool, but it's tough. But yeah, either way, we're just running a bunch of math on the data that you get from, I can show you guys what it looks like. So, game development's cool, but we're quant deving here. This is even cooler. When you get into coding to get like a corporate job, you're just gonna be, it's not as fun, I would say. Real world results, we're still trying to find the best edge. I found a really good arbitrage strategy from Binance to Hyperliquid, but it's yeah, you need a 300 millisecond reaction time. My latency I'm working with is 1.4 seconds. I don't have the latency, but it's okay. So I found really great high frequency stuff, but yes, we're essentially just making a way to automate trading, right? We're gonna take in trading data. Trading algo is essentially taking in the data from the market, which is, yeah, we're just trying to make money with software. This is like the best way to make money with software right now, is just running it on a crypto exchange. Right. At the end of the goal, it's like the end goal is to make money and to beat the market, right? Yeah, we're trying to make some money here. You have to go super deep to beat the market, particularly the buy and hold strategies. I don't remember where I put the code for that. Was it K-line? Yeah, here it is. Guys, let me show you what, no, it's Python. We're using Python code. Python 3.13.6, so automatically buys and sells. Exactly. So let me show you what WebSocket data looks like here. Okay, this is what WebSocket data looks like, guys. I don't know if you can see that. So this is what WebSocket data. This is 20 levels of order book data and tick level data. So when I say I'm running math, I'm taking all this data, which is very noisy, and creating signals from it. And when you use this sort of data to trade with, you have an advantage over people who are just looking at, for example, K-line data, right? So is this crypto trade data? Yes. Yes, I don't know when you met that JS, but this is literally, we're looking at two different ways to look at one asset, right? On the right, we have HypeCoin, which is the 1 minute K-line data. And then on the left here is the WebSocket data. It's the same thing, but I'm getting so much more data from the high frequency aspect, or the WebSocket, versus just looking at the K-line data, right? I can do so much more with this data on the left than just looking at the K-line data we're having. So this is the whole thing, right? It's all good. I'll keep repeating myself. It's all good. But yeah, we're taking WebSocket data and we're just running math on it. And yeah, we're making trade. What coins do you recommend for trading algo? Actually, okay. For Hyperliquid specifically, yeah, I've deployed a strategy, but it wasn't profitable. So we're going back and doing like high level indicator math. So I've come to the conclusion that Hype is going to be the best coin to trade with this sort of math, because this data is the true source of price discovery. I've been looking at charts since 2017. You can't get near the level of sophistication you can with coding. Yep, we have an AI project too, guys. We will get into the AI stuff as well. Don't worry. We'll make custom transformer architecture. We'll train up some stuff. But right now we need to get a baseline for what traditional math can do, right? Traditional CPU, or I guess if you want to push it to the GPU, we can do that. But Right now we are, what does John disagree with? So look, if you're looking at K-line data, you're more than likely getting some sort of delay from, Hyperliquid is not, or yeah, K-line data is good, but I don't know. If people think they're predicting the market with candlesticks, you don't understand the high frequency trading ability. Like they actually can see how the market moves. But yeah, let's keep pushing on this project. So what I wanted from, we'll make sure that okay. Yep, this is the AI project, guys, where there was a, we were looking at echo state network and we were looking at liquid neural networks, but we're putting that on hold right now because we're focusing on this. Okay, so where is my Coinbase? Cool. All right. Yeah, I don't want as many data when we're in alpha script. Let's see all data knowing the math. Okay. So alpha script was giving me a bunch of data here, but I prefer just one single file to analyze. So we need to fix that before diving further. But yeah, appreciate everyone sending the gifts. That's dope. It's wild. So you can't get these type of results by using cursor. I'll keep saying it, manual vibe coding is the way to go. When you're involved in your work and understand how to guide the AI, you can get way better results. For example, cursor is just kind of prompting itself and it's not going to get this level of sophistication. I'll just tell you that right now. You won't get the same results. So I highly recommend just using the chat interface. Have it give you full code files. Just say output full code file, right? It's kind of my way to go. None of this agentic. It's also the cheapest way to use AI. Like when you guys are using this agentic stuff and using the API, people are spending so much money on Claude, and it's not giving you that great of results. Yeah, VWI was the best Spearman correlation. Microtil. So there's a ton of math they're running here, guys. But none of these were good enough to make it to the final algorithm. So at the core of what we're doing is we're walked away. Did you answer which broker is compatible with? So you can get high frequency data from New York Stock Exchange, from NASDAQ. Specifically, you can get it from Chicago Mercantile Exchange. You're probably going to get it cheaper. So if you're using traditional assets, IBKR, so which one is that? IBKR, what is that? That's going to be your best, Interactive Brokers is going to be your best traditional ability. I think it's like $20 a month. So Interactive Brokers is going to let you trade with an API, and you can get as sophisticated as you want on that platform. You're going to pay for the data. Highly recommend just experimenting with the free data you can get from, for example, Binance or Hyperliquid or any other crypto exchange before you run a strategy with. No. Oh, you're looking for crypto data? So every crypto exchange has, besides Coinbase, Binance, Hyperliquid, Bybit, every crypto exchange has a public API that gives you high frequency data. That's just kind of standard around the board. So you can pick and choose whichever one you're able to trade on. You can literally do this on any crypto exchange. But if you're looking at stocks and all that, then IBKR is the best one. But yeah, Binance is going to be if you can get a Binance account, not Binance USA, a normal Binance account, that's going to be your best one. That's going to be your golden ticket. If you could trade on Binance with like futures and whatnot, that's the best one, for sure. Binance has the true price discovery. And every other crypto exchange is just using Binance data, and they're doing high frequency arbitrage on that data. That's all they're doing. Oops. So Binance for sure is the leader in true volume. And hey, Sarts boy. What's up, Saboy? Sarts boy. So in a live trading scenario, would you try to run trading systems like this on servers? Yes. Yes. Potato. Yes. Co-location is going to be your best ability to reduce your latency. And that gets deep. But right now we're working with 1.4 seconds. 5 series GPUs, yes. We're training. I have a 5070 Ti. We'll eventually get into training AI. Yes. Any more? Have I heard of? Pionex. I haven't heard of Pionex. But yeah, you could do this on any crypto exchange, guys. The Binance is the best one, like by far. Any other one is just fake arbitrage from Binance. It's not fake. It's not as good. If you're using data, you need to use Binance data. Now, but Hyperliquid is going to be fine if you're using just for their hype coin. Yep. So do you like to figure out what Binance is hosting and try to sneak your way into the same data center? I could probably find out where they're hosted. They probably have servers in Singapore. Like we don't need to think. Just co-locate in Singapore is where their servers are. Binance has servers in Singapore. That's where you're going to want to probably Amazon. There's probably just one area in Singapore where all the data centers are. Now, obviously, you're not going to get anywhere near that in the same data center because those things probably cost a lot of money to co-locate near there. Yes, I share the code. The code's right here. You can screenshot it. I will start hosting code on GitHub, so you can follow my GitHub. I'll post code, but right now this code's still a work in progress. So once it's finished, I can share it with everyone. But at the end of the day, this isn't the code you're going to want. You just want the results from this code. This is just a indicator research platform. Yeah, Potato, go to Singapore if you want that Binance. Config. We're going to go alpha here. So I reduce. I want to learn the work, but the time doesn't permit. I'm telling you right now, look at how quickly I just produced this code. If you know what you're doing, you can easily spin up some of the most sophisticated. Yeah, Singapore. Yeah, you could do that, Potato, and you can run latency tests. The thing is, if the data needs to go from, you just have to host in Singapore. That's all you need. Yeah, time. I learned this all in my free time. I have a normal job, so AI has really leveled the playing field. You don't need to learn the code. You don't need to learn the specifics in math. You just need to know what to ask AI and it'll give it to you. So if you know what to prompt AI, it will give you the most sophisticated stuff. So it really has leveled the playing field for, It's leveled the playing field for sure. Before this would have taken years of development, but now I can get. Yeah, so I don't have I don't have the algorithm running just yet, guys. So we're very early on in this journey. I'm basically documenting it all. So just follow along if you want to see. Yeah. So if you were starting from scratch, right, and you wanted a trading algorithm, you would need to do some context engineering. Obviously, give it your operating system, your GPU, your CPU. Yep, this is Hyperliquid. Hyperliquid data. Hyperliquid.xyz is what we're looking at HypeCoin. Yep. So, yeah. The prompt is it's like literally very simple. I'm like, full code file. Oh, please fix this. Like, it's very simple. Like, when I first prompted this, I just kind of gave it data in my code. I don't even think I said anything. You'd be very shocked at how I don't even spell words right on the prompt. It's just that good when you know what you're doing. Yeah, you'd be very surprised. You just got to be interested in the subject and learn it to your best of ability. But if you have questions, ask the AI. What's my concept of your algo? Order, flow, and balance. So we're using the most high frequency WebSocket data, probably 10 levels of order book. We're going to run some special math that essentially is going to give me an entry signal and an exit signal. And we're going to try, yeah, you constantly got to repeat yourself on live. I love it. Yeah, so what was it? The concept of algo. We're just running math to predict the market, guys. This is as simple as it gets. Predict the market. If you have math that can predict the market, you can make money. It's super low level, but it's a lot more complicated. There's so many layers to an algorithm. You need math that complements math, that complements math. Like there's a lot of layers you need. My brother, what's going on, Jersey Trades? Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate all the love out there. If y'all want to get deep into quant dev stuff, this is the channel. Okay. So alpha. Okay. All right, so now when I run alpha, it should just give me one file. There it was. Hold on. We got to delete all this. We'll close that out here. Okay. So when I run alpha, it should just give me a very condensed. I'm a AI developer, Quant Dev. Yes, I'm developing software with AI. So, yeah. Anyone can do what I'm doing. Just to let you guys know, you don't need to be that sophisticated. I'm using AI in a very particular way. I'm using its strengths, and I'm using my tools that I got. And my tool is a super intelligent AI. So it's great to live in the future here. Yeah. Okay. Have you ever developed any apps like OfferUp? I've done Flutter apps. I've done web dev. We're using Python 3.1, and we're trading on Hyperliquid.xyz. Yep, that's the stack. But yeah, I've done web dev stuff. We'll do all that. Like, we're going to go through all the code base here. Right now, our sole focus is finding the edge. Like, we're using math to predict the market. That's our whole goal. This is a research platform. It's called Math. We're running, this is the data we're collecting right now. We're collecting a giant CSV file, and then we're running what machine learning algorithm does quant stuff use? There's so much machine learning stuff you can do. My last project, I was looking at echo state networks and liquid neural networks. So I was trying to use like neural networks as like a trading indicator. But eventually we'll move into reinforcement learning. We'll go into transformers. We'll go state space models. We'll do it all. Thoughts on NT8? What is NT8? I don't know. Is that a coin? You got to give me a little more context on NT8. Yeah. We're doing at the highest level. This is what the high frequency institutions are doing. They're looking at the math. They're constantly researching. Yeah, they're doing things at the highest level there. Oh, NinjaTrader. Yeah, NinjaTrader's okay. I mean, you gotta be careful with that data though. Yeah, liquid neural networks. It's just so the true holy grail for an AI H-bar is a monster. Okay. Gradient boosting, yeah, the XPG boost. It's very simple. Why careful? Yes, give me more context then, man. Why careful? Yeah. Yo, Laughs and Cranky is crushing it. NT8. I don't know NT8. Ninja Trader 8? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, sorry. Okay, now, so when you're dealing with these CFD brokers, you're using their data. You need to be trading on the true source of price discovery data. So when you're using data that's not the true price discovery, or you're actually looking at the shadow of a high frequency trader. So you need to be very careful with the data. Yeah, Quen's pretty good too. I got some good answers. Yeah, so you gotta be careful. You gotta really know that the data is a true source of price discovery. For example, Hype on Hyperliquid is the true source of price discovery for this asset. So the order book and the tick level data are the true source of prediction. So you have to be very careful. So if you're trading Bitcoin on Hyperliquid, you're looking, so what brokerage do I use? Right now we're doing crypto because it's free data. So we're using hyperliquid.xyz. That's the brokerage, but it's a crypto exchange. I don't know. For stocks, I would use IBKR. Interactive Brokers is going to be the most sophisticated and easy to get spun up on. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, DM me, guys. I'm out here. I'm always live answering questions. I'm just trying to build the QuantDev community. I'm trying to help everyone out, get everyone up to speed on what I'm doing here, so that we all can just share the research. I will definitely launch our own little community here. So, yeah, I'm sharing all my edge for free, but we'll obviously, if the channel grows a lot, then we're gonna have to be a little more secretive on the edge here. But right now, it's no big deal. No big deal. The edge can be exposed. But yeah, it would happen. If I were to expose a profitable edge, it could decay if everyone started trading it. So you do have to be aware of that possibility. But we're going so sophisticated that it's possible that the math I create here won't actually decay, because order flow imbalance has been around for a decade. It hasn't decayed at all. So, all right, look at this data file. Perfect. Let's see what this says. So, are you about to run that CSV? Yeah, so no, I'm not gonna train on this CSV. I could. This is good data to train on. I do have 3 months of pre-recorded data that I'm gonna work with. We'll go through that project, but I know AI is real exciting, but you need a baseline to go off of. So we're doing traditional math here. Traditional sense, non-AI. So we'll see what alpha we can get from this. Okay. So we'll get the meta, we'll get the means, we'll get the forward correlation. We'll get some outliers. Okay. We'll get some good data from this. Understandably, this math is going to definitely change. We're going to keep pushing. We're doing multi-level OFI here. We got some adaptive DWI. Micro price tilt is a good one. But yeah, this is all the math we're running here. Okay, let's see what Gemini had to say. This report analyzes the high-frequency trade data for HYPE provided summary of statistical properties. Okay. The returns characterized by correlation and predictability for, okay, correlation matrix. All right, outliers. All right. So VWI and IMB are the best ones so far. Okay. So we'll just kind of summarize, like, why is this math is so good at predicting, and then we'll iterate. Essentially, we'll find a good thing to iterate off of, and we'll keep pushing for more novel, different math. Like, we'll just keep pushing into this realm, and eventually we'll find a couple different indicators that are just really, really good. So it's crazy that just the normal order book imbalance is is crushing. So we have normal order book imbalance and we have volume weighted order book imbalance. And then we're gonna have a Q-score trading rule. Was the most profitable? It doesn't introduce new information, but instead normalizes an indicator. Okay. All right. So that's it's crazy that just the normal ones are really working very well. Let's see what it thinks of code accurate. On a high level, how this runs automatically, is it a bunch? So it's not really running automatically. When you're doing this sort of research, you need to produce okay, let me just break down the code right here, okay? So we're taking in that WebSocket data, and then I'm running it through my features and my indicators, which is essentially different mathematical equations. We're producing essentially just a number. Like all I'm doing is taking that noisy data and making a number, and that number will react to the way that the price is moving, right? Now, how that number reacts is going to be the predictability. So I'm basically running a script to collect the math, the raw math, and then I'm running another script to summarize what that math has told us. But I'm specifically guiding the AI, be like, hey, I need you to, give me this math, and then I need you to summarize for what I want, which is I want predictability, specifically 5 seconds plus. So you have to be very detailed in what you want in order to get very good results from the AI. So you can get, it'll give you the most sophisticated math, but if you're not specific in the context, then, yep. No, I'm running this all locally. This is all running on my computer here. Whoops. So we got a 5070 Ti. We got the AMD CPU, and we're pulling data from the Hyperliquid server. Do I make money? So we're fully in a research phase right now. We do not have a profitable algorithm running, but I'm getting there. Follow along to see the edge that's profitable. So we have a lot of good areas to go off No, I don't. This is hobby level. This is the most high level quant you're going to find on the internet. Everyone is going to be putting this stuff behind a paywall or not showing you because it's very secretive. Yeah, once it works, I will do a co-located server for sure. Yeah, this is the highest level quant stuff you're going to find on the internet. We're doing order flow and balance. We're researching novel math that could predict the market. Like, this is the project we're working on right now. Novel math to predict the market. Specifically, math that will predict the market 5 seconds to 300 seconds. I don't have Discord, but follow, because I will launch a community. Once this stuff gets like profitable, then I'm gonna have to be a little more secretive. But right now, just follow, and we'll do some sort of community. But yeah, just following me is the QuantDev community for now. I got a YouTube and the TikTok. So YouTube, all these live streams are recorded and on YouTube. So, but yeah, definitely TikTok has got a lot more engagement for sure. I got 5 people on YouTube, but it's all good here. Yeah, my monitor is like a 40-inch screen, and I have another screen. It's just one giant screen. Where do I learn the basics making an algo? I'm really good with Python. Yeah, if you know how to if you know how to launch Python code, then you can go as sophisticated as you want into algo trading. I learned everything from just prompting AI. It's okay to code on. Yeah, I wish. Yeah. So the basics, right, guys? It's tough, right? All you really need to know is you want to pull WebSocket data and perform math. Like, if you follow my content and just kind of repeat what I'm doing, you'll get spun up really quickly. You just need to know that you need to use high frequency order book and tick level data to predict the market. If you can just tell, you need to understand that the market is literally just supply and demand with order book and tick level data. The K-line data is a representation of that data. And when you can, hold on, let me see. What will this algo also make the trade for you? No, so right now we're only looking at the math that predicts the price. This part of the research process, you're gonna have to tie that into a decision engine, and then that decision engine will push orders to the API. So this is just part of it, but all that other stuff is really easy to spin up. Once you have the core predictive numbers, it's really easy to get a decision engine. How often does your bot trade? So that's hold on, yeah, right now we don't have a profitable algorithm. We're researching the math. Yes, all this stuff is essentially transferable to everything. So what was the other question? How often? So the bot will trade, it depends on the signal, but we're probably going to be looking for hundreds of trades a day because my latency is like 2 seconds. Did you evaluate tools like local hosted Quant Connect platform? So I definitely know my latency when it comes to trading on the platform I'm using. I have 1.4 second latency to acknowledgement on the server of Hyperliquid. Yes. I have a script. I do all paper trading before I launch live. We have a very sophisticated full paper trading skeleton code. I'm just trying to plug in the best math. So paper trading for sure is the way to go. Fully custom paper trade software I have. So nothing, I'm not using some pre-built Python libraries. We're not using K-line data. We're using the sophisticated QuantDev data here. Is this PineScript? No. Sorry. We'll get off of the coin. So we're not PineScript. We're doing Python. Yeah. We're not. We were just looking at TradingView. Ignore that we were on TradingView. We're trading from WebSocket data. This is the data we're collecting here. We're collecting high frequency data. Yeah, TradingView. Do not look at K-line charts and trade on TradingView or TradingView. Don't recommend. We're here for sophisticated. Are you a software engineer? Do you work as a quant? No, I do not work as. This is all hobbyist level, but this is hobbyist level at the highest level. I'm not a quant. A quant would never show you this stuff, guys. They would never show you this stuff. They try to keep this a secret, for sure. They do not want you to know about WebSocket data and how order flow and balance can predict the market, because that makes their job harder, right? If everyone knows about it and they're using sophisticated algorithms, yep, dude's doing some high-level statistics. Yeah, basically, yeah, I'm doing high-level statistics right now. Yes. Okay. BBG does this. Yeah, we can run the algorithm on XRP. What API? So we're using Hyperliquid.xyz to pull Hype coin. This is this is the best coin to trade for true price discovery when it comes to, like, if you're doing everything for free, right? Quiver Quant. You don't want to emulate anyone else but this sort of stuff, right? You want to be running your own research. In PowerTrain, I promise we don't care what. Yeah, okay, well, I know. You know, you guys have the latency down. I get it. You can do some superhuman stuff with that latency. I know for a fact that latency is crushing. I got that 1.4 second latency, so I agree. Yeah, I'm showing everyone this, but I'm sure a majority of you will not be able to recreate the sophistication because you really need to dive deep into it. Quiver Quant is a service. Don't use these services, guys. These services are not going to work in your favor. All traded by banks and investment use sophisticated. Yes, everyone has their own algorithms running on the market. Okay, everyone's using their own flavor of math. They're using different layered math. That's just, at the end of the day, you're making like a recipe to trade the market. Well, yeah, there is some, the latency is a big deal when it comes to these trading algorithms, for sure. Even my WebSocket data is, I think, 50 milliseconds behind. So, can you share? I'd like to use a cell. Yeah, you can do, so if you want to do options, record high viewing. Bloomberg API is the best. Yeah, I'm not paying for data right now, guys. We'll work our way up to the traditional market, but right now we're looking at crypto free data. Yeah, trading algorithms remove your emotions for sure. Yeah, can you share? I'd like to use it. Yeah, you can do an option. We'll eventually get into option strategies for sure. We'll take data, compute our own Greeks for those options. The thing is, the free data for options is delayed by 15 minutes. So I don't have live data for that just yet. Oh, you can't compete with them. So, yeah, but you can compete in your own way. We're not trying to compete on their high frequency. We will never compete on their frequency level. Okay? They got those. They have the micro spread down. No. You don't learn any of this from traditional, you'll never learn any of this Python concepts or this stuff from a college or, I don't know, CFA, CFQ. No, none of that. I don't have any traditional finance background. But I've been watching, I've been trading since 2017. But AI has fundamentally changed the game for everyone. Oh, what's up, Chaz? Yeah, Chaz, look, popping off, dude. I got some chili gifts. I got these sunglasses, Chaz. This is wild. Yeah, unfortunately, YouTube is not popping off. Let's see a cook. Okay, so this is my workflow, guys. I have a context grabber, so I have a .go file, and that'll pull the entire code base. This is the core of my manual vibe coding strategy here. You need this script in your Python file in order to grab the whole code. This is the core of my strategy here. So we're actually gonna put this, well, okay, hold on. We're gonna delete this. We're gonna run a new alpha script just to get the most updated. The updated math, the algos I developed game users. The users are hedge funds and other asset managers. Yeah, I mean, everyone's making algos. AI has changed the game. So we're waiting for the JSON file. Essentially, it's gonna do the data analysis on the script here, and it will summarize it in a nice little, to use Helios. I don't know what Helios is. Helios. It's a Greek mythology. Network validator. Oh, no, all I'm really using is Python and Hyperliquid at this point. That's really all obviously I'm using AI, Python, and Hyperliquid. That's really the only combination I'm using right now. How much price, sir? Bot. Bot is not for sale just yet, but follow for more if y'all are interested in getting the code. I have a GitHub, so I can share all this code on GitHub for free. 19, kid in college, explain to me what the hell I'm looking at. You were looking at a sophisticated research platform for price prediction. Can you tell us? I don't trade a lot. You only lose. Yeah, you might lose. You also might win. You never know. Yeah, so we're just using Python to research the market, right? We're trying to find that recipe of math that predicts the market. So we're using order flow and balance, we're using WebSocket data. We're just trying to create a profitable trading algorithm. But at the core of any trading algorithm is going to be that predictive core. when to enter that trade, and when to exit that trade. So yeah, you don't need. Okay, so let me explain something. AI has fundamentally changed the game. I can code at the highest level. I can use math at the highest level. Anyone can. You have access to this right now. You can go as sophisticated as you want in any sort of knowledge work, particularly for a computer program. This platform right here that I have would be considered sophisticated, right? Okay? This alpha is summarizing a lot of math. Well, I will need an RPC node. Are you talking about for a co-located strategy? Are you talking about reducing the latency for the... Yes, I have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh, for Solana? No, but we're not trading Solana right now. If you're doing meme coin stuff, yeah. Yeah, Chaz, we got the haters. You know you're doing something right when you have the haters. People who traditionally coded and had this sort of knowledge work in their domain are very upset that anyone can access to the highest level. For any network, Farmer, can you explain a little bit more about that? So you're talking about reducing latency or what specifically? No, we're not doing MT5. We're using Python. We're just doing a little bit of research for math, okay? We're doing some math research. Okay. Oh, it was too long. Okay. All right. But you know it's not too long for? It's for this. Oh. Aberration market bots use? So you're talking about arbitrage? I think you're saying arbitrage. We're not necessarily doing arbitrage. Yep. Arbitrage is something we can't compete with right now due to our latency. We're simply using math to predict the price. It's kind of our core right now. It's not just for arbitrage. I don't necessarily see the reason I need to use high performance multi-chain support. RPC node? Nope. Hey, I appreciate the follow, guys. Use this to buy. Yeah. I'm gonna share the edge here, guys. We're doing it live. We're basically just trying to research the math that will predict the market. That's essentially what we're doing. We're using order flow and balance. We got the haters, Chaz. Yeah, elicitation. Yeah, so we're gonna see what happened here. So, okay. Traditional order flow and balance and this, okay. Quote size cancellation was giving some good hit rate, 28%. So all this math I have right now is not doing so hot. Like it's not, let's see, with this. Yes, sir, Robert Retano's Foundation of Quantity Finance series. Yes. So you'll realize that you can do some crazy things with AI. I know you're not prompting that AI every day, like I am. Yeah, 0.2 sharp coming in. No, we're going sharp 10,000. Okay, we're gonna. So the math I have loaded into the script was not necessarily the math that we're going to work with. I will show you guys the ideation process of creating better math. Right now we have just some placeholder text. I wanted to make sure that we had the alpha script produce the all the data here. I guess that's way too large. Wow, I didn't notice that. Yeah, this can be used on any asset that has order book. I'm a type report manager with BS. Okay. Hey, you tell me, have you coded anything this sophisticated yet? Or you think I'm just, not doing anything right here? You gotta learn somewhere, right? You don't think order flow imbalance is predicting the market? Yes, I prefer ChatGPT 5 over Claude 4. Claude is not going to give you that good of, it gives you decent code for web dev stuff. Nah, I don't like Claude. Claude is not good because I can't use it the way I want to. First off, see, I ended my thing. 8 days, it's over. No, so you can't get as good of a response from Claude. GPT-5, that's where it's at. Yeah, you could build bots for anything, guys. Right now, we're just building it for Hyperliquid yep. And I'll tell you right now, it's very hard to do this work while answering 1,000 questions, but it's fun. But yeah, all right. Let's just get this into GPT-5 and keep it buyback season. Yeah. I know the sub, it'll get there. Like eventually, for sure, the sub agents in a string, it won't be able to create novel code. Yeah, but that's why you create that's the whole thing, right? The Arc AGI is designed to fix that, right? Adaptable, something that can learn on the fly and adaptable. I've tried creating AI like that. It's very difficult. No, I'm not going to use cursor. You might get liquidated, that's for damn sure. You can see, so there are sophisticated strategies where you can see every trade that's going on Hyperliquid. They're targeting their trade for sure. So that data is all public. I've been all this, but sadly today is the last days of Battlefield 6 beta. Yeah, that's... Yes, when you can create custom CUDA kernels, my man. You can go as sophisticated as you want with whatever code you want. I have dived into CUDA kernel development in that space. I guess you could call me a computer programmer. I'm a vibe coder. Yeah, we're not on Rust yet. When we go co-located server, we'll use Rust for sure. Or C++, but probably Rust. Order flow imbalance is what we're trying to figure out here. You have to teach it to understand order flow, how passive orders are being absorbed. Yes, order flow imbalance for sure is a predictive, like it's a forever edge. Order flow imbalance has not decayed in 10 years. It's because it's looking at the deepest or the most high frequency supply and demand levels, okay? So we're kind of using, oh, okay. Yeah, we're not doing Rust. We could Rust. You want some Rust code? We're doing Python. It's so much easier to use Python, unfortunately. We'll get there. Follow for Rust code for later when we co-locate. Yep, so GPT-5 isn't agentic though. Agentic is, all it is prompting itself, guys. I'd prefer to prompt GPT-5 myself. Okay, okay, so there's some fixes here. The alpha script, I need the summary to be token condensed and ensure I can copy paste to you with max verbose data. Fix all issues. So I need, yeah. So I just realized that the script it made was gigantic. CUDA kernels and AI development. My man, PyTorch runs on CUDA kernels, right? Yeah, I'm getting WebSocket data L2 for sure. I've dived into the AI thing, okay? We're gonna move on to the AI thing once we have a baseline for my traditional CPU-based math, okay? CUDA kernels, if you wanna go, so Triton kernel, a lot of AI companies are using the Triton kernel aspect to the PyTorch. So CUDA kernels, if you wanna go use your max ability for my GPU here, I would need to do some custom CUDA kernels, some CUDA kernel fusion. So you got to go to the primitives. What does the AI run on? It runs on the GPU silicon, right? So you got to understand the CUDA kernel is the most primitive level of GPU code. So you need help with your model? Yeah. I mean, I use PyTorch, which is an abstraction away from CUDA kernels. So CUDA is the underlying primitive language for AI. 100%. Yep. Yes, so you're only limited to what you can run on that silicon. Yeah, I understand that the math and the algo. Interesting, I built a trading algorithm as well. It's been released for a while now. Cool, dude. Yeah. Were you using K-line data? Were you using WebSocket data? Build a DOM array. You mean to build a DOM array? What the hell is a DOM array? We're trying to find math that predicts the market, guys. We're not trying to. Okay, I don't think that's gonna help me. I'm not hiring. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing this at the highest level, guys. However, we're going to take this WebSocket data and we're going to predict the market with it, okay? And we're using order flow imbalance as kind of the baseline level here. So, okay. So this math points to theoretically profitable. Okay. So that's all we wanted. We wanted a promising starting point for further research. Let's get bit, ask, and put them into DOM levels. We're doing that. We're taking WebSocket data and we are essentially running our indicator. So here's our data collection effort. You can see the top parts here. This is kind of just baseline data we're collecting, and then we're just using the alpha script to, dude, CUDA is not the primitive, it's the interface that allows devs. Yes, but the primitives are actually hidden away, like the APIs for the silicon. You can't actually go that deep with NVIDIA because they hide it behind the CUDA. So I kind of get what you're saying, but we're talking about the same thing. Primitives. I've done a lot of AI stuff. I use PyTorch. I use PyTorch to make my AI stuff here. I could show you the AI code here. We got the AI. We're going to do reinforcement learning, not that one. AI search. Yeah, order flow imbalance. We are definitely running order flow imbalance. So I was researching, I was trying to use, where is it? Echo state networks and liquid neural networks as kind of a trading indicator. Well, it's very, I mean, obviously, if we were able to speak face to face, we could probably articulate our point a little bit better. I understand you're limited in chat. Yep. You're talking about three. Yeah, we're doing probably, I think we have 20 levels of order book data to work with, but I don't know if we're probably using 5 levels. You're talking about multi-level order flow imbalance? Is that what you're saying? Chaz, it's okay. He's here. He's still... Elicitation. I'm here for you, man. I'm here. I'm sure you don't get to, TikTok is not the place where you find a lot of this sort of research going on, I can imagine. But yeah, I'm definitely using AI. I use PyTorch. We'll get into that eventually, right? We'll go as sophisticated as we need. And we'll do reinforcement learning, online learning. We'll go as sophisticated as we need to with AI, but I am limited with just one GPU, so you got to be aware of that. Are you a senior level developer? I am not. I would be considered a noob developer. I am a new creation of AI, right? I use AI. Appreciate it, Emperor. I use AI to build all the code. I'm fully reliant on AI. You can't do this sort of stuff just by yourself, especially at the pace that I'm doing it. Relative melt screen. Yep. I see you, Kavan Dashar. You're dropping some good stuff, but the math we're using right now, we just did like microprice tilde, some OFI based math, multi-level depth metrics. Yeah, we're gonna try beating 65%. We'll try and beat that. I'm not a software engineer. I'm a vibe coder, guys. What are you doing? But you gotta understand, we can touch AI with the quant dev stuff, and that's actually particularly probably the most sophisticated stuff that people are doing right now, is using AI to predict the market, I guess. So we will make transformer models. We will try doing all of that. Okay. We got this code here. Yeah, I have a GitHub. But I don't have anything up there just yet, guys. I'm pretty sure it's everything on the internet is Dylan Siegel. Yeah. So Dylan Siegel is, yeah, man. I'm gonna put all my code up eventually. I think I did try releasing some sort of deep reinforcement learning bot code, but that was a while ago. It was like 6 or 7 months ago. Yep, there it is, GitHub, and it's my name, Dylan Siegel. You can follow me. I'll definitely post some code up there. That's where you'll probably find it for sure. Right now, this is just a research platform. We're doing data analysis. We're researching. We do not have the math just yet. You have to find it. Okay. Okay. Yep, we're doing it at a level that we all can. Oh, I'm currently in college and I'm really fucked up. Yeah. I believe it, dude. I was in college at one point too. That's what's up. I want to run alpha without the command line args. What's your game plan on finding math? So right now we're just getting a baseline level. I kind of know what we want to do. We want to I know exactly what to prompt the AI, right? So we're focusing on entry logic. Specifically, we're trying to predict from 5 seconds onward, and we're gonna probably end up at around 300 seconds. So anywhere in between that range, and we're probably gonna just have a bunch of different layered math in there for targeting each prediction zone. And we're gonna do order flow and balance specifically. We're gonna look at complementary math. And yeah, we're just looking for an entry and an exit logic. None of this risk management stuff just yet. But yeah, we're gonna do some ideation here, but it's very difficult. Review your resume. Dude, jobs are cooked, man. I'm sorry. High frequency. We're not high frequency. We have 1.4 second latency. We are researching indicator math to predict for hype. Where is it? Yep. So we're using order book, or what are we doing? We're using WebSocket data from Hyperliquid to research hype coin, and we're just gonna see if we can predict the market with certain math. We're just researching math right now. We don't have a full strategy just yet. So we're in the research phase, guys. We're researching with Python. And I can't use high frequency. If we were high frequency, we would be doing something totally different. Look at Fourier sequence. All right, we can look into Fourier sequence. Yep. Signal, okay. Yeah. No, that probably won't work out. You should look at Steven Jensen's book itself, Full Algo Training. I have access to that knowledge and more, guys. Like, I don't need to look at any book. We just need to prompt AI, and you can get the way more sophisticated. Couldn't find your GitHub. Yeah, I can. Let's see. What's my link here, guys? My profile. There you go. That's the GitHub link. Is it possible to make an indicator using FVG? You can make an indicator for anything. Like literally, it's so endless. That search space for math to predict the market or indicator, it's so endless. That's why when you just be like, when you tell AI, oh, I need a trading indicator, you have to be very specific in how you prompt it in order to get some good math. I think AlphaScript is gone too far here. We might need to bail on this, but we will try. We'll run this one more time. Otherwise, we're just going to go full on ideation. Okay. Please brutally review this and tell me. Have AI look at your resume, funny ocean of memes. I understand, but your resume is going to get rejected by every. If you don't run your resume through some sort of AI, it's probably going to get rejected. So you probably, and you also need, yeah, YouTube comments. I don't know, how do I review your resume, man? I can't even see it. I'm using Python and I'm using Hyperliquid right now. Right now we are researching Hype coin. I'm doing a research paper on something like this. Do you think you could help me with backtesting? I can tell you where to find high frequency data for free, essentially. I do high frequency on HTX. Okay, so Algos fun watching someone code it. Yeah, we're not there. We have 1.4 second latency. I don't do equities yet, but we're working our way. I don't know about, no, don't send me any link. I cannot click a link. No resume review. We're only talking about algo stuff. Sorry, YouTube wants me to resume review. Dude, that's not my space. I don't know resume. Yeah, you guys have my socials there. You can DM me. Yes, I'm here to help, guys. Like whatever you guys are working on. Hyperliquid hosts their high frequency data, so they basically record their WebSocket data, but it's very, very difficult to deal with. I'm gonna tell you right now, I've spun up, I have enough to filter out the node fills, and then I'm able to pull the data for the order book, but it's really difficult to deal with because it's such, you need a very powerful computer. But yeah, you guys can DM me, it's all good. I'm here to help. We're trying to get the QuantDev community going. Hey, appreciate it, Dark. That's dope. I appreciate the follow. I'm sharing, I'm trying to help everyone out. We're trying to get everyone spun up to where I'm at. I run a broker and we just launched a trade. Yeah, you need that API. Make sure it's a good API. Is it a WebSocket? Do you know? Or is it just like an RPC-based API, whatever? Yep. Okay. $0. We've made $0, but you can watch me make some more money live eventually. Yep. We haven't run a strategy live. Last one you need universal API. Yeah. I'm not in the API game. I'm sure I could. I know how to connect to it. But yeah, you need those high frequency traders to connect to that and start getting you that liquidity. That's for sure. Yeah. Oh, here we go. I'm a little underconfident, and elder brother can help me. So, funny ocean of memes. The best advice is just to start talking with AI and have them review your resume. AI is going to be your best bet there. Get on the free ChatGPT. I'm doing direct market access. Yeah, DMA is where it's at. I wish I had that. Build for this community. Yeah. Yeah. Backtesting, it's really, dude, dealing with that high frequency data is so difficult just because it takes so long to work with it. I got you, H. Yeah. We welcome the community. Like a lot of this like quant dev community is very, very scammy, which is unfortunate. They're like, yeah, we made an algo, it trades so well. No, we're real here. We're still in the research phase. You should do RPC REST, so maybe made with fast API Python, but they sent you. Yeah, running a server and having people connect, like running your own exchange, is fascinating web dev stuff for sure. Okay. So when you're using open, what's up heavy hitters? I want to get into building this. Yeah, I would be careful with K-line data. The WebSocket data is way better. Building this tube, I've been trying to get into this, but I only hear about failures. Yeah, it's difficult. Like this is the most difficult space to get into. It's almost like an impossible task, right? Right? Yeah, for sure. We have our own custom order routing, so you guys want specific routes built for you. Yeah, but you need if you're building an exchange, you need that liquidity. And I know you're you get paid on that spread or whatever. You're probably running your own high frequency on the server to capture the spread. No, you're not doing that? Are you sure? No pay for order flow? It's the high frequency is borderline. It's all good. I believe you. I don't know. I'm just saying. The high frequency stuff is borderline wild. Like you can do some crazy stuff. We are the Quant Dev community. Welcome, nerdy intern. We're talking all Quant Dev stuff here. Okay, I'm building a research platform to study some order flow and balance math, basically. But we're all here to Quant Dev together. So corrupt. Yeah, the high frequency stuff's crazy. And the dark pool trading, yeah. That's why I'm kind of doing crypto stuff right now. I'm not really focusing on the big cat data. Crazy route off market, yeah. Is quant more about arbitrage? Quant is such a large term. Right now, I just want to get math that predicts the price and lets me. yeah, feel you on that loss. I'm trading right now HypeCoin. This is what we're looking at. This is what we're researching here. This is probably the best one to get started on. Okay, if you're starting quant dev, this is going to be your way to go. HypeCoin, true price discovery, plenty of liquidity. We have, what is Hype? You got, no, that's not it. So HypeCoin has 325 million traded today. So it's plenty of liquidity on this. You're not going to get killed by the spreads. But you can do Ethereum on there too. It wouldn't be so bad. On PCA, how much can I possibly make? Unlimited. You could possibly make unlimited money with this. It's just possibly though. PCA, I'm not sure you're using PCA quant term. Oh, we'll get it down. I'm a Solana guy here. Okay, so you do like Rust. Yes, I have machine learning code right here. Right here. So I'm doing two tests, right? We're testing CPU-based math, and we're also going to test some AI-based indicators. So we're trying Echo State Network and Liquid Neural Network as an indicator. But we're not on the AI stuff just yet, so we need to get a baseline before we move on to the AI stuff. PCA, principal component analysis, statistical dimensionality reduction technique that transforms a set of correlated variables into a smaller set of correlated variables. Called it. That's kind of what we're doing, maybe. We're essentially taking a large data set and compressing it into something. We're compressing the knowledge of a larger data set. Is that kind of what we're doing? We're doing a lot of knowledge compression here. I have a physics PhD. Yeah, dude, so we're trying to find market physics right now. Essentially, we're trying to find hidden market physics, if that's interesting to you. Projecting into the vector space. Yeah, we'll work with vectors and the latent space. That's real interesting to me. All that AI stuff is, what's up? We're going to get there. Your Wi-Fi quick. I've never seen someone reply that fast. Yeah, my Wi-Fi. PCA, Brian was saying, is like doing FFT, finding the largest. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing a lot of quant stuff, guys. Like we're trying to get to the highest level here and find the best math. We're trading Hype coin. Let me show everyone again. Hype coin, Hyperliquid. Hyperliquid.xyz, Hype coin. This is what we're looking at right now, guys. We're collecting data for that. High frequency response, yes. No, Hyperliquid is an exchange. It's not a stable coin. They use USDC. Are you on any Penguin? Penguini coin? No, I don't own any Penguini coin. Pengu, I know. No, I don't own the Pengu coin. But we could trade Pengu. I'm pretty sure they have Pengu on here. Yeah, Pengu. It's not as liquid though. This is the problem here. Pengu. Yeah, it's only 11 million. So we're only looking at the most liquid coin. So Hype is going to be our best bet for a trading algorithm on this exchange. Unless we want to do some arbitrage with Ethereum or Bitcoin, but we don't have the. Yep, latency, 1.4 seconds is my latency to acknowledgement. It's a high latency. It's unfortunate, but we got to work with what we got to work with. So, and it'll be good for everyone because everyone's going to have a high latency. Fartcoin is liquid. Yeah, Fartcoin is liquid on this, isn't it? Yeah, Fartcoin's got 77 million Doge. Although it doesn't look that good, like there's some spacing on that charting. Ethereum is by far the most liquid here. Wait, is this? Yeah, it's perps. Jelly on there? I don't know. MEV bot? I don't know what that is. Is this a crypto? Yeah, this would be considered a crypto trading algorithm. It's more of a crypto research trading. We're researching crypto math. Real coyote, I made these. Okay, let's get back into, let's see if alpha will run. Let's see what we get from that. We don't pay anything for data. It's completely free with crypto. You can pull Binance data, which is the best, for free. They have a WebSocket for free. That's what I'm saying. Like the stuff I'm doing is like the poor quant dev way. So you use Hyperliquid to trade on. You can use Binance for like Signal. Yeah, dude, MoonDev was he's the OG for sure. Yeah, MoonDev was in here a second ago. Yeah, he inspired me to do this live streaming stuff. I kind of found he wasn't at the level that I wanted to be at. He's using the agentic coding, and I'm just like, all right, let's move quicker. I go code myself, finish open TikTok, watch someone else. I feel you, dude. I know, right? I honestly like watching people. I couldn't find anyone doing what I'm doing. There was no one doing essentially the research and the math. Everyone's just like hiding behind paywalls and yeah. No one's really doing it at this level. I don't see anyone sharing their alpha, their ideas, and their strategies here. So no matter what, everyone will have to go to the research phase at one point. We're researching how to predict the market, basically. If I was going to condense that we're researching math that can predict the market from WebSocket data. or order book and tick level data. That's kind of what we're doing here. But that means we're trying to build up a trading algorithm, essentially. And I have this AI code, but we'll close that up. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, and it's like the scammy, I can't believe what people buy from. Like, I don't trust any sort of other people's algorithm. Knowing how complicated it is, and people claim these crazy numbers, it's wild. What framework do you use? We're using Python. Yes, fully custom Python. We're using NumPy, we're using, what else are we using? Yeah, we're basically using custom, like built-in, we're using NumPy basically. NumPy is like the third-party library we're using. And we're using Python 3.1, 3.6, which is the newest version. And we're using WebSockets. And asyncio and all this other ones, but basically custom Python. We're not really pulling from other people's frameworks. You can't do this type of stuff by pulling from that. Okay. All right. See, that's way too much data. All right, let's see what this tells us. Crazy how the algorithm works. I'm really trying to figure this out. Yeah, that's perfect, dude. The QuantDev community needs to just funnel around my channel so we all can help each other out, because I'm probably ahead to a point where people can catch up with me. I've tried AI, I've tried it all. I've been through, like, we're just going back and building from the ground up just for the live streaming, but I was I've been, testing different things, but thanks Michael, I appreciate the follow. Yeah, I try to go live every day and make videos about, what I'm doing here, but it's fundamentally, we're doing something brand new. We're using AI as our tool, and we're trying to extract the best stuff from AI. So you can move incredibly quick with AI. And if you're trying to kind of learn it on your own, it's deprecated in that way. You can't actually learn as quick as AI can produce it. So yeah, I go live. So I do have it like 5 p.m. I guess I'm Central Time here. But everything is recorded on YouTube. So YouTube is recorded. So if you want to replay anything, or 03. Yeah, dude, GPT-5 is the best. I've used it all. What machine learning model are you using? I'll use PyTorch. I use PyTorch to iterate on AI models, but your pin says the vibe coding. Yes. Literally everything is like straight from just using AI, right? Like I know how to use AI extremely well. Like that's my skill. Okay? And yeah. What's your math background? There is no math background. I just know how to get AI to give me good math. Right? Does that make sense? All you bleed to do is know how to prompt. Yes, you guys have no idea. That's all you need to know is how to prompt. It's all you need to know is how to prompt. Let's see. What did Gemini say? The volume weighted imbalance and order book imbalance is our best one. Okay, so everything is. So we've collected an hour and 54 minutes of trading activity, 12,000 events. 74% of recorded returns were 0. Okay, cool. Predictive signal, volume weighted imbalance, and order book imbalance were predictably the best ones. So there's something going on. It's trying to simulate the results, which is probably why it's not giving us good results here. So we're going to delete that. We're probably going to stop collecting data. Okay. Now we're going to iterate on this project here. So this is kind of what I do, get context here. Review code. The math is all bad and want to that condenses all to a condensed token aware math AI readable so we can quickly iterate. Yeah, I do. So sometimes I'll hit up this thing in VS Code. Yeah, my keyboard sounds nice. Yeah, so I'll use the free stuff here. I just use it occasionally. It's not. I'm usually a person that'll say, AI, give me the full code. Like that's my thing. Give me the full code AI. There's no need to make any more steps in between, right? Like yeah, it'll give me like this a patch, but I'm just gonna just give me the full code. Okay. Let's discuss before coding. So we're just gonna like align GPT-5 here with what we need. So right now, alpha is doing way too much. Like there's almost 900 lines of code. I appreciate 0x. Appreciate all the love here. The quant dev community, we're going hard. We'll get it profitable one day. You gotta start somewhere. Okay, so we'll get Grok in here too. We'll get some ideation here. So I need some custom math, OFI based math. Man, I should just have like a easy to paste. I appreciate H. DM me, I'm out here. So do you suggest I watch a video on YouTube to catch up? No, honestly, I mean, you can watch all the videos. You'll see kind of what I've been doing. Kind of been all over the place. I'm using, what is this? This is F99 Pro, EULA. That's my keyboard. Yeah, I mean, if you want to get up to speed, honestly, just hop on the AI and start getting up to speed on how to create these trading algorithms. It's going to be your best bet, but I'm here to... You essentially want to find some math that's predictive. That's kind of the whole point. Order flow and balance is good enough. Like you can just go straight to order flow and balance. Trading algorithm is just essentially using math to predict the price of an asset or crypto. It just uses math and it's in a specific way where it'll predict the market or guess to predict the market. That's as simple as you can say. I need some custom OFI based math. Too simple. Let's discuss how to get better math. So machine learning is specifically you're gonna collect your data source, you're gonna clean up the data source, you're gonna run a training thing, and then you're gonna run inference on that. But it's such a large space, machine learning. What math equations? Order flow and balance is kind of what we're focused on right now. Trying to do this right now. How are you getting your data training model? We're pulling, so you can get you can download Hyperliquid WebSocket data from their S3 AWS bucket. It's really difficult to run with. It's a billion rows. You can also just pull live WebSocket data. Hyperliquid XRP right now. Okay. XRP for the win. Yeah, so to get data, you can just record WebSocket data onto your computer, or you can download it from we're trading Hype coin. It's not, well, I'm not trading stocks right now, sorry. We're researching Hype coin. This right here, we're researching this. We're researching this, and yeah, we'll eventually move into stocks. Like we're getting there, but you gotta start somewhere, guys. So if you want to know the math equation, here are some of them that we tested. None of them were giving any emergent capability. yet extremely mid. Well, that's because you haven't dived deep into it. Hype coin. Hype, H-Y-P-E. Hype. It's Hyperliquid's native coin. Yeah, you know, trading algos are so mid. Okay. Let's get back in it here. Alpha version 2. All right. So let's so mid. So Alpha's job is to Alpha's job is to quickly summarize the indicator's ability to predict, like monotonic and things like that. What things should we quickly look for? I feel weird when I add a bunch of layer configs to my. Yeah, I know. I feel you, dude. So you can layer in so much. I've actually found that GPT-5, it adds way too many layers. How long have you been doing coding for? Since November 2022, I've been using AI to code with. So ever since GPT-3 came out, or ChatGPT came out, I specialize in this, quant deving. No, I just specialize in using AI, essentially, to do sophisticated things. Is this agentic AI? No, this is manual agentic. I'm the agent guiding the AI. Yep. Should quickly look for, so alpha JavaScript. No, unfortunately, the algorithms that I ran lost money, but it was more likely because I overestimated fees. So we had some good trading algorithms, but we're going back and we're just gonna we're gonna find a nice selection of math to choose from going forward. So we're gonna create a big list of all the best math that we can choose from to essentially make a bunch of trading algorithms. So we're back to the research phase. Quant stuff is just a lot of research. It's a lot of research, a lot of data collection. Yeah. Well, no, we paper trade it like almost immediately. Once I find something good, I can easily spin up a paper trade, and we'll run it live. It's almost accurate. We'll give it the latency and everything, so it's pretty accurate. We pull data from Hyperliquid right now, so we're using their WebSocket connection. My only signal has been from tutorials. So, yeah. You can go deep in this dark. Tutorials. Hyperliquid, yes. Hyperliquid.xyz or app.hyperliquid, whatever it is. Yep. That is, so as a US citizen, we're very limited on what we can trade futures on. So Hyperliquid is going to be the most open. You don't need a KYC, and it's liquid, and it's like a decentralized. We're trading futures. Yeah, the whole thing, we're trading futures, 10x. That's what we're gonna code for. Coding for 10x isolated leverage for Hypecoin. You never know what's gonna happen, billionaire or poor homeless man. You never know. No, I don't know. I hope to make some money from this. But you never know, because we're competing against people who have lower latency, which is we got this, yeah. Yeah, we're just trying to build the community. What is the purpose of your GPU? Backtesting? My GPU? Yeah, we can vectorize and backtest on it. We're mostly going to use the GPU for neural networks. My GPU is not being utilized except right now for OBS. We're using the NVIDIA codec thing. But yeah, we're going to use my 5070 Ti to create some sort of AI trading bot eventually. But right now we're focusing on traditional math. We're not at the AI stuff just yet. I know it's real interesting. And trust me, I dive deep into the AI stuff. Yep. Okay. What is alpha doing right now that is wrong? I need math that can. Holy VRAM. Yeah, no, it was only $820. Like, that's the best one you can buy right now for like the price. And it was at retail. It was like at Walmart. How are you learning to code at a trading bot? I'm learning with AI. You cannot learn the stuff from YouTube per se to this sort of level. My latency was 1.4 seconds from acknowledgement. So I probably can push an order to Hyperliquid in 500 milliseconds or a little bit more, but it takes a minute for the exchange to get back to me, so it's 1.4 seconds. So we're literally looking for predictive edge 2 seconds plus, but we're actually looking for, you know, more edge. So we're probably gonna hold a trade for, yeah, the gatekeeping is insane. Yeah, exactly. And then once you pay for the gatekeep, they'll just give you some borderline bad stuff, right? We're going full exposing the quant dev world here. AI will, you know, it's the most sophisticated thing you can use. AI is very powerful and getting better. Yes, GPT-5 is the best thing right now. It gives you very, very good code. Okay, hell yeah. That's what's up. Yeah, we're definitely trying to repeat that. We're trying to build a small account. That's what we're building. They're complementary. Grok 4 is really good at ideation and coming up with new ideas that GPT-5 can't. So using them both, like I use all different types of AI. I'll wash this code through GPT-4 or through Gemini and then back to GPT-5. Like you have to use it all. Each one has their own strengths and weaknesses, but GPT-5, if I wanted to get full code files from Grok, I would have to run it back into GPT-5 to make it work. Just got here. What's up, Dining with Coleman? Make economic bias formula, trust me. Okay. Well, all right, what is an economic bias? What's going on, Captivated? Hello, hello. We're on it, guys. We're trying to get the quant dev to where I'm at right now. There's a single standard formula, concept, statistics, policy, awareness. Okay, yes. This isn't gonna really help me because I need, yeah. This is some good math, but this is a little bit different than I need. You earned my follow. Thanks, dude. I appreciate you guys. Yes, we're coding. We're specifically looking for predictive math right now. We're only looking for an edge that can last and doesn't decay. We're trying to get some sort of predictive math that lasts over 2 seconds. Like that's like kind of the goal, but we're actually looking for a longer edge. Remember, I was building an AI workflow with this. Oh, okay, that's what's up. Yeah, AI. Oh yeah, I see like an AI automation agency. Those people need to start learning Python because that's where it's at. Okay, I will just run a paper, dude. Run a paper. So you can run. Hyperliquid has a paper trade mode, but the data isn't as good. I just spin up a custom paper trade engine with Python. It's pretty simple, and you can use live data. Actually, I started dealing with option swap. Okay. Yes, we will get into the option stuff. We'll calculate the Greeks. We will be doing all that. Options even have some order book and sort of tick level for each thing, but like that's actually a little bit more sophisticated because there's like hundreds of different order books and for each thing. So options are cool, but I don't have access to that data just yet. We're working with what we have now, and we have very high quality data from crypto for free. So it's all about the data you work with, especially with this sort of stuff. So predict, let's just say 10 seconds into the future. What? Yeah, so, okay, so Hyperliquid hosts their high frequency data on their AWS S3 bucket. And you can pull, but you pay for the data transfer, and I don't even think it costs a penny. It's absolutely free. Let me see if I have it in here. But yeah, that's, if you want to do like some back testing on high frequency data, you're going to pull it from Hyperliquid. Is AI going to take over trading? AI is already trading. I don't know if it's taking over. AI is good at certain things. So there's 100% AI algorithms trading right now, but it's not the high frequency. You can't use AI for high frequency just yet. And you better believe that. And there's also regulations where you can't run true black box AI on as an institution because you need to explain it. It needs to be explainable. There's some sort of weird rule. So there's some weird regulations that I need to follow, but you can do whatever you want with just normal math and a CPU and that low frequency. It's crazy what you can do with high frequency trading. They don't even need it. They don't need AI. They have such an edge with the latency and their trading that they don't need AI. But we can use AI for sure. We're using AI to code. That's the whole thing. Okay. Yep. So, what data do we need to collect from and what not to run in the alpha? Yep. Yeah, so we'll get this research. We'll do some prompting here. It is difficult to actually focus on the project when this is probably the most busy the live stream's been. So high frequency trading is essentially you're able to push an order to the exchange within microseconds, so under 100 milliseconds probably. It actually goes into nanoseconds. So they're probably, high frequency means you can push an order to the exchange in 10 microseconds. Like, that's how quick the math they're doing is happening. So you can do some crazy stuff with that. Like, that's borderline illegal. Yeah, but I have a 1.4 second latency, so we're not doing high frequency. We will co-locate, but you can't compete with the high frequency. And they're trading on such small spreads, right? You need direct market access, you need no fees. It's a different game. Like, those exchanges are probably running their own high frequency stuff. We're doing high frequency, but we're just doing it at a different frequency. I know humans are definitely not going to be able to do what my code does. We're just taking math and just using math to predict the market, really. It's just math. And Python code. Q. Okay. Make a list of, so do you think 4 gig VRAM GPU is good? You can do it. You can definitely use it, but that's definitely not enough to, and it depends on if it's like a 50 series, probably like a 10 series if you're, yep. So if you're trying to make a trading algorithm, I would just go straight to GPT-5 and dive deep into the subject. Like, AI is going to be your main, yep, so we're gonna find out how accurate our math is. That's the whole project. That's the whole point of this project, is to find how accurate the math is. So we're gonna shoot for a 70% hit rate. We're gonna shoot for that, but obviously we want higher than that. I'm pretty sure you only need 60% to be profitable or something. See, I'm not even spelling stuff right, but I'll still get good code from this. Yeah, it's really interesting. Like, this is the ultimate test platform for AI. It's pushing the frontiers of math, it's pushing the frontiers of code. Those two things are, we're gonna answer that in chat. Those two things are what, if you are positive, you are chilling. Yeah, exactly. That's too easy though. 51% is so easy. That I need, we need to push the boundaries here. We're not looking for mediocre results, guys. We need math that's going to be really good. Yes, we've done some tests, but I have a inclination that my fee structure in that paper trade was, it was just crushing our profits. Every time I trade, it would lose money because of the fees were overestimated. But I've run some full algorithms. I know exactly what we need to do. That's why we're solely focusing on the predictive core. I've done enough testing to where it's like, okay, it's really easy to get the decision engine, to get the risk management framework, to get the paper trading engine in, to work on something. Yeah, it's real easy. You just need to work with AI. Like your number one skill you have to learn in life is how to use AI to your advantage. And you can go as sophisticated as you want with AI. I know people don't like that, but yep. It's not like I don't have zero background. I've been coding, AI coding for years, since 2022. So yes, AI and coding. I've only been AI and coding, right? I knew from day one, memorizing any syntax is going to be a waste of your time. Memorization is not the way to go. You need to learn how to use the tools at hand. If AI can output code way quicker than you can type it, use the tools that you have. But you can always ask AI. Yeah, exactly. That's the whole thing, right? If I don't understand the code, I copy, paste it, and say, hey, explain this in English. So you're right. There's a whole fundamental change. Like you can go, how are you predicting? I was going to work on a model that can random walk earnings. No, you're probably going to want to look at WebSocket data. We're looking at order flow and balance, supply and demand microstructure math to predict. So we're going to look at the very, I want to say like high frequency data predictions, but we're going to extrapolate that further out. How does this work? So we pull data from this exchange, trying to get predictions of earnings. Yeah, you can do that, but so when you're predicting anything, the market only can move by the order book and tick level data. If you can react quick enough to the other algorithms trading that, then you're looking at something that's slow, right? If you're looking at, you want to just be looking at the most fine-grained data and being able to react as quickly as possible. That's the whole thing. Yeah. You don't want to try and predict the earnings. You don't want to try and do that. You just want to just be able to read what the other algorithms are going to do. Like, that's kind of the whole point. And you can do that with order book and tick level data. And put the instruct teacher mode. Yeah, you can, yeah. I haven't tried teacher mode. I learned just as much just by scrolling through this, right? Yeah. Teacher mode's good. That's a good point. I was hoping that it works in tandem with. So sentiment, you would think sentiment's a big thing. It is, but it isn't, right? If you look at the core of how just the market moves, it's just a prompt to give the instruction in this box. Which exchange is key easiest trading bots? Okay, Hyperliquid. If you're a US citizen and you want to do some trading on Moo. Wait, what? I was thinking Moo. I'm trying to crack it. No, Hyperliquid's the best one. Hyperliquid and Hypecoin is going to be the most accessible. Free data. You can get historical data as well, historical high frequency data. And you're going to be able to trade leverage with it. So that's by far the broke. We broke. Yeah, Hyperliquid's good. It's good. Yeah. So for broke people and people who don't want to pay for data, people who just want to get started, Hyperliquid is going to be the way to go. It has plenty of liquidity. You're not going to get slipped out. Yes. Hyperliquid has essentially free data. You pay for the data fee from AWS if you want historical, and then if you want to pull the WebSocket data, completely free for L2, like the highest level of data, completely free. You can also get free data from Binance. I recommend using Binance as like a leading indicator for any coin besides Hype. If you're trading hype on Hyperliquid, this is the true price discovery is this order book data. So that's why we're trading this. Any other coin, you want to look at hype as Binance data as the leading indicator. Yeah, free data on Hyperliquid, completely free. Binance also has free WebSocket data at 100 milliseconds, which is pretty good. So yeah, that's why I'm using Hyperliquid. It's free for everyone to use. You don't need Yep. Yeah, so let's see, Caesar is that's the boy. Cool. API is free. Okay, so quick quality scores per signal. All right, so this is the output that we're gonna target. Okay. Just want to make sure it's double checking. Having GPT-5 prompt and then have it critique its prompt is a good technique. You guys, okay, what will measure? All right, yes, the goal is to measure how well the math predicts the future, especially if the mid-price moves 10 seconds ahead. Okay. Here is our goal for the alpha script. Okay, so hey, I have a nasty strategy if you want to code it. Yeah, we're doing, we're just looking at predictive math. If you have any sort of, like you could drop like a formula and I could, like if you just give me a mathematical formula, I could see what that's about. But always includes using the AI to continually test and figure. Yeah, AI, if you guys aren't using AI, you're going to get left behind. It's, and actually, they're Lorenzation. All right, is that what you're saying? No, it's not the same thing. Yeah, we're gonna get some ideas from the AI here. Order flow and balance by far is gonna be our most interesting edge because it's been around and it hasn't decayed and everyone's using it. So, but we want to use different, okay. Yeah, okay, so VPN, we've tried VPN. Hawks definitely works. We've tried Hawks before. Okay. So non-AI based, focus on the best. Yeah, I'm using GPT-5. I find GPT-5 the best for AI coding. It's going to give you the best results. It's going to be more consistent with less errors. Grok 4 is really good at coming up with like crazy ideas. Like if you want to go full AI psychosis, like go Grok 4. But then basically I'm going to take this sort of idea and then put it into GPT-5 to code up. Because right now it's locked and loaded with what I want. Like it's fully aware of what I'm trying. Claude's okay, but it's not as good. Yes, I have the $20 per month. No, I have not run out and I prompt it all the time. So GPT-5 is very fair for the $20 a month. I do have an issue with their auto routing thing. That's stupid. I don't like how I don't know which model I'm hitting, but I can 100% tell by the answer and how quickly it outputs if I'm hitting the big one or the mini one. I've successfully made trading algorithms, but I haven't successfully run one long enough to find any successful. No, we've not made any money with trading algorithm. We're in the research phase, guys. This is how you research. This is how you get profitable with trading algorithms. You dive deep into the math. This is not an easy thing to do. Okay? There's a reason why there are giant institutions protecting this stuff. It's not easy for the retail person. I specifically have constraints. Yeah, we're gonna 100%. We're gonna have this running 24/7 day trading. My algorithm is looking for all these little moves and trying to profit from every little which way. It's gonna be probably capturing like 5 bips, 10 bips here. You know, it's gonna be trading every little micro movement. We're probably not gonna be able to capture large movements like that. This would be a different style of algorithm. We're trading something more mid-frequency, mid to low frequency. But it'll end up taking, that's hard. The fee will take, yeah, exactly. No, the fees aren't so bad. But yeah, I agree, the fee, you gotta be careful of the fees. Yeah, so my approach, well, right now we're just looking at order flow and balance and other predictive math. That's kind of, my approach is you get the core predictive math, and then you're gonna layer in different you're gonna layer in math that complements the other math to give you a good entry signal and a good exit signal. And then you just wire in the decision engine. I don't have access, yeah, slippage is not that big a deal for Hyperliquid. You're only gonna lose a couple bips if you market order. We're trading on a liquid exchange, so that slippage is gonna be minimal. Unless I enter on like a liquidation, so slippage would have been a big deal somewhere over here. Yeah, right here. This is where slippage would crush your soul. This is a slippage nightmare. But we'll be able to predict this and yeah. We're gonna have a robust algorithm that knows how to trade in all regimes. We're not just going single regime. We're trying, are your tickers pre-selected or trading just ETFs? We're just trading on crypto exchanges right now. We're not trading ETFs or any. Can I invest at this time? No, but you can follow me, dude. I will, yeah, just follow me, man. I release all stuff for free. So if you want some code, I got you on GitHub. It's crypto. Yes, it's crypto. Free data. We're not paying for the data just yet, okay? We're working our way up to, yep. Yeah, appreciate you, dude. Yep. We're releasing all the data and info for free. We're trying to get a bunch of quant devs up to where I'm at right now, and then we'll all be able to just know everything. We won't even need anyone we can go off on our own. But what platform? Hyperliquid is what I'm using to trade. Hyperliquid, and specifically Hype Coin. So you can trade futures and grow a small account. That's kind of the whole thing. Not everyone's got a big account, so you want to be able to grow a small account. Hyperliquid's going to be your bet. The latency's an issue, but all right. Overfitting? I hope not. We're not doing, we're not overfitting because we're not doing any AI stuff right now. Yeah, the backtest, okay. We'll just follow, man, because we're gonna work on fixing up that high frequency data you can get from Hyperliquid. I ran into a problem where the order book and the tick level data were misaligned by like 50 milliseconds. And so I was trying to align them, but the problem is it's like a billion rows of code and it was taking like days to run. And I kind of bailed on that. But we'll go back to that. Working with high frequency data is insane. Yeah, and it's only like a couple months of data too from Hyperliquid. So we will get the backtesting specifically with the level 2 data going. Okay. All right, we'll get a list of what math we're gonna put into the code, and yeah, we're gonna keep researching, guys. Nothing super hard to chat and focus on the project, but we're gonna get better at that. We're gonna get really good at chat and AI coding. We can do it all. Okay, we can answer all the questions. Hyperliquid. We're on Hyperliquid. If anyone has that question again. So I got real good at it, right? So you see I have that little screen right in the middle here. So we're gonna just go quickly just say, hey, we're at Hyperliquid, hype coin, that's what we're trading, crypto, not stocks. Okay, so we're gonna go multi-level order flow and balance, okay? This is gonna be Hawks. If you've never heard of Hawks, it's kind of like a self-excitation sort of metric. So the theory is like other trades will trigger other trades. So it's like self-exciting. That one happened to be pretty good. Cancellation shock index. All these stuff is going to be liquidity gap detector. Okay, toxic flow VPN. All right, I think we have, okay. All right, we have a good amount of data. We're still live, yeah. Oh, is that LT? LT, we're crushing it right now. We have so many potential quant devs out here. And Mike's still going. We're almost 3 hours in of the live stream. We're killing it here. I got till Monday. I'm just gonna be live for 74 hours straight. Got that comp day? Oh shit, what's going on here? Okay. Yeah. Starting right now, or is it being created as we speak? How long far gone is it? We are pretty far into this. We've done a couple runs. We've done some research. We've got a little baseline. So I know for a fact that this 15-second prediction here, like I have a good baseline. So this text right here was a decent strategy. But I believe that we're going to make something better here. So we're very far gone in the AI psychosis here. We will, yeah, we're just researching, guys. It's not too bad. It's not too crazy here. We're just going to research some math. We're going to run it, collect the data, see if it's good. Once we have a good list of data, then we're gonna just we'll wire it up into my my skeleton code, and yeah, we'll just do a paper trade. It takes time. You can't expect this just to happen within 3 hours. So. Okay, we'll get ChatGPT working here. And yeah, 40 people is wild. Yeah, I mean, TikTok's where it's at, honestly, for the quant dev. Quant dev community is popping off on TikTok for sure. YouTube, are there restricted jurisdictions? So you would think so, and there technically is in their terms and services, but they're a blockchain-based, it works. You can, as a US citizen, you can push as many orders as you want to Hyperliquid. Just try and use a VPN if you're looking at their on their web app. Use a VPN to like Mexico or something. But you can push APIs. They're not geo-restricted at all, so it's fully open. The algorithm is not working as of right now. It's out of order. No, we're researching. We sell for you. We're researching math that predicts the market right now. We're not. Once we have the math that we want, then we'll put it into a trading algorithm. But right now, we're just in the research phase. High-level quant dev research. That's what we're doing here. So we're going to research multi-level OFI, Hawk's light intensity imbalance, VAR light ridge on layered OFI, cancellation shock index, liquidity gap shape, V-pin light toxicity filter, and isotonic blender. So we're going to test all that math and see if they're complementary to each other. But that's kind of what a trading algorithm is. You're just layering in different edge. What do you want it to do? We're going to predict the market beyond 5 seconds. Oh, it looks like for 10 seconds, sorry. My algorithm or my math right now is looking for 10 seconds plus edge that's predictable. So small little wins, but when will it be done? Well, it definitely won't be done today, but we'll find out which math is going to be good. It'll be done in a couple days. I have a done algorithm, but we're trying to find. No, this is like days. This is not. Yep. So with high frequency like I said, we're gonna be doing it on limited sets of data, but even when you use this high frequency data like this, you can get a pretty decent idea how well the algorithm will work, right? So I know it's not like a full backtest, but we do have the data to do the full backtest. We'll eventually work our way to that. But right now we're just gonna do some live research on live WebSocket data. So we have this alpha script. Okay. Yep. All right, here we go. Hyperliquid.xyz is where we're connecting to. We're connecting to Hype, Coin. You can search up their WebSocket, and if it does work, what are you planning to do with it? Use it. Yeah, we'll just show everyone that it's possible if it becomes profitable. I'll share the edge with you guys for free. So whatever we're building right now will be 100% open to the public. Yeah. Now or is this for crypto? This is definitely for crypto. It's a form of statistical arbitrage for sure. We're using math to predict the market, so you can say it's statistical arbitrage for sure. Yeah, we'll just see if we can do it, guys. Like, if it's profitable. Selling an algorithm, if I sell someone Python code, they're not going to know what to do with it. You need some sort of, unless someone does know what to do with it, then they're probably able to make that on their own. Yes, dude, do not buy anything. That's what I'm trying to show everyone, what it actually takes to make a profitable algorithm, right? We're doing some crazy research here. People who say they have a profitable algorithm are straight up probably lying to you. They're probably just selling it. Yeah, arbitrage, you need low latency. You need like a high frequency, you need a co-located strategy. If you want to do arbitrage, seriously, you need to be able to execute within 300 milliseconds. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to, and you're capturing such a small spread, the fees will tear you apart. But yeah, this is what it would take to actually make something profitable. People who are selling algorithms online are scamming, for sure. It's crazy. You gotta be aware. This is like the most complicated stuff in the world. So those people who are showing some crazy number like, oh, I'm making 100% in 10 days, it's not really real. This is the real stuff, right? We just gotta, this math that I'm researching right now, it might work for a little bit. But actually, we are looking at order flow imbalance, and that happens to be, I would call it like a forever edge. It doesn't really decay. It hasn't decayed in a long time. I was going to say, maybe Hyperliquid is not available. Yes, but okay. It is available because you don't go to their website on. Okay, if you're going to Hyperliquid on their website, like if you're going to their website, use a VPN, okay, and get your account set up, make your API, and then close that account out, and close it out, and then connect with it via the API. I know it's a little bit more involved, so I'll look. Yeah, sorry. It's you're definitely not allowed to use it, but it's decentralized, so they don't geo-block your API. So I can push orders to the blockchain from anywhere in the world. So if you want to, so it gets very complicated if you're connecting to a VPN on your computer. You're going to add latency to your whole thing. So you're going to want to like have your phone to look at the account in case something goes wrong. Have that connected to the VPN, and then have your computer not connected to the VPN and get the lowest latency you can. So yeah, there's so much granular detail in everything you do in QuantDev. You really do need to build for your specific limitations, but Hyperliquid is the only one that's going to let U.S. citizens trade, even though you're not allowed to. But yeah, you are and you aren't. Okay. Yeah, all right. So for some reason kept just, okay. Oh, I see. So features and indicators in my project might be fully redundant here. Dude, thanks, dude. I don't know when you sent that. I honestly, it doesn't pop up. I appreciate anyone gifting anything. This is dope. Just trying to share the knowledge here. Okay, here's the next math. Okay, so we're gonna add this math right here. I don't know if you guys can see it. Okay, we're gonna do some Kalman filtering. Now I can tell this is hitting the mini. So we need to back out of here. We're going to add this. We've hit GPT for too long there. To minutes. Cool. Getting better at this. Let's look at the stats, guys. We got 41 people here. We got 3,000 views. We have 4 gifters. We have 123 new followers. Wow, that's wild. I've built several. What platform are you trading on? I love this question. I'm ready for it, right? So I have it right in here. Hyperliquid.xyz is the API we're using to trade on. We are specifically looking at Hype coin, because it's going to be your best price. It's going to be your best data you can pull from this. The other coins aren't going to be the true price discovery, but Hype coin, which is their own coin, will give you the best data. So we're using the WebSocket data provided from Hyperliquid. It's It's a cool blockchain-based exchange. It's very interesting. There is some latency involved. I have 1.4 seconds. So any trading algorithm that we make needs to have an edge that lasts further than 1.4 seconds. But we're definitely gonna want to push an edge towards minutes because we're gonna be able to capture more bips for sure. The bips. But yeah, I'm definitely I'm real good at answering that question. That's like the main question we're getting here. That's why I got it right here. Bam, Hyperliquid. So we're going to do no, we're not using cursor, guys. We're using manual vibe coding techniques. I only use the chat interface. I am prompting. Which free website would you allow me to test my trading bot on? You can, which free website would allow me to test my trading bot on? Exactly. So Hyperliquid is technically not going to be free. You're going to need to do the onboarding process. You're going to need some Ethereum and some Arbitrum USDC, I'm pretty sure. So it will cost some money to send it over, but it's free essentially once you do that. And it's got free data. Everything's free, but you just need some sort of crypto. It's like the minimal amount of money, like minimal. Like the Ethereum fee to transfer over is going to be your biggest expense, besides buying the crypto itself. So I've found the cheapest method to do trading algorithms, and it's Hyperliquid. It's for sure Hyperliquid, unless you can go to Binance. If you're outside the US and you can trade on Binance futures, I don't know where everyone is, but for US citizens, you're gonna want to. And let me clarify. You're gonna need, if you're gonna want to onboard onto Hyperliquid, you're gonna need a VPN. But once you're off the website with your API key, like $50 will do it. Actually, so your minimum trade amount on Hyperliquid is gonna be $10. So I'd say $50 is all you need. You can do it for $50, and it would be like $2 in. How did you create your own strategy and then code it? All through AI, product tester. I'm showing you all the things right here. So, yeah, we're using AI to code and come up with a strategy. AI is very good at coding and it's very good at math. That's all you really need. And yep, you just gotta know what to prompt. Okay. So, yep, this channel essentially is going to be how to use AI to learn anything, right? But we're focusing on quant dev work. So this is essentially every day I'll have VS Code open here and I'll be prompting GPT-5 or another AI. Let's see. We'll get an iteration on Grok 4. Binary option, since it has absolutely, yeah. We're gonna work our way to options. All this stuff is applicable to any sort of asset you can trade. Once you learn the core mechanisms of how to iterate on Python, particularly on just like trading algorithm style stuff, you can 100% take those skills and push it to stocks, to options, to CFDs, or whatever you're trading, Forex. You can literally use this knowledge for anything. And we just happen to do crypto because it gives us the best data. And I do have the backtest data available. I'm working on a fast API connected WAS. Yeah, yeah, API based coding is cool. Um, have you used anything? Yeah, so I did the last algorithm I tested got eaten up by fees, but I think the fees I programmed into the paper strategy was, but yeah, we haven't pushed any real order. We pushed real orders to test my latency. So we pushed like 20, 30 orders to measure the latency to the exchange. That was the only time we actually pushed real stuff. Um, yeah, we're gonna do AI stuff with PyTorch. Have you used anything? Yeah, so we're still in the research phase, guys. You're following me at the research phase, unfortunately. Well, but I'm gonna document everything live. Is accuracy the main attribution to look about? Yeah, so yeah, you're gonna want to push higher than that. Yeah, you're at the core of any algorithm. It obviously depends on what you're doing because there's so many different trading algorithms, like broadly speaking. But at the core of what I'm trying to do is, which is kind of like statistical arbitrage, we're just trying to predict the market. So you need that core predicting ability, and then you're going to layer on more things. Like it's going to be 10 different layers of different math equations that are going to work hand in hand, because you're going to need a decision engine. You're going to need some risk management in there. You're going to need a lot more than just the core prediction, but that at the heart of any algorithm is going to be, if I can predict the market accurately, then I can probably make some money, as long as you have the other things that work together. Okay, so we have a good list here. So this is some of the math that we're going to be testing here. Q depletion hazard, temporal kernel OFI, transient impact kernel on returns, lead lag cross layer, depth entropy. Okay, we're going to do some 4x4 Hawks. Okay, cocktail, monotone. Okay, quick acceptance checks. Okay, so we got targets plus 60. All right. What about when there's news? So at the core of any strategy, I know when you're thinking sentiment, and then you're thinking, okay, that's moving the market, but it's actually the algorithms reacting to the market. So that you can create an algorithm that looks for that sort of market movement. You don't need to look at the sentiment, but you just need to look at the way that the market moves when that sentiment happens, if that makes sense. There's ways to look for spikes. So when the market moves, I can show you an example here. So right here, when there was a very large movement, there are indications in the order book and how tick level data flows into the order book. So if you're looking at the most granular detail of the market, that's just how the market moves. So if you can react quick enough, is your strategy taking in technical? Yes, we're creating our own custom, essentially technical indicator math. That's what we're iterating on right here. So for example, one of my technical indicators is going to be Q depletion hazard. And okay. So that's, yeah, technically we're computing technical indicators. So the output would look like this. It's going to be a bunch of numbers. That would be our technical indicator. We're doing a lot of order flow and balance stuff. But yeah, it's yeah. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. We're back. I'm back. Okay. Brahim. We washed our hands. What's going on, guys? We're back. And competing risk. Okay, so here's a tighter hardened math V3. Okay. Now we're going to take this and we're going to review it through. We're going to get Grok's opinion on this edge. So we're using Hyperliquid to trade on Hyperliquid.xyz. We're out here using Hyperliquid. Hyperliquid.xyz is the website. It's a blockchain-based, decentralized sort of exchange. So it's definitely very nuanced when it comes to trading on it. Obviously, you're going to want to use a better exchange if you have access to it, but you can do Coinbase. If y'all can use Coinbase. But I specifically want to trade futures, so Coinbase, you can't get this data. Just I think you have to pay for it. Cool. Everything is good. Hey, appreciate the follow, Drip. That's what's up. Okay. We're going to get Grok's opinion, but I think this should be good enough. Like, this is another good iteration. Yes, okay, so let me clarify. You need to be on a VPN. If you ever go to the website itself, go to hyperliquid.xyz on a VPN to Mexico if you're in the US. Once you've connected and got your, so are you using code to pick the trades? Yes, we're using code to predict the market essentially. But yeah, to connect to Hyperliquid, you need to have a VPN, but once you get your API keys, you can close out of the website and then you can use Python to fully connect to that exchange via API without any sort of VPN in there. I use my phone connected to the VPN to see, because if I'm pushing orders to the exchange, I do want to see what's going on. I just use my phone in case something goes wrong. So yep, if that makes sense. I use the VPN just to get everything connected, get the APIs. Once you get your API and secret key, there is a whole, like, you're probably gonna, if you're not used to that sort of stuff, there was, maybe I'll make a tutorial on my YouTube channel on how to connect. It was pretty involved. But it'll be 100% you can get it fully done with AI because I did it, I guess. I don't know. All right, let's see what that. Yep, look, I plan on making like beginner to where I'm at videos. It's just, I feel like the live stream is, I just wanted to get a taste of like, are there people interested in doing this stuff? Like, I didn't know the quant dev community was this big. I know day trading is like a big thing, but yeah. So I'm gonna release all the videos. Follow the YouTube channel. That's where it's gonna, that's where the main tutorials are gonna be. So I'll do a how to connect to Hyperliquid and get your. Okay, yeah. I just connect to what's it called, to Mexico. I have NordVPN, and yeah. Anytime I go to that website, yeah, you'll see you're restricting. Yeah, you'll see this red thing up here. So. And it won't let you connect. But once you're on the VPN, you can connect your wallet. I use Trust Wallet. Okay. Let's see. All right. Yo, thanks. AI joined. We got AI in here. All right. Let's get this code going. Okay, so I kind of got the math that I want. All right. You coding AI. We're not doing AI specifically. We're doing, we're just doing, I would call it traditional math. We're using CPU based math. I don't know. We're not in the AI because I'm at ATM. All I could, yeah, Binance US is not good. It's you're gonna get slippage. You're gonna get all sorts of bad. It's so illiquid. Binance US is not the move. I would continue. Yeah, Hyperliquid is 100% there as long as you can get on the VPN. You have your Trust Wallet, you have your Ethereum, and you have your USDC Arbitrum. Those are really all the things you need. You need to connect. There's you know how like all crypto platforms are so complicated to connect. Hyperliquid is one of those. You got to do some crazy Arbitrum USDC, get there, and then you need to get your API key. So it's not the easiest to deal with, but it's by far the best one, the most liquid, and there is no geo-blocking for the API, which you're going to run into for all the other exchanges. Let's see here. You don't even need to speak English to the AI, and it'll understand what you're doing. That was not good. Yeah, we're just doing some quant dev here casually. Genetic algorithm. I haven't messed with any genetic algorithm or fuzzy logic. No, I haven't worked with that, but I've worked with a lot of different AI stuff. Just put in the chat. Yes, 1,000 million billion%. I'm reliant on AI to do all of this. If AI didn't exist, I could not do any of this. But now that AI exists, we all can do this. So it's an equalizing factor. We all can compete with the most sophisticated math, the most sophisticated strategies, the most sophisticated code. We can all write it and we can all test it out together. It really is the greatest thing. It's absolutely incredible. If y'all haven't been chatting with AI, well, I would highly suggest doing the quant dev stuff. Okay. How are we doing here? We're green. Cool. All right, so I am concerned. Okay, no, that's pretty slow. So we're getting the full GPT-5. Are there any books here? I do not recommend you read any books. I recommend you just start talking to GPT-5, start talking to AI, and understanding the workflow that I'm doing here. So all you need to know is how to use your tool at hand, how to get AI to give you the best ideas, the best code. So I know code and how to write Python. Once you get the code, how do you use it? So you can see right here, I'm in my project right here. There are two main code files that I'm going to use, or two main workflows. I'm going to use run.py to start collecting data. So I'll do Python run, and obviously there was an error there, but usually that'll work. So what Python run is designed to do is collect data and run the WebSocket data through my math. Okay, you got the Netherlands? That should be good enough. Yeah, I'll walk you through it right now, dude. If you, I can go full tutorial. We can just get it. So once you know how to prompt AI, you can literally do anything. So how to connect to Hyperliquid Exchange. That's literally all you needed to write into the AI. So once you have your VPN and you have your Ethereum, but yeah, to hey Joey21, yeah, I'll use Python run and I'll collect the data, and then I'll use Python alpha essentially to summarize what the data found. So we're doing like super cool. Yeah, it's once you understand it, it's not so hard. And then you use I use Trust Wallet if you needed a wallet. That one's pretty good. So there are little things you're going to have to enable trading once you get your API. So make sure you enable trading on the platform before you exit out and go into Python. So once you enable trading, and then you can push code. So the first thing you need to do is run a latency test. What's your latency like? It's going to be your number one data to get, because that's going to be kind of guiding your whole strategy. Cool. Yeah, right now we're just fully refactoring the code to, I think we hit our limit with the thinking and we're getting the worst model, but it's okay. I think we're gonna have to jump out of this one here. Oh wait. We'll take alpha. So we have config. I'm a crypto noob. Why do you need Ethereum and USDC? Is this how you're moving funds? Exactly. So Hyperliquid works on the Arbitrum blockchain. I think that's like how, it's like a weird decentralized crypto exchange. It's like a blockchain exchange, but it's designed for low latency trading. So you need Arbitrum. You need specifically USDC on the Arbitrum to transfer over to Hyperliquid. So, and you're going to need Ethereum to do those sort of movements. Specifically moving the USDC Arbitrum to the exchange. You're going to need USDC, some gas fee, I'm pretty sure, to move it. Because I guess Arbitrum is based off of Ethereum. So I know that's so nuanced. But yeah, like for example, I'm on Trust Wallet and I only have Ethereum. I'll take half of that, make it into USDC Arbitrum. I'll make sure it's an Arbitrum USDC. Because if you have USDC on another blockchain, it won't transfer over because Hyperliquid is based on ARB blockchain. So hopefully that explained it. It's a little nuanced, but you guys will get there, and then you'll create the API. Once you're in, then it's good, but it's, yeah. Sometimes I'm just saying stuff, I'm just like, does anyone even know what I'm saying? Because yeah, it really does matter what blockchain that stable coin is on, because it's It's key. It's key. So how would you include the bot into this platform for backtesting? So, okay, you're not going to be able to backtest on that platform per se. You're going to have to download from their AWS. So Amazon Web Services, they have these things called S3 buckets, which is essentially a database that collects data. So Hyperliquid allows public access to these databases. And you're going to have to make a custom code in order to download this data from Hyperliquid. And you can download the order book, and then you're going to have to download the node fills. I'm not going to lie, if you ever never coded, this is going to be one of the most complicated things you'll ever do, because you're going to download node fills, which is going to be like 30 gigabytes of data. It's going to be every trade that's ever happened on the exchange for 3 months. You're going to have to filter. Yeah, so you're going to have to filter to. I would just run live WebSocket. It's the most simplest thing. I haven't even been able to deal with this data. You can just run the live WebSocket data and collect it on your own. You'll get like, however long you run that script, you'll get like a day or two worth of data, and then you can backtest on that data. That's probably your best bet. But if you're able to hit the AWS S3 bucket, download the data, there are node fills and there are order book, 20 levels of order book data available at all high frequencies. So you can backtest with this data. Highly suggest you just do the Hyper coin or the hype coin data, because it's going to give you the true price discovery, like I said, or Ethereum. But highly suggest using Binance data and then trading Ethereum on Hyperliquid. Okay. Yeah, so just to explain, to get the, actually I can show you. This will give you a good trading ninja, and you think, you can use any platform as long as you have access to the data. Now, you're not going to be able to find this high frequency data like you can on Hyperliquid here. Now, for sure, if you guys want that, this is the data. So look, I don't know if you're zoomed in or on your computer or not, but order book and node fills. This is the type of data you'll be able to pull from Hyperliquid, and I was able to get it down into these 2 files. The issue is my node fills and order book, they were more than likely not aligned. So the frequency of the data was getting recorded at a different frequency. It's kind of hard to describe, right? So order book was getting like a snapshot every 100 milliseconds, but node fills was getting just a fire stream of data. So it could have been coming in at a different frequency. So you need to align these 2 up to the right frequency. And that was like really difficult for me to figure out. It wasn't really difficult for me to figure out. It was just really difficult for me to align a billion rows of data quickly. It takes days. But this was, so this is what you would get in the node fills. This is the raw data you would be looking at. So the thing is, it's all mixed in. So see this coin at 107? You're going to have to you have to write a script that filters out through this entire database of node fills. You're going to have to filter out the coin that you want, collect that, match that up to your order book data, and they're all these LZ4. It's like a compressed JSON file. That's how you download it from And there's many different steps when it comes to working with that data. I will legitimately, hey, I built one for myself, posted pics with it. Dope, dope, dope. Yeah, dude, working with this, backtesting on this data is also going to take a long time, I feel like. You're vibe coding in the wrong language? Nah, dude, English is the best. Nah, you can vibe code in any language you want. But, okay, we got config. Okay, config. All right, we got features. Here we go, finally. Got indicators. Okay, got run. New math added. So alpha. All right. I mean, Python, don't use it for, oh, you meant, oh, sorry, I thought you meant like vibe coding in the English. You think Python's not the right, you want what, Rust or something? Well, what are you a diehard fan? It's by far the best to iterate and to, for my purposes, Python is the way to go. Now, let's say if I have a co-located server, I'm gonna create the code in Python, make sure that it works, and then I'll easily port that over to Rust to get the speed that I need. But for right now, Python, by far the best thing I can use right now. And I've coded things in Rust, I've coded things in C++, but I don't have the data. Yeah, so then you're done. If you don't have data on NinjaTrader, you can't do it. That's the whole thing. This whole thing is reliant, okay, wait. Yeah, it's easier to read and understand. So I was reading that Hyperliquid uses 90% of fees to buy back Hype. No. So I'm sure there's some sort of buyback program, but at the end of the day, the order book and tick level data for Hypecoin on Hyperliquid is going to be the true price discovery. So if your math is reading that order book and that tick level data, you're going to get a true signal instead of seeing like the shadow of a high frequency trader, for example, on Bitcoin. But either way, if you're able to, get down to that low level aspect, but no, I'm not too worried about their buyback feature. I just want to use their order book and tick data and run some math on it to predict. So, yeah, so I was reading the hype, okay. Shall I read the CSV file and, what's up, Harm? Brotimus, does the file do, read the CSV file and give a summary? Okay. We're gonna get this script going. I'm gonna try it on NinjaTrader. So NinjaTrader, all right, let me look on, so usually when you're on those sort of platforms, you have to pay for that type of data. Okay, so NinjaTrader, you're gonna have to use C#. That's kind of bum. Unless you could do API based. Oh, I see. You're trying to backtest on that. None of these platforms are going to let you. Can you backtest on high frequency L2 data? Well, just run it through AI. I'm no good, dude. I would just be a middleman between you and the AI. Just run everything through the AI. Oh, okay. So you can run backtests on tick level data. Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with this, but I think you can do it. I think you can do it. You can do it on NinjaTrader. But I'm sure you're gonna pay a bunch of money. Yeah, free tick data, no, you must purchase. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's a pay-to-play, it's pay-to-play out there in that traditional land. They're not gonna let you do this stuff for free like you can with Hyperliquid. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, if you don't mind paying, like, then it's too easy. Now, if you want to get super sophisticated and be real cheap, Hyperliquid. But learning to use Hyperliquid will just get you to be a better programmer, and it will get you to a better place, right? Learning all those little intricate details, going through the iterations, running into issues, doing all that stuff is going to make you so much better than just being like, I know having that platform to do everything for you. And that's why a lot of people like agentic coding. But yeah, okay. Okay. That's better. What do we have here? We got ourselves a Python project. We're just researching different, just math. We're just researching math here, essentially. Are you familiar with like quant dev stuff? Donnie Ducksworth. We're just researching Hype coin, and yeah, we're just doing some research. You dabble, okay. Yeah, so essentially we have Hype coin on Hyperliquid. We're using that data. Well, that's the prop firm I use for my, okay. Yeah, NinjaTrader, dude. I'm sure you can do it. Like, I feel like they're full sophisticated. Yeah, Donnie, we're just doing some, I guess you could just say order flow and balance research, but we're doing a little bit more than just order flow and balance. We have all this stuff right here, so we're doing some hawks, we're doing some Kalman filtering, we're doing a whole bunch of different math. How are you training a model on the math? Are you making your own AI? No. Are you using? No, I don't use sklearn. If we're doing AI, I'm using PyTorch. PyTorch is going to be your best way to iterate quickly on different AI models. I am just using, I wouldn't say simple math, but we're using CPU-based math. We're going to collect something that looks like this, and yeah, we have a couple quants on our desk. Okay. Yeah, dude, the AI is just unleashing all the quant devs. Anyone can quant dev at this point. But yeah, we're getting just a whole big file, and we're just going to try and condense that knowledge that we learned from this. So we're trying to predict the market. You know how it is. We're trying to predict the market at different time frequencies, probably 10 seconds, 30 seconds, up to the minutes. So we're going to test different math that hopefully gives us an edge in that aspect. But we're just focusing on the core predictive math. We're not trying much other than that right now. So, yep. So far we just, like, in general, order flow and balance. I need to do high IQ to get rich. You do. You legitimately need to go full AI psychosis in order to beat the market. And you're only going to find the full AI psychosis here with me, because we're going as sophisticated as we need to do this. We have access to the best data, specifically for my Hype coin. There's no other data better than the exchange itself. Oh, dude, that's dope. You're doing it at a different level than I am, man. We're just retail, just quant dev in here on the crypto exchange, Donnie. I'm gonna work my way up to get a co-located server, but it's gonna probably be a couple months before we get there. Okay. We're gonna eventually move our way into the New York Stock Exchange, NASDAQ, all that sort of data. Okay. Yeah. No, I feel you, dude. But you can do it on your free time. Like I'm doing it at like probably a higher level than when you go corporate, you kind of are reduced to your core task. Yeah, those guys are crazy, but guess what? I have access to something smarter than those guys, which is GPT-5, which is crazy to think about. I know I don't want to lower anyone, but GPT-5 is a better quant than any quant in the planet. So for sure, GPT-5 can do better math, it can code better, it can do everything better. And everyone has access to it. So I'm just trying to show everyone that you can do crazy stuff with AI here. But yeah, features, I guess that's not. Indicators, optional, microstructure, permanent use. Yeah, scraper. Yeah, I mean this is yeah, you can literally go as sophisticated as you want. Like you can ask it right now, ChatGPT, hey, make me a sophisticated trading algorithm. It'll probably output something pretty decent. But we're gonna just do some research before we kind of jump into something. Okay, I see alpha math here. Yeah. Yeah, you can do. Yep. Python is the way to go, especially when you just want to iterate quickly on different math. You can do it all. Appreciate the likes. Okay. Yeah, run collects the data, alpha reads the CSV, prints, writes a summary. Okay, perfect. Features provides CSV helpers. No. Features and indicators should be the core math. Okay. So I think, appreciate the likes. We need to guess we'll wait for this. Okay. All right. So for some reason, ChatGPT wanted to put all the math in the alpha file. Just had to clarify I wanted the math in the features and indicators files, and I only want alpha and run as a specific kind of file to do two different things. So kind of got stuck in the tangent, but we're back at it here. So CSV summarizer. Exactly. Let's double check. Was I able to get it there? No. Okay. It's wild. All right, base transcript description. All right, yeah, the monotonic timestamps. The spread, the liquidity, trading pressure, okay. Okay. We're just gonna wait for it to output the full code files. We'll do that, and then we'll reset its memory because I feel like it's kind of losing context here. But we will grab the core math that we kind of figured out we wanted to run. Where was it? Not up here. No, not here. Here it is. All right. Okay, then I started coding and then it didn't. Okay. We'll just add a new file here. 1.txt. Okay, so we're just gonna save this sort of, this math was lined up for us to test next. We're gonna run it through Grok. Let's see what he thinks about it. Let's do a quick answer. Tailored to be swift. Hey, I appreciate the follow, guys. That's dope. That's dope. Join the Quant Dev community. The Quant Deving. This is a beast of an upgrade. Okay. All right, so we got some good stuff. Even Grok was impressed. Okay. So I actually found out that you don't even need to execute the code. You can actually have the AI essentially think about running math through the indicator and give it a score. Obviously, it might actually just be hallucinating, but it honestly could be an emergent behavior. So for example, we have all this math, so I'll say, hey, can you simulate running the order book and tick level data through the indicators, and in your latent space, no tool use, give a score of the predictability of each math. So yeah, I don't know if I can explain that well, but you're essentially using NinjaTrader works. That's what's up. NinjaTrader for the win, for the high frequency backtest. Now the thing is, can you trust NinjaTrader's data? You got to make sure that they were collecting from New York Stock Exchange and NASDAQ. Make sure they were doing they were combining them. Because if they're just pulling from their own exchange, if it's just their exchange data, that's not the true, it's not the true price prediction. It's hard to explain. It's not gonna be the true data. But if it's institutional style data, okay, yeah, contact me. Hey, I'm working on my SEO, okay? We are making a trading algorithm. That makes complete sense to me. We're researching the math that goes into the trading algorithm. It's kind of like a recipe, right? So we're making a trading algorithm. I did that because someone complained that I said I was coding a trading algorithm, and they were a hater and they didn't think I was a coder. So I don't put coding. I only put vibe coding. But we were 100% making a trading algorithm. So let's see how we can now compare how well Algo is also crypto. Algo is just math. I don't know. Algo Rand. Oh. Yeah, I mean it's not Algo Rand ticker. No, sorry, did I get you on the Algo crypto community? Well, either way, okay, so AI is really good at math, right? So we can see if it can just kind of predict what these indicators will do on the... I clickbaited you, TP. I got you, dude. This is QuantDev. You can run trading algorithms for Algo. But yeah, Algo Rand. Okay, so this is a thought experiment. Runs runs would need to be, okay. Let's see. Okay, blended predictability is 7 out of 5 out of 10. 7.5 out of 10. Strong short horizon edge, but longer needs, okay. Yes. To be longer space give. Yep. Yes, we are the quant dev here. So actually we're going to get Grok to, so Grok simulated the math in its head, in its latent space, and he said it's all this math is very short term. So we're going to actually ask it to somehow get the math to be a little bit longer term alpha. Yes, please do the math to be longer term prediction. Full list, give score. No, I use a mixture between GPT. I'm mostly using GPT-5 for coding. I use Grok for ideas, and I'll use Gemini in case I have a giant block of text that I need the. So I'll use all three. I'll use everything. Claude is going away though. We're not going to be using Claude. Claude, you can prompt like 3 times in the chat, and then you're out of use. So it's not usable for me. I'm not paying for the API to. Yeah. We are not. Okay. So, Grok has tweaked the math. And I honestly just want to delete everything in here, but I think features and indicators is redundant. So we're going to delete indicators, and we're going to just add a Claude code to VS. You can literally do a ton of prompts in it without hitting them. Yeah, but you're paying for it. Yeah, either way, I'm not doing the agentic coding. I'm doing manual vibe coding. I use the chat box. I'm fully in tune. Oh, with no subscription. Yeah, but you're hitting. You're not using their best model. You got to be careful. So, for example, you're using this. You're only going to be hitting 3.5. Is it on 3.5? Yeah, I appreciate the follow, guys. Like, yeah, I know you can use 3.5. You can use 4.1. You can use 4.0. You can use GPT-5 mini preview. Oh, okay, this is brand new. Grok 4 is really good at AI psychosis. It can go as deep. I could get it to go like quantum level math. It'll go as psychosis as you need. It's really good at creating ideas, novel ideas. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you have Pro, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, but I like the chat interface. GPT-5, trust me, is the best. It's the best for coding. I've done it all. I find GPT-5 is better. The issue with GPT-5 right now is that you don't know if you're hitting the main one, the mini one, or the nano one. It's like, it's kind of all over the place with that. But either way, I have an eye for when it's not using the best one. Okay. Okay. It only gave me 7 out of 10 there, so. We want a 10 out of 10 math. So if this math ain't doing it for us, we need 10 out of 10 math. That's gonna get us where, what's the strategy? The strategy right now is beat my latency on the exchange. So I have 1.4 second latency when it comes to acknowledgement by Hyperliquid. So we need something that can have an edge or an alpha further than 10 seconds. So ideally we're going to shoot for like a minute because we just need to extract more bips. So strategy right now is to use some sort of sophisticated math to predict the future, and we're going to test that math. So you can see right here, this is when you get into AI psychosis with Grok 4 for sure. When you say to iterate on some novel math, neural competing risk hazards, direction plus timing, refactored math. It'll go full. Okay, so now it's giving me an attention kernel OFI. Siamese engine book asymmetry. I've been working on a training bot system using Lovable for a few months now. You will not. Lovable is going to be a bad. It's not going to be don't use Lovable. Lovable is one of those where it's like using GPT under the hood. It's just use GPT-5. It's designed for apps. I would get off Lovable and just go right into ChatGPT, or you just go GPT-5. Like, that's your best bet. Lovable is not designed for, it's like a full stack web app, like one-shot prompting platform, if that makes sense to you. But you can, it's just, you're just getting ripped off because you should just be using GPT-5 for $20 a month. There you go. You get the best results. I don't like any of, I can do the same thing as Replit or Lovable, all that stuff with GPT-5 with the manual vibe coding method. They're essentially taking the environment and kind of like taking you out of the picture, right? So if you want to launch, yeah, Replit is just, all those things are, it's like using ChatGPT-5 under the hood, and then it's just kind of putting its own little ecosystem. You might as well go straight to the source to get your code. Just, it'll be cheaper, it'll be better. You're more in control. But yeah, why are people listening to a guy who can't program? That's fine, beans and turnkey. What program is on the left? This is VS Code, is on the left. Would you listen to GPT-5 if it could program? My question is, who do you trust here, me or the AI? I just use the AI, right? Can you backtest there? Yeah, dude, you can do anything in VS Code. VS Code is just a place to like essentially edit the text and to see like the lint stuff. No, I don't do any agentic coding. We're doing manual vibe coding only. You can do literally anything in VS Code. Anything that a programming language can do, you can do that in VS Code. It's what all the other agentic coding platforms have forked off of. Do you use any AI paid programs, or do you find they're much better? I pay for ChatGPT, I pay for Grok, and I'm gonna start using the free version of AI Studio or Gemini. I do pay for Gemini right now. Wouldn't you have an easier, no. Well, so now when you say an easier time, C++ is the hardest coding environment to work with. It is so annoying. Yeah, you can use DeepSeek. DeepSeek's good. But I would use Rust. It's actually a little bit easier to work with. Okay, I won't mention that. Yes, I'm coding in Python right now. We're coding in Python. I do have a Go script right here, which is like my context grabber. So I have a Go script within my Python, but just ignore the Go script. Yeah, what were we talking about? Yeah, C++ is so difficult to work with. It's not fun to work with. Not VS Code. Visual Studio is what I would have to use on my system. In terms of execution, yeah. So Donnie, you're talking high level. If you need that speed, you need C++. If you're a co-located server, you need C++. You need Rust in order to get that speed. Now, when it comes to terms of working with code, Python is going to be your easiest development environment because you can iterate so quickly. It's so much easier to work with. C++ is so difficult. My AI does not let know it's simple. I know I don't know how to use my AI. Yeah, you need to learn how to use your AI, dude. The AI is only as good as you are at prompting it. I'm very good at prompting. I've been prompting for years. And I can get the best, most sophisticated. I'm in Snack. Been doing, okay, penetrated, okay, front end. Yeah, I know what you're saying. The web in general, like web dev in general is not safe. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Now, if I was doing a web dev project, I would 100% come at it like a penetration tester and prompt the AI, hey, if you were to break into my website, I would definitely prompt it in that way to make it more secure. People who are making these web dev stuff that are getting hacked into, are not learning about what they're doing. So I get what you're saying, but Vibe, you're talking about like one-shotted apps that people are just launching. I am versed a little bit in 3JS. I've done some 3JS stuff, but that's some web dev. That's just some JavaScript, 3D. We're doing QuantDev. But yeah, I've done 3JS stuff. Yeah. I've done it all. I've been through all the JavaScript based web dev stuff. I've done React, done Svelte, done Next.js, done what other ones? Some other ones. But yeah, I've actually done. Yeah, people don't understand. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff that you would need to look into if you wanted to make sure your website's secure. And honestly, it depends on what you're hosting it on, obviously. So yeah, appreciate you, heavy hitter. Keep in touch, man. I'm always here, helping out the community. Appreciate everyone here. Okay, let's keep it going here. All right, let's see what AI, Garch, wavelet, regime switching time. Okay, you know what? So algo trading is the best use of your time. 100%. 100%. It's the most exciting thing you can do right now. What can I do right now that could potentially make me money? And it's also going to get me well versed in something extremely exciting, because it's going to touch on AI. It's going to touch on the most advanced AI as well, because when you if you want like the holy grail of a trading algorithm, you want something that's learning online, and you want something that's super adaptable for new regimes. So if you wanted to dive deep into AI and all the best aspects of coding, you're going to want to do quant stuff. Yes, 100%. Yeah, I don't have the, if you follow my YouTube and you guys, if there's enough interest, I will do the beginner video stuff. So just follow my YouTube, it's my name. Yeah, the people, that's 100% the most exciting thing. So if anyone knows about the ARC, AGI, prize, and all that stuff, that's essentially what my current setup links my full Pine script. Oh, Pine script? No. Yeah, you should just go full Python, dude. Get off of Pine script. I mean, it's good for visual aspects, but if you just move away from there, it would be a little bit more sophisticated, because TradingView is a little bit limited in terms of that. Yes, I will do. I have that all in the pipeline. This is like the first live that's popped off, and I didn't know there was like that many people interested in what I'm doing here. Clearly, there's enough interest for me to spend some time doing a tutorial and doing all that basic stuff. And it wouldn't be that hard. It's honestly, yeah. That's also, yeah, there's different types of candles that you can create. There's like some different ones I learned about the other day. There's like volume, averaged ones. There's some really cool, you can literally make a better trading view, vibe coding, giving you better latency, better everything essentially, just by vibe coding it. I've done a little bit of that where it's like I mess with like new indicators. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna do it all, right? Like right now we're just focusing on finding the math that's gonna work. So right now we have this. I want to test this. Yeah, vibe coding is the way to go. You can go as sophisticated as you want with it. It's only as good as how you code it. Run. Okay, so we're gonna get the context here just real quick. So we're using this as kind of like a launching point to that, yeah. Yeah, so when it comes to TradingView, it's cool, but I definitely use it every day. Like I'll look at my charts on TradingView just to get an idea of what the market's doing. But you got to move away from it, because once you learn Python, then you can do so much better stuff. But yeah, PineScript's cool if you're like trying to... I find none of the indicators really helpful. See what Bitcoin's up to. Bitcoin with the fake out. Volumetric pressure, yep. So you're almost there, Alpha Mind. You want to be working with the WebSocket data. I don't think you can work with the raw WebSocket data on TradingView. Correct me if I'm wrong. But if you want something that's going to be super low latency and that doesn't work with the K-line data, it works with the L2 data, then you're going to want to get off of there. But it's good. There's some good stuff. You definitely get pretty sophisticated on that, but not as... Okay, wait. I'm going to answer this stuff in the chat. Yeah. All right, let's see what Gemini has to think. Wow, we're 4 hours into this live stream. It's wild. Horse manipulation. Huh. I don't know if we got any of that. Horse manipulation? There's definitely manipulation when it comes to high frequency trading. Like, you can do whatever you want when you get that low latency. Yep, see you, Donnie. I'll be around. Do I have a demo one? I can show you a demo of something here. So, for example, we can go into this file here. So what this one is, so are we coding Trade Algo and TradeStation as a baby type of program? I'm not sure what that meant. Python arb. I can show you what it looks like when you have something working. This is an arbitrage analysis script that looks at Binance and Binance Ethereum perpetual data, and it looks at Hyperliquid Ethereum perpetual, and it's looking who's leading. Is there an arbitrage opportunity, and what type of execution time would I need to capture that sort of latency? So as you can see, this Binance leads Hyperliquid majority of the time, and I believe it's on the sell side. It's kind of it's interesting, but essentially this this script just proves that there's an edge when it comes to arbitraging Binance and Hyperliquid, but I can't actually execute this edge because of my latency, unfortunately. But it's there. It's definitely there. Yeah, this is just an example of what you can do with Python. You can do a whole bunch of stuff, and I've definitely run through so many different. I've done so much coding. I've done a lot of coding. Done a lot of script coding. Okay. All right, perfect. We'll keep the exact. I've always wanted a search tool that finds confluence. Yeah, so you're gonna have to create it. So you're talking about like, yeah. No, you're gonna have to. What I'm doing is making completely custom code, but I'm not actually coding it. I'm just using AI. So whatever idea, how would I improve latency? Co-location server. I'd have to host my code in the cloud. Yep. Do you trade on 1 minute? No, I trade on the WebSocket data, alpha. But beyond 100 milliseconds, 100 millisecond data on Binance. 100 millisecond candle. That's 0.1. I got all the edge, all the alpha here, dude. We got ChatGPT 5. This is alpha.py. Okay. I think we're back. Hello. Okay, we're back. Yeah, we're back. Yeah, 4 hours. We'll run the battery out. I just have it plugged in now. Thankfully, this is still going. All right. Okay. All right. Now we're back with that. So I have all the alpha script here. Let's see if it did what I want. No, it's not what I want, but it's okay. So what we're doing is we're just researching. Is it echoey? Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Hello, hello. Okay. I think we're good because I had to mute the primary microphone. Cool. Okay. Do you create bot trading? I create the bot that's trading, but you need to find the math that does the bot trading. Hopefully my thing is working. Yeah, you guys send the live streaming's wild, guys. 4 hours. Technically, I'm not trading. We're doing research. You're right. How do you find the math? So if you want to know how I do the math, is it expensive to run the bot trading? No, it's absolutely free. Is your script just showing off? No. We're doing actual research here, guys. We have actual edge right here. You can essentially read what we're about to test. I'm having a little bit of difficulty looking at chat and then prompting AI at the same time. It's very difficult, but I can get it. I can get it going. Do I backtest? I'm not backtesting because we're running it live and we're just collecting data on the predictability of the math at first. Then we'll do backtest later. What is this? This is the math we're about to test here. This is extended computing risk. These are the ideas that we're going to test. The strategy right now is just find math that predicts the future. Okay, I'm trying to predict the future here. Yes, we 100% rely on AI to do all of this. AI. How much money are you gonna use? We're gonna test it on a small account, probably like $1,000. We're not doing high frequency trading. I have a latency of 1.4 seconds. We're on Hyperliquid. We got Hype coin that we're gonna trade on. Yep, Hyperliquid.xyz. Strategy is gonna be different math. That right now is like statistical arbitrage. All right. I guess it wants me to create alpha. No, we'll just put that in. this new. Okay. Yes, Hyperliquid does have an SDK. It does. It 100% has an SDK. It's yeah, it has a Python SDK. No, I'd use Hyperliquid. Just no CCTX. That's the middleman. You don't want no middleman. No CCTX. Are you using just the RP? I'm using the WebSocket. I don't know if that's RPC or not. Do you prefer GitHub's Copilot? No, I prefer the chat interface for all AI. No agentic. Okay. None of the agentic. Has GPT really improved? So yeah, GPT-5 is really good as long as you're hitting the top dog there. If you hit the nano, you're just gonna get really bad performance. But mini is okay. The issue, I do have an issue with their auto router thing. It's kind of annoying. If you can do, if you have low latency execution, then arbitrage is going to be the #1 strategy you can probably mine. Because, yeah, momentum's good too, but you're going to have a better statistical edge with arbitrage because you literally can just see that Binance is reacting quicker and then Hyperliquid just follows. So, yeah, if you can execute trades within 10 milliseconds, then you can do arbitrage. So, and you can make, but you're gonna have to somehow beat fees and all that stuff. So it depends on a lot of things, like what your fees are. Hyperliquid is the best if you don't have a bunch of money and you don't want to pay for a bunch of data. So it's the best to learn. 10 milliseconds not fast enough for latency arbitrage. Well, either way, if you can execute a trade within 10 milliseconds, there is an arbitrage strategy from Binance to Hyperliquid that's within 300 milliseconds. So no, not a flash. You could probably, yeah, there's some weird DeFi strategies. I'm sure you can go crazy with the meme coin stuff, but right now we're just focusing on Hype, Hyperliquid, and we're going to test some math. We're just doing some, some data analysis here. Let's see. Let's go features there. All right. We're going to delete this because that wasn't giving us what we want. But yeah. Let's make sure there's no... Oh! Is there a more simple trading bot? Seems like a lot of... There, you can go as simple or as complicated as you want. The one got John Ray on YouTube. High frequency is not worth it. It's definitely worth it if you can afford to do it. It's just not really feasible for retail. That's what you probably mean, Oscar. I have no way of getting near those servers that give me that sort of latency. Yeah. Unfortunately, I have to Binance US. Yeah, but Binance US is horrible, dude. The liquidity and the spread on that is not. I'm sure there is some sort of arbitrage you can probably market make on Binance US. Yeah, there's no Claude here. We're not with the Claude train here. No Claude. There's AI here. I have GPT. Sorry, I was grabbing the context for the script here. Okay, review code. We're vibe coding. It's just really difficult to concentrate with the chat. I have this keyboard. My keyboard is the Aula F99 Pro. I think it was like $90 on TikTok. It's this one. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's decent for the price. Yeah, it's got that nice sort of that sound. Yeah, the sound is good. Okay. How quick does Hyperliquid execute? I have a 1.4 second latency. It depends on where you are in the world. When you're trying to execute any sort of trading bot strategy, you're going to want to measure your latency. So I have 1.4 seconds. Like that was like the middle. So I push an order to Hyperliquid. 1.4 seconds later, it will tell me you made the order. So that's kind of the acknowledgement. It probably gets pushed a little bit quicker. So we are looking at this here. I can explain it, but honestly, this might be beyond anyone. So we have competing risk Q hazard. We're going to do temporal, or actually, is this the math we're implementing? I forgot what we were running. This is the math we're running. Is there MEV on Hyper? If there is MEV on Hyper, you're not going to want to trade it. The only one you want to trade on Hyper is the Hyper coin, unless you're doing an arbitrage strategy. Maybe Ethereum is good too, but this is going to be your best source of data. This is going to be true price discovery. No, ICT is not recommended by me because we're doing something completely different. I didn't show no private key. Take my private key. There is no private key here. You wish I showed my private key, dog. Even if I did, I know I don't keep that much money on that private key. You guys aren't getting me. No, yeah. I mean, that's why we're not. You gotta be careful doing all this stuff. If you're going live and you got your .env file there and you're running this context grabber, it would actually pull the environment variable and put it into this file. So maximal extractable value. I don't know. So when you're talking about MEV, is it something that the exchange would be implementing for like a liquidation thing, or yes? Explain the strategy. Okay, you ready? All right, I got you guys. We're going full. Explain the math. Y'all wanted it, or at least Josiah wanted it. First math we are going to test is called Extended Competing Risk Hazard, ECR-QH. The goal, predict both the direction, up or down, and timing of price move. The math. This model treats upward and downward price moves as competing risks. Only one can happen first. It calculates the instantaneous probability or hazard rate for each direction. The key upgrade is adding an autoregressive term, which this crazy symbol, which gives the model memory so a recent trend or upward pressure will persist. The formulas are as follows. Here's the sigmoid function that keeps the probability between 0 and 1, represents market features like order book imbalance, controls, persistence. The final probability of an upward move is the ratio of its hazard. This is just number one. We have 10 different math things that we're going to do. Hold on, what? Who can produce blocks for Hyper? Or is it open or only curated? It's a decentralized platform, but it's kind of centralized in the terms that it runs the execution engine, like maybe on AWS or something. You can definitely look into that. I just know that yeah, it's not decentralized in the fact that I'm running the execution engine on my computer as like is what you're saying? Okay, here, I got you, dude. MEV on Hyperliquid. I got you. We're gonna go deep on this MEV. Okay. Oh, in the context of Ethereum blockchain. So it's running on Arbitrum, if you've heard of that one. That is directly related to Ethereum. However, it's breaking down. MEV is extractable value, refers to profit of the value that miners the bots can. Okay. Okay, so Hyperliquid is not an Ethereum-based DeFi protocol. Let me repeat. No MEV. Non-MEV. It is a decentralized exchange, but not really. So no, MEV will not apply to Hyperliquid at all. So we can scrap MEV. It's kind of like a mixture between DeFi and centralized. So can you extract value via arbitrage in Hyperliquid? Yes. But no, you can't do the MEV stuff. Is there a connection between MEV and liquid staking? Yes, but it's unrelated to Hyperliquid. If that answered the question. But yeah, we got a couple here. So this is how I create the ideas to test here. We just dole. I hope dole was the answer. Can you code Solana? Yeah, dude, I could easily code a Solana token. That's like the easiest thing you can do. I could go Rust. I can do whatever that Solana, the Solana thing is, the Solana language is. Isn't it just Rust? XRP Ledger. Yeah, I know there's a lot of cool blockchain. I could honestly make my own blockchain code. You can do whatever you want nowadays. You can make your own blockchain with the code and make it better than XRP Ledger if you really wanted to, but I don't think that's worth the time here. But yeah, guys, like literally any code that you can think of, you can make nowadays with AI. It's whatever you want. SPL token program, I don't know what that is, and David Schwartz. Just trade meme coins? Yeah, I wish. Yeah, we'll make some sort of meme coin thing in the future, but right now I'm focusing on. No, I don't have a quant background, guys, but I've been quanting for a little bit, so you can say I know a good amount, but I'm not perfect at the quant. Quant is so. Where do you get the base code for these strategies? I prompt it out of thin air. I know enough. Can I build Robinhood? You can do anything with vibe coding. If you learn enough about it, yeah. I swear, guys, I'm doing the most sophisticated stuff. Like, how did I get these sort of Garch, Elastic Net, how did I get this stuff, right? Where did it come from? I was on live the entire time, and I got this sort of math. Bro, okay. Don't vibe code. Don't do it. Don't vibe code. No, vibe, okay, guys. You gotta understand, quant at the highest level, hey, appreciate the hat. Yeah, so, okay, if you have a very large code base, yes, you're gonna run into big issues with the context limit. And that's particularly quant's build methodology. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what we're doing here. Last and Cranky, my man. Yes. Yeah, he knows what's up. He knows we're researching here. So we got the math here. Yes, super sneaks. I agree. With large complex apps, you're gonna run into trouble, but you can use Gemini with the million contexts. Rugged? Bro, you can code it and you can run it. Yeah, we could code a pump and dump strategy. You could do some manipulation for sure. Okay. So the most important model is going to be this Garch Elastic Net RLS. Is arguably the most critical. Okay. Interesting. Okay, that's pretty cool. But gotcha. Features. Can I build ChatGPT with vibe coding? Not unless you have a bunch of GPUs. I'm still on here, dude. What do you mean? I literally was doing this before. I was not live streaming. I was sitting here in front of my computer doing this before. Like, I might as well. It just creates way too much boilerplate. Yeah, that's because you're using Claude. What is that? Inactivity detected. Sorry. That was crazy. What was that? Inactivity detected on the live stream. But we did it. We're back. Yeah. You can literally make anything, but actually you can't do ChatGPT because you would need a server farm with GPUs. My man, you could... Well, okay. What do you mean large-scale apps? Like, don't make a large-scale app. Just make a smaller app. Like, I get it. Like, some of these code bases are so large and the corporate system keeps all the code, but you could literally condense that code and get the same output. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, you can compress the code. If it's a large code base and the app is literally just Airbnb or whatever, figure out a way to... Yeah, someone asked about creating Robinhood. No, you're going to get regulated. You can't... You could make an exchange app, but you're not going to be able to get people to trade on it because that's illegal unless you're regulated. But yeah, you can... If you can think of it, you can do it. Like, I mean, yeah, vibe coding's there. It's there. Okay, now if we can focus, it's not secure and scalable. One. No, so just, okay, so yes, your super sneaks. You can make it secure. Yeah, we gotta focus here. It's really hard to code and talk to for our chart. Binance, for sure, is the leading indicator for all crypto coins. Binance is your leading source of data, and then go arbitrage on every other else exchange. Everyone does it. Binance is the leading source of data for arbitrage, and then go, for example, Hyperliquid. All right. I'm just gonna do a simple code review. Okay, this was the most important model overall. Let's go focus on this. Let's make a Trump coin. Yeah, you guys want to make here, are you ready? Here we go, I'm making you guys a meme coin. Here we go. Here we go. It's working. Okay. We're gonna download a Rust file here. We're gonna make it 1 billion coins on Solana. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. We got lib.rs. We're making the meme coin, guys. Got our entry point. Easy like that, right there. Okay, ready? Full. Okay. We have the meme coin running. We have ChatGPT thinking. We're not pivoting. We can do two things at once. We're able to do it. All right, let's break down the Garch ElasticNet RLS model. Think of this as a highly intelligent team captain for your other prediction models. Its job isn't to create a new prediction from scratch, but to skillfully combine the predictions from other models. Okay, so this is what, yeah, I know you got it. I know there's so much more than just getting the code, but you can get the code here. See, the code's right here. This is a funny meme coin program. Yeah, exactly. And then you would have to fund it and all that stuff. Pump coin. Yes, the brain rot is flowing through for sure. Okay, so this Garch ElasticNet equation is going to essentially be the decision engine. It's a way to take all the other math and just kind of combine that into one, which is cool to think about. So, all right. We're going to make sure that we're going to get all that code. Advice for breaking into QuantDev. Just start prompting AI. That you'll break into it as quickly as me. So, okay, first off, if you're trying to do arbitrage, you're going to need to rent a server in the cloud in order to get your latency down. It's just goal number one is to to just probe your latency on different exchanges. If you even have access to Binance and if you even have access to another exchange. Our coin is our own blockchain and it's a pain in the ass without money to get listed. Yes, you are 100% not going to get listed unless you know people. Best broker API. I'm using Hyperliquid, guys. Hyperliquid. Yeah, here's our meme coin. We're not gonna focus on that. All right, we have Gemini prompted with all the math. Wait a minute. Alpaca.finance, yes, I'm definitely gonna look into that. Alpaca.finance is good. I'm focusing here, Super Snakes. We got this. I'll put full code file with fix. ChatGPT is on it. Yeah, Alpaca.finance. I have an account with Alpaca. We'll definitely get into that eventually. Dude, we're full AI psychosis here, dude. Like, what do you mean? It's beyond ADHD. It's AI psychosis. What you talking about? Yeah, I'm still trying. This is like one of my first lives that has gotten like at least some. It's very noticeable. You know, I should bring the chat in front of me so I don't need to keep going. This might be better. Yeah, it's yeah, we're going with the lives here. We're gonna get a working strategy. Yeah, I'm just exposing my whole workflow. It's too easy here. Just gonna copy paste here. The MEV bot. Yes, the MEV bot won't apply to Hyperliquid though, because that's something to do with Ethereum. What we get, everything is directly. Yeah, oh hell yeah. But we can do it. We can code and talk to chat at the same time. Capable of doing it all. It's just a skill you got to learn, right? So actually, it's best live ever. Most TikToks is brain rot. 100%. This is going to be brain expansion, AI psychosis, is what the media is calling it nowadays. Okay, I already can tell this is not the code that is going to work here, but. We're trading Hype coin on Hyperliquid. Hype coin on Hyperliquid. So move that up. We can expand that down. There it is. Hype coin is behind the chat. Hype coin on Hyperliquid. We're not trading it. We're just researching if this math has any predictable. We're just testing if the math can predict the price. Okay. All right, now the chat is getting in the way of the copy paste. Okay. We're focused. We're here. We're showing everyone my workflow for the quant deving. Move the chat. You don't like the chat there? Damn it, we have to look over to the left. Makes me look all schizo. I'm just like, huh. Okay, I moved the chat. You're right, it's probably distracting. Okay. But that was the most optimal way, just having the chat right there, and then I can just kind of look left and right. Okay, for some reason, AI is hyper fixated on me. What is the best, and pardon, I just joined the live, to be most, okay. To be the most effective AI for trading and scan, okay. That's very broad and super nuanced, I would say, or just not over everything. Yeah, I feel you, yeah, it only pops up over everything. Yeah, so for what we're doing right now, we're just doing we're just researching different, what a waste of watching time, and no, the math cannot predict the price. Okay, my man, look up order flow and balance. Let's just prove this guy wrong. Can order flow imbalance predict price movement? Hold on. Yes, order flow imbalance can significantly influence price movement. So we're not going to get 100% predictability. We're going to be able to get 70 to 80% predictability, okay? Not all, but if you layer in different, my man, we're using AI here. What are we even doing here? I know for a fact order flow imbalance can predict price at a very short time frame. The task at hand is expanding that predictability power further in time. That's what we're trying to do. My man. There is math. Yep. Yep, this guy, Antonio's from 2008. Yeah, I mean, look. We're all trying to, find our edge here. I don't know coding. Yes, you can do anything with vibe coding. You can do sophisticated math. As you can see here, I didn't code any of that. And it might predict, you know what? We're going to find out if it predicts. He might be totally right. It might not predict. But you know what? I have a script here that can find out. Order flow and what? Order flow and balance is from the WebSocket data. Got order book data and tick level data. Order flow and balance would be looking at the flow of orders coming in and the order book. It's just something called microstructure. Yeah, order flow and what? Okay. We got features here. We're just going to add that in there too. We're going to go config. And then the alpha scripts. Okay. Yeah, hopefully I'm answering everyone's question, but we need to get some code out here. Probably should have had something. I did have something running earlier, but Mystic Mac, anything complex requires at least to know how to read and debug the code. Exactly, dude. I can prove if the math will predict or not just by running the code. So no one needs to believe in me saying anything. The code will prove me wrong. Me executing the code is the ultimate source. I could have AI psychosis and be thinking totally crazy, but the code will prove me wrong. At the end of the day, this is going to be pretty easy. I don't really have a coding. Oh, super snakes. We'll get this code running, guys. Y'all keep chatting away. I haven't put anything of this on GitHub yet. If you want code on GitHub, obviously y'all will want GitHub code. Once this is up and running, I will put it up on GitHub. Is this for trading options, single stocks, or arbitrage? It is none of that. It's just to trade. This code is just to research different math to see if it's going to predict the price. We're just doing research right now, guys. Unfortunately, yeah. So we're just looking at Hype USD, the WebSocket data, and then we're just going to run some different features, collect the data, and then analyze the data. Yep, I have my GitHub right here, guys. Let's see. It is my name. Like all of my social media is my name. But there it is. There's Dylan Siegel at GitHub. It says sheep. So, yeah, if you follow my GitHub, I'll post a bunch of code on there. You can also just follow the socials. I'll let you guys know. Should focus on okay, so I wouldn't even be able to do the backtest anytime soon. Trying a hidden Markov model. I have not tried that alpha mine clip. Yeah, I have the data from Hyperliquid, and I'm still trying to clean it and organize it. No, I'm not a software developer, even though it says I'm a software developer. I'm actually an active duty Air Force BMET. That's what I really do. That's my day job, but I'm getting out soon. So we're trying to go full-time quant, entrepreneur quant. Okay, we're trying. Yeah, we're all out here trying to make it. So yeah, I work on medical equipment all day, dude. I'm trying to just quant dev all day. It's more fun. So we're testing different math. I know we keep going over this. So maybe I can get like a We got you. I got you. We're making a live script to explain the math. It's honestly beyond my understanding, let's be real. But we can definitely so connect to Hyperliquid is legal in the US. US is banned. Yes, but you can use the API all day and it's not geo-blocked. So when I connect to Hyperliquid, if you're going to, it's super nuanced to use Hyperliquid, guys. So I'm gonna have to drop like some sort of tutorial on YouTube. So you're gonna need to connect to Mexico. No, I'm not cleaning the data. Well, we're still trying to get the math into the code. Unfortunately, there has not been much progress on the code. It's illegal. It's against their terms of use. It's not illegal. It's illegal in a sense that, okay, well, it's illegal, whatever. I mean, they're not geo-blocking it. If they really cared, they would geo-block. How much money do I have? Not much money, my man. Not enough to see a private key and be like, I'm rich. So, unfortunately, if you want a private key, you probably can't find it here. Last time I tried to hook in a Hyperliquid API. Yeah, you set your laptop on fire? Yeah, you don't want to be doing the stuff on laptop. You're going to want, all right, we're going to have to make alpha math. They want alpha math. We're making alpha math file. What's your feature set and target? Yes, I'm getting a script here. Okay, the models we are trying to test is the extended competing risk hazards, power law kernel OFI, fractal transient impact kernel, regime switching, eigenbook asymmetry, wavelet lead lag cross layer, fractional entropy filter, Garch elastic net RLS, wavelet Kalman filter, power law Hawkes process, regime switching, time gating. We are testing 10 different team deal. Ooh. We're going to test 10 different equations here and see if any of them have any ability to, yes, but so Hyperliquid is a decentralized exchange, so so anyone can access it. We are the QuantDev community, Z. We are the QuantDev community. Am I a quant? You could say that. Am I an active duty Air Force BMET? You could also say that as well. Yeah, we're doing quant stuff, but I'm not. You are, how are you, Megarich? I'm not a quant, dude. We're doing quant things, okay, at the highest level, but we're not quant rich, unfortunately. I know but it's kind of, so either way, Super Snakes, all that I care about is I can use the API to trade via my Python script. That's all I know I can do. I've already done it. Confirmed. They don't read when you go to their website, they're looking at your IP address and they're going to block you. But if you want to go to that website, just use a VPN. It's okay if I get caught. If anything, we'll move over to Coinbase. I just want Coinbase's perpetuals to catch up. Right now, if you look at Coinbase perpetuals, it's not as liquid as Hyperliquid. So, yeah. Don't get caught. I've been trading crypto. Nah, the good old days when you get a freaking Binance account was amazing. Bus should have full ported Hype. The only reason I care about Hype is because it's like the WebSocket data for this is going to be the best for Signal. Yes, this is crypto. But all this can apply to any sort of asset you want. But this ain't the normal crypto. All right, let's just see if Python run works. Oh, uh-oh. See, this is a typical, what's your yearly IRR? I got no yearly IRR. All I got is nans here, dude. We got nans. They're not available. This is all we got right now. Uh-oh. So, we got not a number. We got not a number. Emergency. No profitable strategies. That's what we're doing right now. We're researching. This script is supposed to figure out the math that we're going to run. So nothing's profitable yet, but I'm live streaming until we get profitable. Okay. I'm not like staying live until profitable. I'm just saying what principles. We got all these here. I don't know if you want to read it. I can just leave it up on the screen. You can read 1 through 4. No profitable. I don't think trading's a waste of time. Yeah. You can screenshot the list. This is too easy. This is good edge. Some of these could be profitable. Exactly. What did I ask Gemini? How did Gemini give me all these good math ideas, right? Better to buy business than trade. Well, if you're trading in the traditional sense, or I'm like trying to predict from the K-line chart, yeah, sure, maybe go start a business. But if you're doing the quant dev stuff, there's some real edge there. What are you asking? What did you ask Gemini for? I asked Gemini a whole bunch of stuff. Here's our whole conversation. I actually didn't get Gemini to output this math. I legitimately was talking to Grok about giving me novel mathematic stuff. Usually I use these words, right? Novel, primitives, first principle thinking. When you start breaking down, like, what do you think, sports betting is easier? I haven't looked into sports betting. All I know is crypto gives me the data I need, and I can push trades via API. And it's very liquid, so I don't need to worry about, why do I use PineScript? Now, PineScript is just for trading view, okay? Python is much better for what I need to do. I can't talk to Hyperliquid in PineScript. Yeah, so for whoever's asking how I got these, how I ever got this math, I didn't get it from Gemini, I got it from Grok. Yeah, dude, I'm showing everyone, like, obviously it's really difficult to chat and run the code, but here we go, we got this. I did find that this one had good edge for 15 seconds. How are we using? We're using the math simply, so at the core of what we're doing right now is we're taking that raw order book data. We're taking, I don't know, maybe, obviously you can get 20 levels of order book data and tick level data. And I'm running that through the math that I showed you. And then we're just getting a number from that. Those numbers, in theory, represent price prediction. The way that the order book and the price movement move will change that number. And then I'm gonna just look at the CSV file, which is gonna be hopefully not with not available numbers, but yeah. So we're just running math here. It's literally just math. It's just like really complicated math. But yeah, I finished trading bot for top step accounts. What is your data source? Arithmetic. We're using Hyperliquid, guys. Hyperliquid HYPE coin. That's what we're doing. What are you using to generate alerts? We're not generating alerts. We're using just math to alert the bot. Okay, so yeah, pre-game, if you're talking about the full thing, we're just literally trying to find the math that will predict the market. We're doing research. Wasting your time. Am I? Am I fire? Am I wasting the time? Is order flow imbalanced? not going to help me. I don't think I'm using Markov chain. So even if I didn't get a profitable strategy, all of this knowledge I have about working with Python, APIs, working with AI, all the stuff that I've learned, it's invaluable. Invaluable. Yeah, Monte Carlo simulation, I haven't used that. No, we haven't used Monte Carlo simulation, but I know what you're saying there. I know about it. Let's see if we get not a number. Let's see if it works. Nope. It's not even running. No, I did not. I learned the code just from talking to ChatGPT, as in I've only ever used ChatGPT code with since 2022. I've been vibe coding ever since the AI has come out. I'm running backtests. There is so much competition, very little a vibe coded bot will beat. So we're not really competing with what the pros are doing. Like, you gotta understand, the pros they have different abilities than I have. I could be wasting my time, but we'll find out, I guess, right? So you're not constructing features, you're just going raw data. No. So is this code you're looking at right now is purely research based, right? The math that we research will eventually end up in the full stack for algorithmic trading strategy. But right now we're only focusing on trying to find the math that will make it to my strategy. So we're looking at all of this math right here: Wavelet-Kalman filter, Garch elastic net RLS. We're looking at fractional entropy filter. We're looking at different math. We're going to basically find and rate these on their predictability or their prediction ability. And yep, and then the best ones will go further down the line. So we're starting off with raw order book, raw WebSocket data. Yes, we're here. Y'all are wild. You make a coin on pump fund and stream. No, I won't do that. No, I won't pump and dump. But we could create a pump and dump algorithm. Then I could show you guys how that code would look like. Because people are doing that for sure. Yeah, I am ZIM. You can tell by my last name. I made 150K pumping. Yeah, I believe it, dude. Okay, that's all good. I'm not really that religious, guys. I'm doing enough futures, though. Yeah. Scroll down a bit. Oh, sorry. Yeah, there's a couple more here. No, I'm legitimately trying to predict the price with this math. We are essentially, like, at the core, we're trying to predict the price, not in the short term, but actually longer into the future, maybe like a minute. Do you like NJF? I don't know what that is. The math is based on what? The math is based on the WebSocket data and just, I guess, different statistics. At the end of the day, it's what hype going to 100. Honestly, it looks like it was pumping, right? That looks good. Hype came out of nowhere. No, I don't code for a living. I'm an active duty Air Force BMET. I'm a biomedical equipment technician. But I do this every day for years. Oh, I can show you. It's order book data. I mean, when I say order book and tick data, it's show me order book data and tick data from Hyperliquid. It comes in as JSON format. I don't know. No, we can't do a high frequency. So if y'all were wondering what it looks like, not that. So you can connect to the API via this here. You should be modeling expected returns for a given horizon. Yeah, so essentially what we're trying to do here is get a CSV file. And yes, pregame, we're going to have an alpha script that will essentially do all of that data analysis. So it's a two-part thing. We're going to collect the data, and then we're going to do another script called alpha, and then we're going to do data analysis on that CSV file. We might be Bayesian hierarchical models. We're definitely doing some hierarchy stuff for sure. This is just the first 10 things where that order will get filled when someone else's market is willing to pay. I'll trade 10 hype for one. Wait. So there's a way when you get to that order book data, you can predict the price, guys. People are doing it. For sure. There is your model going to work on a specific time frame? Exactly. I'm looking at math that only is going to predict 10 seconds plus into the future. I have not used vector BT, but I know it does vector backtesting, but that's only for K-line data. Well, okay, so we're just making, I know what you're saying, pre-game. We're still trying to predict the price. So I'm showing you guys what we're about to test here. There's 10 different equations. I can read through it, but I keep scrolling around in here. Let me make sure that we are getting all of it. So all I did was ask Grok to give me price prediction formulas. Okay. We can dive deep into this one. I mean, if you guys want to dive deep into the math, how are you possibly going to backtest this and what's it? Okay. I have downloaded historical data from Hyperliquid. Okay. But we're first just going to test it on live WebSocket data before even going to the backtest. We're doing it like all backwards, I guess. Up to the stage. Can you invite people up to the stage with you? I don't know, can I? Does someone want to talk to me over the TikTok? Is that what you're saying? You like a co-host? I have the thing right here. Oh. I can add it. Is that co-host? I don't have access to multi-guest live as co-host. Co-host is now, you can now invite up to 3 live creators. Okay. Who, you want a super sneaks? I don't even know how I'd find you. I guess I could follow you. But are you 18 and older? That's the big question here. No backtest. No, we are gonna backtest, dude. What you talking about? Okay, I cannot. I don't have multi-guest ability. I can co-host, but that's gonna be. Okay, it's too hard. We need to focus on pleasing everyone with the math and explaining that we're using math to predict the price. We're backtesting, guys, but we're just researching on live WebSocket data. We can just quickly, so the whole point is to quickly iterate and see if the math has any ability, right? Yes, a proper backtest will be good, but actually a live run will actually give you a little bit better knowledge, I think. Obviously, you're gonna need a backtest. I only have a couple months of high frequency data. There is a backtest. Look, guys, let me explain why the backtest is on pause here. I have downloaded node fills and order book data from Hyperliquid, specifically Hypecoin. Let's just focus on Hypecoin. I have 1 billion rows. I have 1 billion rows in this Parquet file, and they're misaligned by like 50 milliseconds. If you don't align them properly, then you're gonna get bad data. So to align these files is going to take 3 days of, yeah, I know. I don't have multi-guess. Multi-guess isn't available in a dual layout. So it's all good. You guys, you're limited to 200 words. Maybe one day, maybe in the next lives, guys. This is like, I'll be live tomorrow probably. Oh shit, this is going out. We're gonna have to transfer. Let's make sure we're still good here. Okay, yeah, we're back. Guys, we're gonna backtest. Don't worry. But you don't have to follow that backtest paradigm. I can run the math live on WebSocket data and get an idea if it's going to work or not. Does that not? Yeah, LT, what's up? LT's in the house. LT, we're 5 hours in. Look, there's good and bad to backtesting, but 100%, if I can just run something live, I'm gonna get we're gonna forward test, but we're gonna eventually get backtesting once I get my data processed. Yes, that's exactly what the script is doing. We're gonna collect data. Well, we did do that. All right, let's see if this will work. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Alpha math. There we go. We're backtesting, dude. Don't worry, this is a backtest script right here. This is a full backtest. We're gonna run the backtest. Ready, Python run, backtest. Python run. No, I don't have any data for SPX, unfortunately. Okay, it's weird that nothing's going on. My CPU is definitely being hit. All right, let me backtest. 3, 2, 1, backtest. No backtest? Oh shit. Who wants to backtest? No, we're not backtesting right now. We're just trying to figure out what math is predicting the market. I think we need to trade. Oh yeah. Yeah, Crow. That good old Crow, right, guys? Oh boy, let's see. Let's see what Crow is doing here. What are we on? See, look, Hyperliquid's number 11. Yeah, let's all laugh at Crow. If you make me coast, I'll help backtest. Bro, you ain't gonna help backtest with this data. That data's misaligned. It's a billion rows of data. It's gonna take 8 days to align. Yeah, LT, get out of here. Agent Price Crow. Okay, we gotta focus. We gotta focus. Okay, it's not working. ChatGPT, not working. Okay. All right, we'll get this working. So you're transforming raw data with math, exactly, and seeing if those features have correlation with price. Yes. So there are specific things you can look for. So when you're doing technical indicator, I can actually get a list of what this script is doing. So there's specific things you look for in terms of, does your technical indicator have the ability or the, there's one word, monatomic. Okay. But you know what I'm getting, right? Like I'm collecting the data, I'm running my order book data, or I'm running Hyperliquid HYPE USD WebSocket data through my math. I'm collecting all that data in a CSV, and then we're running alpha, which is a data analysis, and it's going to test that math, essentially if that indicator was predicting the price, if that makes sense to you. We're vibe coding this, dude. We don't have to understand it fully. Okay. My data was misaligned because it's two different files. On Hyperliquid, you can download node fills and you can download order book data. order book data was snapshot at like 100 milliseconds, while the node fills was just free flowing. So there's probably more trades. Yeah, we definitely know what's being delivered to the WebSockets, just order book and tick data. But yeah, my pregame, we're doing some high level quant vibe coding, okay? I can, here, if you want to know what, yeah, we can find out what this alpha code is doing exactly. Yeah, I agree, dude. We're doing the impossible here. We're trying to. That's why we need to predict edge like honestly minutes into the future. That A will create by itself within a few months, if not already. As a mark, we don't have to. I know, dude. I'm competing against some unfair shit. I agree. I agree. Define. I'm not properly backtesting. I'll just lose money. Okay, guys. Okay, we're just gonna lose the money here. No. We won't lose. Well, maybe we will, because the last thing we did lose money. So the fees ate up every trade. Yes. So we're gonna have to beat the fees. We're gonna have to beat my latency, and we're gonna have to beat the market. Okay. But this is the perfect test. So if this JJ says I can just vibe code this in the future, is it a waste of time? You never know. This is like the impossible task. JJ, we can't just prompt it out of thin air. You have to really work hard at this. I agree. Backtesting will give me valuable data, but it actually is not going to indicate that it'll work in the future, unfortunately. So I will backtest. I'm going to get the data aligned. It's going to take 3 days to run the code for it to even align. I just like focusing on this live WebSocket stuff first because it's okay. This is not what. All right. The script reads level K order. Okay. So somehow the alpha script has. Yeah. Well, I'm actually not trying to. This is some high level quant stuff though, for sure. We're doing something that you can't find on TikTok. I'm the only one on TikTok doing this shit. Okay. Learn to code? No, learning to code will be absolute waste of my time. I vibe code only, okay? I'm not trying to get a job in Corpo. Okay. Let's see. Nope, didn't work. So 1 billion rows is just 2 months of data, by the way. That's why it's crazy. Yes, we're vibe coding. Yeah, there we go. Super Sneaks knows what's going on. Am I wasting my time? Am I not wasting my time? Who knows? My time is just being wasted either way. Backtesting gives you ideal. Yes. Okay. So for example, my acknowledgement on Hyperliquid is 1.4 seconds. So no matter what, I need to have an edge that lasts above like 5 seconds. But even at 5 seconds, I probably won't make enough bips to beat the fees. So we are looking at that time frame, above 10 seconds. So we're probably going to have a bunch of different algorithms. Okay, monotonic is the word I was looking for. That's one of those, okay. Okay. Yep. We're wasting our time here doing quant dev. But we're wasting our time together, guys. Like, who else would waste their time quant deving? Of course, only a person who has AI psychosis. The AI told me I could be profitable. I'm a biomedical equipment technician in the Air Force. That's my job. I'm military. Yeah, but I do quant dev on the side. mostly just vibe coding stuff. But I find that the quant dev stuff is way more, it's worth my time. It's fun to try pushing the boundaries of AI. If you can't even code to see why things aren't working, how do you fix it? Huh. I can see if it's not working very easily. Well, okay, we're not going to focus on AlphaScript. We're just going to focus on gathering the data. Yeah. We're doing legit quant research right now. Like, this is the most quant level research. Misty? High monthly dividend? I have no idea what Misty is. I have zero opinion on Misty. GPT-5 is very good at fixing the bugs, guys. If you have a bug, it's got you. I'm basically at Jane Street working 24 hours right now, and I'm military. Yeah, we're simming at Jane Street right now, guys. We're at Jane Street. We're using COBOL, the crazy language. Nah, I wish. That'd be hilarious. I wonder if they're even allowed to vibe code. They probably can't. That's why I'm gonna get ahead, so I can vibe code. COBOL. Wait, isn't that Jane Street? Doesn't Jane Street use COBOL? What is that crazy? Hedge fund. I feel like that's such OCaml. There you go. Yeah, that one. OCaml. They're using some weird, crazy one, which like no one uses. I have no idea why would they do it. We are developing a research platform here for Hype. I don't know. At this point, like I could vibe in OCaml if I wanted to, but I don't know why you would. Yeah, so Adrian, the strategy is just research at this point. We're just trying to figure out what math we can use to predict the market. Okay. I got in through poker. Oh, nice. Dude, that's dope. Look, we're already collecting the quant devs here. Like, how do we all find each other here? It's dope. Sentiment analysis. Absolutely not. We're just gonna go pure WebSocket data. We're trading on Hyperliquid, guys. We're trying to dive deep onto Hypecoin. Okay, we're gonna predict the market in Hypecoin, or we're gonna try to at least. Okay, guys, Hypecoin on Hyperliquid. Set the stage there. Okay, we need to answer that in chat. Yeah, I've done a little bit of the LSTM stuff. I think at the end of the day, it's going to be transformers are kind of just really good. I believe it. Yeah. LSTM is kind of old school. It's not old school, but I'm sure you can make it better. But transformers are kind of just the way to go. But also the backpropagation and the gradient descent, all that stuff is obviously you want something that can live online learning and be very adaptive. And ultimately, the transformer model is not that. But we'll work on that one day. We're trading. We're not trading actually. We're just researching. Okay. Yeah, that's possible. Overfitting is a big deal. We're going to use machine learning, and I have two versions of this research platform. One with traditional math, and one with AI. We're not on the AI yet, guys. We haven't even run we haven't even found the traditional math we want to use. But I was looking into echo state networks and liquid neural networks. So if you guys want to follow along, we'll eventually get into echo state network, reservoir computing, and liquid neural networks. We're going to dive deep into those things. Yeah, we're testing, guys. Have you looked into the TimesNet model? No, but yeah, this is cool stuff, guys. We're doing some non-brain rot things here. We're doing AI psychosis things. Okay, tech flu. We're all ears. We're all ears. We're all market edge. We're ready for your edge, dude. Let's hear the edge. Let's hear it. Just give me the mathematical formula and we will pen and paper. We're all ready. There's 65 people waiting for this edge, dude. Give me it. Just write down the raw mathematical formula and I will translate it into English for everyone. Okay? We can't focus on the coding. I will legitimately work on getting the code running before before I go live. Even though it was working earlier. Where am I testing the code? We're testing the code right here live in my hello R90 Miro. We're testing. So if you're asking what platform we're trading on, we're on Hyperliquid and we're using the Hype coin as our test bed. Yes, of course we're using the WebSocket, which I believe is some form of API. Russell fractals, okay. Or look at market maker price change due to, no, okay. I like your Russell fractals. I've definitely looked into fractal math. But yeah, XGM. Yeah, it's just something that gives me data over the internet. Russell fractal is not a standard widely recognized term. Okay. Are you talking about the Russell index and fractals? Is this, when do you do the testing? Can you do it on, yes. So the whole pipeline is we're gonna research some different math. We're gonna see which one is giving me the best data, giving me the best prediction, and then we're going to move that into a paper trading strategy. We're going to wire it all together. We're going to just do paper trading just to make sure it's all working and all the logic is working, and then we'll just push it live with some real money. But it's definitely not happening all tonight. Like, we're barely even getting any sort of math run here. Like we tried one iteration and it just went all downhill. We'll get it though. I have it here. Like I have it under control. I said, look, not ChatGPT, bro. AI is giving me all the edge. What are you talking about, dude? ChatGPT is letting me code, and it's letting me do the math. Like where do you think my edge is coming from, dude? Like, how do you think I'm going to do this without AI? No, you don't need that much money to make it work. The strategy so far is just putting Python code in and getting this running. Yes, exactly. So pregame, I got you. I know exactly what you want. You want to know about the alpha.py. We're going to get into it, okay? Let me first config. So, features, okay. I know what pregame wants. He wants the alpha script. I've been trading since 2017, but not algorithmically. That's only happened recently. Okay, so I have this script here. The CSV file will collect the data from run.py, and the alpha script needs to convert the data into dude, I even need to type English and it already knows what I'm doing. What apps are you using to vibe code with? Okay, hold on. That was a lot. Hedge funds target common edges. This is not a single player game. It's a battle royale. I agree, dude. I believe that hedge funds are using the most simple hype and they're just able to execute quicker. 10, 20 is extremely lucky. Do you have a SciComm background? No. Anyone can do this, guys. Anyone can do this. Anyone can do this. AI has given everyone the ability to do the most sophisticated intelligence work. No. Okay, we need to align ChatGPT. Don't measure in percent returns. Okay. Pre-game, I'm getting you the answer here. We're gonna get alpha because it wasn't actually aligned. Right now, it's not gonna give me what I want. So, can you please explain how you are asking? Yes. I didn't even speak English. I was just like, yo, tell me. So right now I have all this code, right? The code is essentially trying to collect data specifically for this alpha math. This 500 lines of code is taking my WebSocket data and it's going to create a big CSV file and it's just going to create a bunch of numbers, okay? And then once I get the CSV file, we're going to run alpha and it's going to essentially take all that data and summarize it into, hey, this indicator is the best. That's kind of just what I want. I want the output is just like, hey, this is the best indicator. Obviously it's going to, yes. So you want alpha to test whether our book-based math can predict the mid-price greater than 30 seconds ahead. I've got you. Here's a clear plan and drop in for alpha, okay? It knows exactly what we want. We'll predict targets, okay? Regression targets, 30 seconds. Classification targets, 30 seconds, right? Yeah, dude, I highly suggest you do your own little work. I don't know if you're allowed to do this stuff at home, but you can definitely do it secretly on Hyperliquid. But yeah, if this is, yeah, you can start talking to your quants at your firm and be like, yo, I know about the edge, dude. Like we saw the edge on TikTok. Okay, so yes, it's gonna take the features. We're gonna do an evaluation. So we're gonna do a walk forward. We're gonna do a classification, accuracy, balance accuracy, ROC, AOC, Breer, regression, MA. We're gonna do the R squared. Also report directional accuracy from regression sign. Pitfalls, handled. Yeah, we saw TikTok quant dev just doing some non-brain rot shit. Like I said, dude, people don't believe, like people don't understand what you can actually get accomplished with AI today. If you are manually vibe coding like I am here, you can literally go as sophisticated as you want. I'm showing you right now. I barely typed in that, like I can show you the prompt here. I want the alpha to, like I don't even, like you can see I didn't spell it right. I just kind of typed it in real quick and it understood. Right? So now I don't even think this is right. So we're gonna, okay, so we're gonna use sklearn. I see what's going on here. So we'll probably use some sort of third party here. We're gonna use the scikit-learn. We'll use some logistic regression. That's not that sophisticated. My dude, this looks sophisticated. Okay. Yes, we're not doing high frequency. Did I say we're doing high frequency? We definitely cannot trade high frequency. Okay, Sneaks, what are you talking about? I am the alpha, dude. What's going on? I'm showing you everyone. You can go as novel as you want. If Sneaks, if you think this is not novel, we'll go full brain rot or go full AI psychosis with Grok here. We'll iterate. You want to iterate on the novel? Okay, think in WebSocket primitives and find me new market physics, non-AI, new novel math to test and find the holy grail. of price prediction math. Okay? This is how you truly prompt and get the alpha here. You tell Grok to go full psychosis and go into the quantum realm, and then it'll come back and then I'll give it to GPT-5 and then it'll be like, oh no, you can't do that. But it'll be like, okay, we're gonna try to do it. Grok is alpha, yeah. Yeah, Grok will take it really far and give you good ideas, like good ideas that no one's ever really thought of. And then you bring it to GPT-5 and it'll be like, okay, we really can't do that, but we can. We're tech flu, we're AI psychosis, dude. We're full AI psychosis. Or you're tripping and you think that AI is not that good, and you don't think AI can do math and beat the the humans in math, but it's really good at math. Oh, okay. Okay, Super Sneaks, you don't think we can get novel ideas from Grok? I will prove you wrong here. Okay, it takes a couple prompts. Okay. Momentum conversation. Okay, no. So let's see. Momentum conservation OFI, inspired by Newton's laws and stochastic calculus. Treat price as a particle force, order and balance, like net force, mass, total. Okay. This isn't as crazy as I would think, but this looks legit. Yes, but Super Sneaks, Grok 4 has Grok 4 has an ability to come up with novel ideas, okay? Trust me. Thermodynamic entropy minimization for microprice deviation. Fractal dimension scaling for volatility prediction. GAN geometric ratios for support and resistance projection. Z-score deviation bands for probabilistic reversion. You don't need to trust me, trust the AI. Well, I'm documenting everything live, so look, at the end of the day, I'm gonna run this code and I can prove that it's working. So if I make a profitable trading algorithm, then I'm just like, okay, it works. I'm not an expert, but ML can recognize patterns, 100%. So exactly, it doesn't, so I could have full AI psychosis, and if you can't run the code and it doesn't give you the output that you need, then yes. Good night, man. I appreciate everyone. Yeah, if he's smiling, chilling. Yeah, follow along, guys. We're gonna get this. We're gonna prove all the haters wrong. Grok can come up with novel ideas. Okay. We just try. Okay. All right. We're gonna iterate. So you can kind of tell if it's going off on some weird like quantum stuff, then this looked fairly reasonable. And honestly, you can get a second opinion, right? So I can just copy paste that into, is this doable? You never just trust one AI. You can bring it to another AI and get a second opinion. So at the end of the day, if the code runs and it gets you the output that you wanted, then then it wasn't just, fake. It wasn't hallucinated. Let me just explain that. All right. Let's see if we can collect some data here. Oops. Python run. Do you think this is the best AI model for the application you're using? So yeah, I'm 100% for coding and math. I use Gemini, Grok, and GPT-5. I do not use Claude. You might be wrong, Super Sneaks, if you prompt it out of him. Trust me when I say that the AI can do some very sophisticated stuff, okay? If you've never tried, And pregame knows, like, this has piqued his interest. He would have walked away if I was full of shit and not doing something that is interesting. He probably would have been like, fuck this shit, and walked away. But this is to a point where it's like, okay, this might work. Okay? There's a glimmer of hope. So, yeah, we're testing some different equation. So the math, we're going to iterate on it. We're going to see what Grok can come. Here we go. See, this is what I'm talking about. When you know Grok has gone to AI psychosis, he's talking about quantum tunneling imbalance for barrier penetration prediction. Okay? I've iterated him to go beyond what he said there before, but now he's talking about quantum tunneling imbalance, relativistic Lorentz contraction for time-dilated volatility, topological knot invariance for entangled order flow, holographic ADS duality for depth prediction, chaotic attractor reconstruction for phase-space forecasting. Now, this is pretty creative. Did you think about quantum tunneling order flow imbalance? I don't think so. But now I can show you that he went full AI psychosis, but we can bring it back to GPT-5 and be like, I want this math in my code too. Okay, we're gonna, yeah, these are very complex things. Like 100%, it might seem like it's just going, like we're doing nothing and like we're all wasting our time, just like, oh, haha, talking about quantum tunneling. And he's like looking at the order flow imbalance. Well, GPT-5 will be like, no, we can't do that. But like, we can do this. And then it will take that idea and convert into something else. Yeah, I'm just sharing what I do. This is my workflow. Yeah, so SuperSync, this is how you would design it, right? We're not just gonna prompt it out of thin air. It's gonna take hundreds of prompts to get to the full trading algorithm. Obviously, I'm gonna research this math. So here, it didn't even say I couldn't do it, but I don't want it in that thing. I think we're SuperSync. You're confusing it, right? We're just trying here, right? We're just vibe coding, okay? We're just vibe coding some quant dev stuff. I'm not selling it. You should create a to find agents to have more constraint with Claude. You're a Claude guy. No, we're not going to do that. It costs too much money to run Claude. Predefined agents to have more constraints. Claude's okay. I do just fine with my manual vibe coding. What are we coding into? Metatrade? No, we're not. We're just coding a research-based Python project. Yeah, that's cheap, but that gets me all the edge I need. Okay, Miguel, we are just looking into Hype coin on Hyperliquid, and we're just trying to run some math to see if we can not predict the price. The purpose of the code right now, we're just trying to collect some data, and then we're going to run a data analysis script on it to see if any of the math that we ran has any ability to be used in a trading algorithm, aka was it able to predict the price or have any sort of ability to do that. Into stock indicators, we're using stock indicators here. Oh my God, if I were to use Claude, if I were to use Claude's API, the amount of tokens I've used would have cost me so much money. It would have been, because every time I prompt AI, I take my full code base, this whole thing, and I slam it into the AI. Every time I prompt, I take this and I slam it into AI. You can only do this in the chat feature. I know, but I've used Claude. It doesn't give me the good results. Trust me, I've tried. SuperSnakes, I've tried Claude. I wanted Claude to work for me. Claude was giving me bad code. Kept giving me bad code. Even I've tried 4.1 Opus. We can do it right here. Like, okay, if you want Claude, But you'll see, I will literally hit the limit. Candlestick patterns are the only way to make money. Really? Pre-game, you're into the candlesticks? But my man, you get way more data from, I have a 1 minute K-line data for, I couldn't do the sophisticated math with 1 minute K-line. Like I couldn't do it. Pre-game. Trust me, the WebSocket data, way better. Why not use RAG and no, we're not using RAG because it's just 1,200 lines of code. It can just fit it right into this whole thing. Looking at this code, you have a sophisticated high-frequency trading research system for analyzing cryptocurrency. It's like, okay, cool, dude. That was so mid. Can you clearly say what the data is coming from WebSocket? I can show you, but I can also, yes. Do you want to see what the data looks like? I got you, dude. I got you. We're going full sidetrack. I have a script to visualize and to get the WebSocket data. I will show you what I'm talking about here. No, it wasn't that one. I think it was K-line. Yep, here it is. Okay. We're going to show you the data. This, I will compare not that, but okay, I'm going to do K-line data here. I wait for that. Okay, Python. And we're going to go web. So this script essentially just connects to the WebSocket data. Here it is. I'm going to copy some of this. Okay. This is what the WebSocket data looks like. This is 20 levels of order book data as well as tick level data. This is what you would take in order to make the 1 minute K-line, right? So 60 seconds of this data, or specifically just the trade data, is shown here, right? This is a compressed version of this WebSocket data. Okay? Now this is JSON. Yeah, okay. I got you. That's why I did it over here. I got you. So, so we are connecting to trade, and we're connecting to depth at 100 milliseconds. I'm sorry, this is Binance WebSocket data. So this is 100 milliseconds of, that's the snapshot of the Binance. So this is Binance WebSocket data. This is, if you guys can see this, this is the WebSocket URL. It's WSS fstream.binance.com/streams equals, and then this is the things you would subscribe to, which is trade and depth at 100 milliseconds. Yep, this is high frequency data, although 100 milliseconds could be considered slow for some sophisticated quants out there, because this is a snapshot. This is not true flowing, but you can definitely tell when something's going on. Like you can see how the data reacts, right? More trades are coming in. The order book is changing. Okay, so here is what L2 order book data looks like. So you got some channel, you got some data, you got the coin, and you have the levels here. So this is like level 1. So this would be where the spread would exist, right? Level 1 and level 1. But then, of course, this is 20 levels, so you'll have 20 levels beyond that. So what is this data? This is Binance WebSocket data for Bitcoin. This is just tick level and order book data. So what is that data? Yeah, it's order book and tick level data. So here, this is order book data in the JSON format, and then this is trades or ticks, whatever you want to call it, right? Yeah, so order book, does that make sense? Right, so the tick level data will have the channel, the data, the coin, the side. So is it the buy side? Is it the sell side? It'll have the price of execution. It will have the size of the trade. It will also have a timestamp. And it'll also have like a hash for unique transaction stuff. So there's a bunch of data you can get for free. That's why we're focusing on this data. This allows you to do, this allows you to do way more sophisticated stuff than just using the 1 minute K line. Okay? This is 20, you don't even need 20 levels. This is 20 levels of data. The full order book is irrelevant actually, because it's not irrelevant, but it's I don't know. I feel like you could subscribe to more than 20. 20 levels is a lot. It's more than enough to get an edge. Like if you have 20 levels of order book data, okay, look, so some big trades are coming in right now. So this is whatever you just saw there, yeah, exactly. This is so much noise, dude. That's the whole thing. You're trying to, 20 levels is way too much. But at the end of the day, it's gonna give you some edge if you can convert the noise into something, which is what we're doing. We're trying to take this noisy data, we're gonna run some math over it, and we're gonna see if we can create some sort of predictive edge. Again, we're just researching, we're not profitable, we don't have an algorithm running right now, but we're getting there, okay? Like that's the whole point. It's like a quant dev is constant research. So I don't know how to code, but I know how to run the code and see if it works or not. Exactly, there you go. All right, sneaky trades, we got you. Yeah, so I can show you, right? So I haven't run this in a while. I know for a fact this is not working because I'm not seeing anything populate here. So, and then when I control C, I get an error. So we take that error. Look, if the code runs, then the code runs, right? Like it's not like I'm not running the code. Okay, hold on, whoa. What are you using to code? I'm using VS Code to code. How will you know how to fix it? Well, that's the whole thing. ChatGPT 5 fixes it and it runs. It definitely gives some errors for sure, but yep, it'll give some errors. Like I document. Go to my YouTube. I have a bunch of live streams and we go through bugs and we deal with them very quickly. But you don't know that, right? How do you know that? I know what you're saying, dude. It could be hallucinating all this and we just could have AI psychosis. Wait, I'm not sure where to start and how to use it. So if you don't know what to do, just prompt AI and be like, hey, I'm here at this level. Please help me run Python code, get a Python environment going. Right? Everyone's got to start somewhere. I started from zero knowledge. Yeah, super sneaks. Just go prompt the AI, my man. The WebSocket data is where you need to be. It's the best data. I haven't used Replit. Replit is just one of these. Replit is something if you want to one-shot an app. I've been at this. So ever since ChatGPT has come out in November 2022, I've been using AI to code for me. I've basically been vibe coding ever since AI's come out. So I've only ever known how to vibe code. So I've gotten to this level by prompting AI every day to give me code. I know how to iterate and fix the bugs. It's just a constant back and forth, but it works. I've created a lot of software. I've been through many different coding languages. We've done it all here. But this is the most fun for me because this is actually the hardest challenge is to beat the market. This is a combination of math and code. If you can get those things at the highest level, and then you can hopefully beat the market. We're not promising to beat the market, okay? We don't know. But we might be able to get a profitable algorithm running, okay? But at the end of the day, this is the ultimate test for AI. So every time a new AI comes out, my ability bumps up. And GPT-5 is a bump up in my ability, for sure. I know the media has been saying, oh, it's not good, it does this. And yeah, definitely that freaking route, the auto router, is definitely messing with it. Do a pass on defects and stats to get the code out of alpha. See, wait, what? Coding in NASA? Do a pass on defects and stats to get the code out of alpha. Yeah, we're working on the code, dude. It's really hard to code and live stream. But by tomorrow, if I go live again, which I probably will, I'll have worked out all the bugs and I'll have it running. It's just so much easier to just go, you know, be by myself in my own thoughts here. Replit vibe coded my trading intelligence. I believe it. Replit probably uses ChatGPT or some Claude under the hood. It could do it. I believe you, man. You got Replit to give it to you. But Replit is just a yeah, 4% what? He has 4% pregame, okay? Don't question I hate it here. He has 4%. Yeah, Sam Bankman-Fried was doing arbitrage, dude. He was doing something different, I feel like. Yeah, exactly. The Claude, it uses just Claude under the hood. Claude didn't give me a good answer here. All right, I'm gonna get this running. What was this file here? That's alpha math. Okay, heck yes, where? %4 daily. See, he's crushing it. He wasn't he wasn't doing arbitrage, he was betting against his well, yeah. He was just basically using his customers' money. Pre-game, don't laugh at him. He's doing 4% daily. Okay? And he's doing it. I believe you, dude. I don't know. When you say, I mean, yeah, might be doing it for 1 week and then, yeah, sign me up. Exactly. Can we buy the code? Yeah, this quant stuff goes so deep, and it's really difficult to get that sort of return for sure. You have to be running something pretty sophisticated to consistently. Yeah. Helper bot volatility, guys. Yeah. Impossible. Guys, he's doing 4% daily. It's okay. All right? That's nothing. That ain't nothing, dude. Us retail, we're getting like 30% every minute. All right, we're gonna get all the math in here, and then we're gonna fix the code. Okay. So we got some topological entanglement, the knot proxy. Yeah, we got AI psychosis, dude. We got people getting 4% daily. Full AI psychosis. It's the greatest thing ever, dude. What is better than just prompting AI to do some cool ass stuff, like, right? PineScript. I feel like PineScript's completely irrelevant in context. If you know, you can do everything but better with Python. PineScript is just if you want to get a visual representation on this platform. It's specifically just for TradingView. It's just using JavaScript, and it's not there. Is the idea that you get in and out of trades quickly with data? So the whole idea is to beat the fees, right? If you can predict the price, but if I only get 1 bip of predictable price and the fee eats away at my edge, I need to beat my latency. I need to beat there's a whole lot of things there, but I need to beat 1.4 seconds. I gotta learn Python. No, you don't really need to learn it. You should learn how to use AI, okay? You can do this. Yeah, PineScript, you probably won't get good PineScript code because PineScript has changed. But look, if you use Python, you can get even better indicators. Trust me, you can make your own little chart and have your own custom indicators at a higher level, but you probably won't be able to look at other than crypto. That's the issue. So, Maybe you should just stick to Pine script. All right, we're coming back out of here. We're going to we don't know what my end trade results will be yet. We're just trying to figure out if the math is going to predict. So Python is the only helpful. No. Python is just the best one to iterate quickly and test on. It's so relative. When you get into this game, it's like, are you co-locating to a server? Maybe you're gonna want to run a C++ or Rust on a server out there if you're gonna use Chaz. Look at that, 109 people. I got so many gifts. Chaz is the OG. $6, dude. I'm making $6 every 6 hours. I'm making $1 an hour here, guys. We're rich. Yes. What was I answering? Yeah, Python is the best, dude. Just learn the prompt AI with Python. Has been brutal. Chaz, we out here. 7,000 views. My breakthrough was agentic tracing. You don't even need to know that. Okay. AI has fundamentally allowed anyone to do high-level math and high-level coding, okay? You do not need to know the syntax. You just need to know how to run it, and you need to know how to basically get the error and give it back to ChatGPT. That's it. Manual vibe coding is the way. You don't need to understand anything. You just need to know how to guide the AI to the right decision. It's kind of the whole thing. Any thoughts on Jim Simons? He's the legend, dude. His system was literally just being able to have direct market access and to be able to do math way quicker than you were able to react. At the core of all institutions, they have unfair advantage of having direct market access, and they're able to execute math way quicker, super quick, like so quick. But yeah, at the end of the day, if you can execute a trade within microseconds to nanoseconds, and you're not really paying for fees and you have direct market access, we're just gonna. And essentially, yes. If you break it down, I will just keep copy pasting until my trading bot gets more accurate, 100%. But that really dumbs it down to the fact that I'm not guiding the AI in the right direction. Okay, run was the issue here. Okay. All right, let's collect some data here. Not that one. I am the quant. We are quant. It's still not collecting data. Okay. To be honest, it's more than that. You need to evaluate the algorithm. Exactly. We're quanting, but we're also creating research platforms. This is not a. I'm trading on Hyperliquid. Here's our asset that we're researching. We got Hype Coin, and we got on Hyperliquid XYZ. That's what we're. I am the Renaissance server guy. No. Okay, so right now I know for a fact that my code is not working. I don't see any data being collected. So it's pretty simple. I take the whole code base. I'm gonna reset ChatGPT. I'm gonna take this whole thing. I'm just gonna say the run is not working. Help fix the issue, dude. Give it the whole code base. Which API are you using to gather data? We're using. I can give you the exact URL is right here. The WebSocket stream is wssapi.hyperliquid.xyz/ws. Break the pound like Soros did? Yeah, yeah, right. Yes, I'm ChatGPTing the code. Not sure if anyone in chat knows, but I have a strategy that's been working in the current market. Ooh. Tony, I wouldn't say that, man. The chat is full of quant devs, okay? They're highly skeptical. How much I make from trading? I've lost $140,000. I've lost many Bitcoins. Yeah, I've mostly just lost a lot of Bitcoins. Regime now, but I want to actually backtest, but I need data. Oh, okay, so yeah, the data issue, dude. You can get data from Hyperliquid, the high frequency data. It just yeah, I know, dude. You need to buy that data, Tony. If you want the data, pay up for the data, because they're not going to give it to you for free. Well, actually, what you could do is pay for the. Yeah, we'll find out. Loses lots of money, wants to build a five trading bot. Yes, bro. AI psychosis. What's the point of this? Does it make you money? Well, that's the point. We're trying to do that. So just follow to see if it happens, dude. You can just come back in a month and see if it happens. Yeah, Tony, if you got money, you can hire me, dude. I'll code you. I'll vibe code you up a strategy. I'm not paying for the data though. So backtesting, yeah, there's a. Do you backtest? You should definitely backtest, but at the same time, backtest is not guaranteed to work in the future. Oh, 5 years of BT data is free. Yes, but giving you the sauce. BTZ is the most liquid. Yes, he's given us the sauce here, guys. I have the entire history of Bitcoin data somewhere here. This script right here will pull data from Binance, and it will pull the 1 minute K line. This is the entire history from 2020 for perpetual data. This is 1 minute K line, and trust me, I tried very hard to get a sophisticated strategy to work with just this data. You are limited when it comes to just having K line data. Trust me, or don't trust me. I don't say trust me. Just know that I tried very hard to get a very sophisticated backtest going, and it wasn't sentiment. You can read the sentiment in the WebSocket data. The WebSocket data knows all. When you look at supply and demand microstructures, the market can only move if the trades come in and the order book moves, okay? At the end of the day, nothing else matters because the market will only move in that certain way, okay? The market primitives are order book and trades that come in. Where did my code go? Here it is. What script lets me mirror Warren Buffett's trades? I mean, you can just look at all his trades are public. He buys and holds. Keyboard is EULA F99 Pro. Yeah, Warren Buffett does the traditional kind of investing, which is what we're all trying to beat. We're all trying to beat the buy and hold. The buy and hold is the best thing you can do. Buy and hold is very hard to beat. And we can definitely make like a long-term sort of like retirement fund bot where it just buys the dip. We could easily code that up. That's kind of boring. I'd rather try doing something crazy hard. Trying to beat the market with AI psychosis. Buy and homework. Do you think that you are eligible to work as a quant? No, I would actually be laughed at. Jane Street would laugh at me. They'd be like, this isn't quant. This is AI psychosis. I don't know. No, I mean, I have some deep knowledge of some things, but in the traditional sense, when you go to be a quant at this is script kiddie level stuff. You got to understand, like the corporate level understanding is not at this understanding. They want you to do some kind of meaningless other stuff. They want you to know some math that they'll never use in terms of, oh, it took 3 months to get anywhere like this. It took me days. I'm 3 hours into this. Yeah, you want to do sports betting? I could do that, dude. I could do that. I've heard that there are good things with the sports betting thing. It's theoretical. And Buffett, Red Snowball. The source. Yeah, sources trust me, bro. I'm vibe coding. And I have AI psychosis. These are all our terms here, but we're also quant deving. So it will go against terms. I tried doing some things not too long ago. I don't know what that means, but okay. Did I get this code pasted in here? I don't remember, guys. It's a new skill to be able to chat and vibe code at the same time. I'm learning. Fake data? The fuck? Oh my God. It's giving me fake data. See, this is vibe coding 101. That was nano. I got nano there for some reason. Oh my God. No fake data. All right, we're gonna have to, I think we prompted thinking model too much. We need to go just to the normal auto router. No sports break. Do you come on live? I do. I've been live streaming for about a week, almost every day. So, and I do plan on getting everyone some beginner level tutorials to get everyone posted up on Hyperliquid. I'm not sponsored or am I not getting paid by any of this. This is just genuine free education. I'm doing things that I want to show everyone, like, hey, you're able to do very sophisticated things with AI, okay? And you don't, yeah. Ben Graham hired Buffett. Do you have an actual edge? We will find the edge. That's what we're researching. We're trying to research the edge. Look at that edge. I got so much fake data so quickly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're getting the TikTok live. We need to do the elephant. Okay, we're back. Yeah, you want to N8N? Yeah, N8N, the I love it. N8N your crypto strategy. Why don't you feed it data? Oh, we're feeding it data. Look at all this data I got in like 3 seconds. 10,000 lines of data. It created a synthetic data. This would be synthetic data, which I do want to, I want to look into at some point. Synthetic data is really cool. I source my data right now from Hyperliquid or Binance WebSocket. My strategy right now is, I guess we can look at alpha math. If you could read this code, I could translate it in English if you want, but so there's some quantum tunneling imbalance. I do know about USDC. You need USDC Arbitrum in order to get on Hyperliquid. My strategy. Yes, strategy is hope and a prayer, but a lot of code and a lot of prompting, okay? This is Quant Dev. Yeah, we're out here, we're showing everyone that, you know, you could have a dream and chase your dream on TikTok. You know, I want to beat the market. You ain't gonna beat the market unless you're doing what I'm doing right now, okay? So I understand why it, Non-AI physics topologic is there. All right, we'll take this. We'll take this. I just want something here, guys. Give me. Yes, we're all crypto trading here, but this sort of stuff can apply to any traded asset that has order book and tick level data. So I'm only spending $20 a month on ChatGPT. Well, actually, just kidding. I ChatGPT and then I pay for Grok and I pay for Gemini. So I am not, that's why I do specifically the non-Claude Code stuff. We're out here. We're out here vibe coding a dream, okay? Okay, we're deleting that. We don't need that data. I will promise you, I'm gonna have it running. It's gonna work. I've tried Claude, Gabriel. I have Claude right here. I'll show you, Claude ain't gonna help me here. I will show you, Claude is not. We'll get AWS. I've done AWS stuff. He's trying to arbitrage between. No, I'm not trying to do that. No. I showed you an example of that. There is an edge there, but no. We're just trying to use. No. We're not arbitraging. That's why we're doing hype, so we don't have to arbitrage. Claude is the way to go. Latency arb? No. I have 1.4 second latency on Hyperliquid. I can't do that, guys. I can't do that. Claude will give you good results. I'm not trying to like fully, but for what I could have not done what I've done with the $20 per month. I will prompt it like twice and then it'll be like, oh, you've reached your limit. So fundamentally, I can't actually test it the way I normally do it. So you write code? No, I've never written code. Yeah. No, I don't write code. I don't write code, dude. Who writes code? You don't need to write code. You just need to prompt the code with English. That's all you need to do. Okay? That's real engineers only prompt the code with English. Exactly. We're doing it, super sneaks. But low key though, this is like one of the best live streams. 71 people apparently are here, 8,000 views. We have 6 gifts, plus 45 new followers, and 5,000 likes. Let me say, there is a high demand for quant dev content. High demand. People want to see the quant dev become real. There are people hoping that this is the real deal, okay? I will expose the holy grail math for everyone. Well, that's what people hope, right? Oh, okay, this is not. We might have prompted GPT too much. Thanks for the likes, guys. We're gonna get this running and then, then we'll see what happens here. No. Finance department. You would do better just reading a paper from professor at top university in the quant finance department. No, I would actually take that paper and then run it through AI to have it summarize the main points and then just kind of give me the condensed knowledge. We don't have time to read the full quant paper, dude. AI already knows the quant paper, okay? Right, you gotta understand, we're using our tool to help us, okay? AI has been proven to be very good at coding. I write very good code with AI, or it writes for me, and it's also very good at math. Did you give ChatGPT or PDR document? ChatGPT? ChatEBT? Wait, what? PDF document. So if I have some, so for sure, I kind of get what you're saying, Andy. I will sometimes extract edge from like an AI paper. For example, the hierarchy reasoning model here. For example, if I want to, what's up, Blue Marvel? For example, if I wanted to code this AI and test this on specifically, if I wanted to steal this AI basically, then I would just put it in there and be like, hey, help me write this AI, convert it to a PyTorch script or something. So, you know, it's whatever you want to do. So I'll use a custom backtest script, but I have high frequency data that I need to work with before I can backtest. I've done like a couple weeks of backtest, but in order to backtest this specific math, you need order book and tick level data, and it gets very difficult to deal with that. So right now we're just going to run it live and do a paper live, and then I will run a backtest later. So we're not going to do a backtest today, essentially. So, yeah. We'll get alpha here fixed up. Okay. We're going to get alpha math fixed up. It's still going. I have a coding for pulling historical data. Yeah, which is it for high frequency data or is it just K-line data? You got to specify. No, it's okay. I have it, dude. No, dude, I have it. I have the data. Look. I have all the data. I have 1 minute K-line for the entire, I can pull, and also, LT, we're at 6 hours in. You ready for these stats, dude? We got 73 people here. We have 8,000 views. We have 6 chili pepper gifts. 251 people have followed me because they love quant deving. And then 6,000 likes almost. We need more data. We have all the data. Don't send me the link. I will not click on any link, first off. Rule number 1, don't click random links on the internet. Yeah, I have plenty of data, guys. We'll come back to all this. Like, there's so much stuff we need to do. Hallucination of backtesting in the future is completely unknown. Smoking opium. We're on AI psychosis. So, if you know anything about AI psychosis, yeah, we love Crow. Crow is, we need a backtest on Crow, guys. We're smoking opium. Oh my God, Wonder. You gotta, LT's over here on TikTok. What are you doing? What are you doing on YouTube? Wonder, there's one person on. Oh God. Okay, I need to get this running, guys. We have been full AI psychosis for sure. Okay, it's still going. But that's a good sign because that means I got the full model. Okay, alpha math. Okay, so we'll get the back testing, we'll get the forward testing, we'll get the paper trading. Sarah Connor is watching. I believe it. Wow, we've been pushing the stream for a while. It's like, this is great. TikTok loves the have you recalibrated the logic chain, assuming it's chat? I'm gonna need a little bit more context on that, but I have recalibrated. We're recalibrating all the logic chain. Buffett, rule number 1, don't lose money. Rule number 2, see rule number 1, yes. This is like Fight Club, dude. We're recalibrating. We're gonna fully recalibrate. And yeah. Oh, okay, so we got this finally. This was what, alpha math? So that was the math that we're gonna test, guys. I think it was some of that Grok 4 got in there. So it's like Lorentz time dilation volatility, topological entanglement. There's some crazy sort of novel ideas. Someone didn't believe that AI could give you novel ideas, but share the GitHub link again? Okay, got you. Boom. Look how quick that was. So tuned in. I think I have one public thing. I don't use GitHub very often because there's no point. But if you guys want some free code, I got you. Whatever you want, the backtest, the novel edge. Don't you get a lot of errors using ChatGPT? There are some errors, but actually it's very easy to fix because you just give the error to ChatGPT to fix it. So, where is the link? Oh, you want that link? That's not the link. The link was like 3 above there. It was in the chat. Sorry, I'm posting in the chat here. Right? There it is. I don't know if you're able to do anything with that. I don't know if you can copy paste it, but it's just GitHub and it's my name, guys. It's always, all my social media is just my name. Y'all can steal my identity. All right, we'll see if Python run will work. Ah, wonderful. Tip for, okay, we need to get okay. Why don't you bake your AI into the ID? It looks like you're using, I'm not using cursor, it's this is VS Code, this is the original cursor. You can get into bug assessment to help recalibrate the chain if you ask into deep diagnose. Nope, that still doesn't make sense to me, I'm sorry, but okay. You can share the link, please. Yes, I did share the link. You don't have a virtual environment. I do have a virtual environment. It's right here, VENV, right here. What do you see it? It's green, .venv. We're still here, Alpha Minds. You can't stop me. I'm quant deving. That's a CLI. This is the terminal. But in the terminal, that's how you activate your Python environment. Have you guys not seen the terminal before? What's my ID RSA key? Do you want my private key to steal all my money, sir? Here it is. Okay, before we end the chat, we need to get this running. Yes, sir, Sarem, private key, data, right here. You're gonna have to really, really find it. So can you find it? There it is. That's the mathematical equation. It uses Ethereum to, please steal all my money, sir. Nah, we don't have any private keys in here. I do not have the private keys. I do have some private keys up for this exchange though, but that's why we're not, yeah. Show.env, right here, my man. It's right here. Terminal. It's been up. It's been here the entire time. No, I have not made money with trading algos. We're still in the research phase. Okay? Follow along to see if I make money. Okay? It's not that easy just to make money. Now I could run just some random script to buy and sell and then make some money and then just like close it out. Yeah, appreciate you, dude. Yeah, we're trying. We're trying. We're trying to make some money. That's the end goal. Yeah. No show your local. What are you? Oh, oh, I know what you're saying. Oh, okay. Oh, now I know. No, there's no. I don't have that in this code. There's no hidden virtual environment keys in there. I'm using public WebSocket data, guys. I understand you guys want some quick, easy wins here, right? But look, this is how we're getting the data. I'm not pulling any sort of data from my account. I know what you guys want. This is a config file. There's no private key. I should low key just put a fake private key in there and and trick everyone, but that would be cruel. I'm not going to do that, guys. If I expose my private key, you got me, okay? Okay, you can check my GitHub for private keys because I don't. I hope there's nothing on there. My seed word, sword, alpha, code, quant, dev. You're like, yes, please give me the thing. I got my trust wallet right there, guys. There's so much money in there. Y'all gotta watch and follow along, and hopefully I expose all my keys. I know, right? Just like have it in the config file and just be like, don't look at that. Y'all are tripping for sure. I might have AI psychosis, but oh, you did? Oh shit, bro, I feel bad for you. You gotta be really careful. You really do kind of need to know what you're doing. You can't be brain rot and trying to quant dev online live stream. Particularly running, for example, if this was like a live strategy, no, I didn't hard code my keys. There's no keys this is a research-based script, okay? We're pulling just public WebSocket data. There's no script. Wow, after like a certain time frame, everyone's just like, yo, where are those private keys at, man? That's the best code to look at. Yo, that's wild. That's hilarious. Have fun though, bro. Appreciate y'all. Yep. Hopefully my private key stays secure. And even if it's not, it's no big deal, guys. Oh my gosh, 100 BTC, that's... I just ignored the Nigerian prince, yeah. Okay, for some reason... Okay. All right. Run.py is not gathering data from the indicators. I am using the TikTok app. There is a TikTok app. TikTok Live Studio, guys. There is an app TikTok provides, but I'm also on OBS, so I'm live on... No. Well, okay. You can Binance has a public web stream or WebSocket data that is not geo-blocked. So I can pull the WebSocket data from Binance and use that as a signal, but trade on another exchange. Like that's also, yes. So for example, I can show you, where was it? So a lot of the things are geo-blocked, but so no. So for so if you want the 1 minute K-line data, here is a script that this will pull the 1 minute K-line data. So I know what you're talking about. You do need to connect to a VPN in order to pull this data. You need a VPN because it will geo-block pulling the data from their bucket or wherever they host this. But to pull live WebSocket data, you do not need a VPN. So if you ever want to, because a VPN will increase your latency, and that's not cool to have to use a VPN. You definitely want to avoid using a VPN. So yep, you can pull live WebSocket data from. Yeah, exactly. You can co-locate a server, run an EC2 instance. We'll get there one day. I just you got to have something to host or to push on the server first. So you probably want to, if you want to target Binance, or I guess it would be hard to target Hyperliquid because it's kind of like a decentralized thing. But yeah. Yep. We're out here, guys. We're okay. we need to get this running. So live stream, HL, L2 book, CSV, okay, tight, logging, fill, fast diagnostics, okay. Yeah. So I kind of lost concentration, and the AI has been giving me trouble. It's been giving me some trouble here, okay? Yeah, no args. Oh, okay, so I don't know what's going on here. Python run. Okay. No. I mean, it says it's doing it, but it's definitely not doing it. You can do it, pay no attention to us. Yeah, I know, right? Chat. We need to communicate with the chat, though. That's the whole thing. All right. So when I run it, we're not getting the same sort of data coming out. It's probably because the alpha math is so esoteric in nature, because Grok was doing some quantum tunneling stuff. It's probably just like totally out there, this math. That's probably what's going on. Fiber code. Yeah, co-locate New Jersey. The end goal of the algo is simply to earn some money, okay? We need to beat the fees, we need to beat the latency. End goal, but right now the project you see, Nat, is not actually the algorithm, it's just a research script. So we're trying to test different math, and we're essentially testing the math that will make it to my trading algorithm. So we're gonna just collect some data in a CSV file, and we're gonna run some data analysis on it. And then we're just gonna basically see, does the math have shit working? No, technically it's not working right now. No. Let's see here. The alpha math and then alpha. No, we're just using Hyperliquid. We're not, see? We're just gonna use hyperliquid.xyz to trade. We are, yeah. Yes. We definitely have the right configuration in here. We used to. Oh, well that's probably an issue there. HL coin? Hype is for sure the one that I need. That might have been the issue. The thing is, I've been prompting it. I've been prompting the AI not as well as I should be. I should be giving it way more context every time I prompt it. I usually am way more involved in giving a lot of context before I prompt it. But you know, we'll get there. And also, we did have that scikit thing that they added. Yeah, dude, MoonDev for sure inspired me to do live streaming, but I was actually doing all of this without live streaming. MoonDev is the OG, he's live streaming. I saw MoonDev doing his thing, but he wasn't giving me, you know, that full QuantDev feeling, right? You need someone going full AI psychosis with the QuantDev. So I'm providing that for everyone. I'm not using Claude because, just kidding, I have Claude here. The workflow, I get better results with ChatGPT, guys. You prompt Claude twice, and then you run out of use for Claude way too quickly. Oh, it was only. Okay, we'll see. We'll give Claude a chance here. We'll see if he can. Scrum Master. What's up? What's up? I need help building divergence algo. Okay. Bro, you need a new brand. AI psychosis is not. Bro, that's a new term that they're calling people who use AI, okay? AI psychosis, okay? That's what we're doing, okay? Seek Valhalla, yes, we're going there. Can we pay you to build algos? I'm not against that, but I'm doing it all for free right now, so you could just follow along and then you can just like steal the code. I'll give it to you for free, dude. But yeah, if you want to hit me up, I got you, dog. I can build you some code, for sure. For sure. Okay. We gotta make sure this config file was. See. Wait a minute. Do you consider using random forests? I've heard of it. Can I pay you to build out a 3JS project? I'm burnt out on it, yeah. Bro, I don't know if I could handle a 3JS program. It's not my forte. Yeah, I've been vibe coding for years. Yes, okay, my man, Buffy. Like if if you're using TradingView, it's 100% laggy. You're getting delayed. You need to be using the direct data. Okay? Still live. We're still here, dude. We've lost focus. The code has just gotten full slop. I'm actually considering actually, you know what? We should do that. The code has gotten too slopped out. I just need to extract the best math here, and then we can just fully start over. Okay, but what's the direct? What do you mean direct data? So WebSocket data. Have you heard of WebSocket data? When you're dealing with TradingView, you're not essentially getting full access to the data. WebSocket data is it's different. It's different, dude. If you've never heard of WebSocket data, that's how. Do you know how, for example, let's say some institution is high frequency trading, right? They're getting actually binary data from for example, the New York Stock Exchange server. They're getting some sort of raw feed of binary, and they're taking that data, which is order book and tick level data, and it's just some other data. Oops, I've never heard of it. Yeah, dude, this is the stuff you need to learn about. Yeah. Because when you probably have just been focusing on like K-line data stuff, where that's a compressed version of the WebSocket data. Yeah, I would look into it. I can show you if you're. I keep pulling this one up. I can show you what the WebSocket data looks like. Okay, you ready? You ready for your mind to be blown here? Wait for this to full slop matches university entrant DNA junk code. I don't know what you're saying, dude, but yeah, full slop. Here's WebSocket data. This is what it looks like. There you go. This is WebSocket data. So this gets converted into the K-line data. So this gives you an edge by using this data, and it's really hard. It's actually you have to pay for this data if you want to get it outside of crypto. So this data is behind a paywall on most exchanges. So this is the data you need to be looking at. It's order book. So 20 levels of order book and tick level data. So this is what we're targeting. This would be considered very is it possible to code a bot that trades order blocks? You could do anything, dude. It's possible. It's possible. Yeah, I'm sorry. Was that hurting your eyes? Yeah. So that was what I'm using. I'm trying to I'm targeting that data. I'm not trying to. We're targeting that data. However, unfortunately, the code has gotten out of hand. So no, there's no point for me to do it in Rust. Python is way easier to work with. Rust is very difficult. I've tried Rust. Trust me, I wanted Rust to work. Rust is so hard. Keyboard I'm using the FP99. Yes, exactly. The AULA, the AULA F99 Pro, sorry. This one, I don't know if you can see it. It's white. Yes, Rust is really cool. So once I advance in my QuantDev journey and I rent out a code-located server in the cloud, and I have latency where I can trade within under 10 milliseconds, then I will take a Python algorithm and then I will convert that into Rust code. But until then, I will not touch Rust because I can easily take my Python script and just say, hey, AI, convert this into Rust. It will do it. I'm not writing in PineScript. Maybe it did write in PineScript. I have no idea. It's not PineScript. This is. If you know zero about coding, where do you start? You start right here, dude. I know zero about coding too, and I just use AI. I don't write code. I vibe code the code. You have a tool. Everyone has a tool. Everyone has a tool right now where they can do the most sophisticated stuff. Just people just don't do it, right? So this is yeah. You don't need to write code. You don't need to know about code. You don't even need to know the math. You just need to know, does the code run and does it get you what you want? So our end goal is to make some money. So we'll know. We'll know if this math makes money. You know any legit classes for AI NLP? The best class is going to be talking to an AI. You can get spun up on the most sophisticated concepts just by talking to AI. For sure. Talk to AI and it will go as deep as you want. I'm glad I found this. I've been learning Pine and Python. Yeah, man, I feel you, dude. It can be difficult, but use your tools. Use the AI. There's no point in struggling anymore. We're legitimately I'm gonna delete this. We're deleting a bunch of code. So this is how you fully refactor. All right, I don't know, config. So features, we're just gonna take this and put it into features. What AI do you use? I use ChatGPT and Grok and Gemini, except it's secure and the Python problems encryption. Huh? Oh yeah, you were saying Rust. I see. Yeah, I know, but it's too difficult to iterate with. Rust is, I believe it, dude. Rust is good, but I can work so much quicker. And also PyTorch is, I can use PyTorch, which is it's gonna make working with AI much quicker, okay? So, trust me, I will use Rust when I'm co-located server, for sure. We'll 100% use Rust. But until then, I will not use Rust. All right. That yeah. Okay. Hypecoin on Hyperliquid. I don't use cursor. I don't use any agentic stuff because I get better results this way. I have cursor and I have windsurf right here in my desktop. I've tried it. Not the command line interface. No, I haven't tried the CLI one. I just have no need. What does secure mean, chatter? Secure, probably in his terms with Rust, means like there's no. Okay, well. Actually, it could mean a lot of things. Nothing secure. Sent the dolphin. Oh, hey, thanks, man. You sent me a dolphin? That's what's up. Leaky code. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, leaky code, bug, secure, and foundation. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought you were going to say. Yeah, because when you write Rust, you need to perfect like the whole thing before it can even run. Like it won't run unless it's perfected. That's the problem. We need to write some AI slop. Okay, so we're doing milliseconds here. Okay. Well, leaky code. Unfortunately, this is not giving me what I need, but we'll take it for now. We'll just get some placeholder in there. Okay. Get a little placeholder in there. Run. Get the alpha summarizer. Is there is there a good rule of thumb you use for latency? So I wrote a script to test the latency. I had a full custom project that pushed trades to Hyperliquid. These phones, listen, man. Okay. Crazy, I was doing this today. Yeah, okay. Yeah, dude, it will, yeah, TikTok will spy on you. I don't want to get shadow banned by saying that, but yeah, they know, dude. But they're just trying to connect you with what you want to see. Do you want to see the QuantDev stuff? It's okay. Trying to get the QuantDev community. Yeah, what was I saying for latency? Yeah, you're gonna end up with like 1+ second of latency guaranteed. Unless, yeah, low key, pretty awesome. It's just, yeah, dude. I'm doing stuff that I haven't found anyone doing this level of code and quant dev stuff. So I might as well provide it for everyone. Spring Boot, is that Java? I don't mess with Java. There's no need for me to Java. Spring Boot Java. We need to go to that. I low-key might need to buy the $200 per month ChatGPT 5. So we are looking at this asset here, Hype coin, and we're just trying to run some math and indicator math. We're going to collect some data, and we're just going to see if that math has any sort of predictive powers. So order flow and balance, a whole lot of other stuff. We're trying to just see what kind of edge we can get from the WebSocket data to put into our trading algorithm. Do black swans happen in this crypto? Yeah, black swans happen. What do you mean? Like this, I can show you the black swan. This was, where did it happen? Right here. Look at that black swan. That was a glitch in the matrix here. Someone shorted here. That was like this is like kind of low key, not that hardcore, but there's a very specific signature when you see this happen. The buy wall or whatever, the order book shifted in a way where it let all those market orders just slam the price down. Yeah, I mean, you can, yeah, I'm with Python. Oh, just plugging in a different ears. No, that's not going to work. You're not going to get a good edge if you just use PineScript and TradingView. Trust me, I was there at 1.2. I feel you, dude. No, we're doing fully custom Python math. But it's not like I'm smart. I'm just literally using AI to do everything. Like, low key, I'm just like telling AI, like, yo, give me the smart math. It's kind of funny, right? Like, you don't really need to understand what you're doing to a level where it's like you can get really good. Okay. Hyperliquid HYPE coin. Look up all the WebSocket data and JSON structure. Then fix code to black swans in my word are 1,000-point drop. Oh. Well, 1,000 points is that 10% in the DAO? What'd you say? DAO? DAO? Where's DAO? DJI? Black Swan. Wow, look at that. That was interesting. It broke out. What would be, yeah, that's a Black Swan right there. Oh my God, it's like triple top. Okay. 1,000 point, that was an 8,000 point. Dow dropped 8,000, so 1,000, oh, that's not even like 2%, dude. 1,000. No, it was some straight algo. This looks like an inverted like head and shoulders thing, probably break out. Okay. We need the code back. Okay. He's talking about in one day. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, Black Swan just happened. The swans take over, dude. The craziness. Those are the times to buy. But yeah, so when it comes to this stuff, I don't have the data to trade this, so unfortunately we're just stuck looking at that. But with HypeCoin, I can get the data, and it's trading right now. Chaz, bro, I got AI psychosis, dude. I don't think nothing's gonna happen today. And ChatGPT's not been doing good. It's been giving me the mini futures with spoof buy bug and rug pulls. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of sophisticated code you can run to manipulate the market. I'm not doing that. I don't have enough money to move the market like that. How are you integrating TradingView with AI? How are you making it learn? No, we're not doing AI stuff just yet. We're just doing some traditional math. We're not, did I say I was doing AI? I do have AI projects lined up, so follow along if you want to see the sophisticated AI stuff. Right now, we're just trying to find the traditional math edge. So we're doing like basically a data analysis project with Python and HypeCoin. Oops. So, yeah. Deep Blue. I feel you, dude. I have Echo State networks and liquid neural networks lined up. So I'm going to be working on that once I finish this. We're definitely going to go dive deep into the world of AI and trading for sure. Hyperliquid is futures. Yes, Hyperliquid is futures. This is the future. Perps. Look at the volume. ETH is their most liquid. Bitcoin, unfortunately, is $1 tick. HypeCoin is going to be your best option for true price discovery. How much is the API? It's free. It's free. So I'll release a tutorial on how to connect to Hyperliquid in the US. You're going to use a VPN if you want to go to the website. But to connect to the API, it's completely free, and it's not geo-blocked, so you don't need a VPN to run the API. But to connect with your wallet, you will need Hypercoin. Why is it called Hypecoin? And where is the cute dog? I can't even get but yeah, it's called Hypecoin because they're called Hyperliquid. I don't know. It's just called Hype. Like bot, if certain condition meets, it will automatically buy or sells. Yes. For AI, it's going to go way deeper than just that. The neural nets you can program really sophisticated logic into AI. Yeah, it's a crypto exchange. It's a special crypto exchange because it's like considered to be decentralized. It is like a blockchain-based broker, but it's like really, really liquid, and it's like it's one of the top coins out there. It's like top 20. Yep. All right. Okay. All right, we getting some better code here. Yeah, appreciate you too, man. Appreciate you. Here to help the QuantDev community. Like we're just trying to do some complicated things, and it's gotta use your brain to figure it out. Thanks for the follow. I'm creating a virtual ecosystem for federated agents. Okay. Yeah, agentic stuff's cool too. Does it have a volatility index like VIX? I don't think Hype does, or Hyperliquid. It just kind of trades the normal stuff, like Bitcoin, right? So here's all the perpetual stuff. If it's already illiquid. Like, I wouldn't even trade Link or ENA. Doge, you could probably do. Fartcoin is liquid on here somehow. XRP is good. Yeah, you can see the volume here. But when it starts to get under that 50 million, I wouldn't trust it. Because then some big player can really mess with the market, and that will throw you off. On SCI network, ultra low latency. Is it? But is it liquid? So it's Hyperliquid here. That's in the chat. There it is, hyperliquid.xyz. Instead of a specific algorithm, do you plan on using AI to have more? Yes, we do. I plan on doing a lot of AI stuff, guys. I'm specifically holding back the AI. I tell the AI, do not give me AI stuff, because there is a tendency for it to give me AI indicator math. I want a baseline. I want a traditional algorithm here. It's nice, but it's so inaccessible. No. Yes, to connect to the website, you will need a VPN. However, once you get your API keys and you're off the website and you're connecting it through just Python, there's no geo-blocking. They don't know you're pushing orders from whatever. So you can use Hyperliquid to trade with, but you have to trade via API. No, I would say most normal people just connect to Coinbase and trade like that. They're not, most people don't ever get this deep into trading where they're trying to run software. But yeah. Uh-oh. Huh? Yep. What other questions you got? Which coin mimics Labubu like cravings? I don't know. That's hard to analyze. Most people do it like that. I'm not saying that, talking about those who are using leverage. Yeah, so if you're in the US, you're gonna only be able to trade on Hyperliquid via API. What's the point if indexes tend to outperform managed accounts? What's the point of anything? No, I don't know what you mean by that actually. The psychology of crowds? Yeah, the point of indexes? Yeah, the buy and hold is really the best way to go, but this is, we're trying to beat that, I guess. It's now 8 hour 8. You're right, dude. No, 7 hours in. LT. We're 7 hours in, okay? I got a dolphin. LT was fully worth it. Okay? I like Rust, but Rust is only going to be for my co-located strategy. I don't need to use Rust right now. Rust is going to make my life way more complicated. Python is going to be the way to go. Okay. Oh my God, do you see that? I just got a dog. We got a Doji coin. We got a Shiba Inu. Bull Shiba Inu thing. What's the good starter prompt for AI? Honestly, just say, how do I make a trading bot? Just start diving deep. Like, just start asking AI, because there's no... So obviously you're going to want to start doing context engineering. You want to be like, how do I do this with my certain restrictions, right? I need to trade on this, this, and this. Oh, I have this, and hardware. Train on open weight models that can be loaned out to others. I know what you're saying, dude. There's some cool stuff you can do with AI. Much profit, no loss. Yes, well, hopefully we do the if you can see, we're trying to do some esoteric novel physics inspired model math. The butterfly attractor bifurcation filter, topological persistence wavelet, functional recurrent topology. There was a bunch of things. So power law Hawkes process, wavelet Kalman filter. Okay, we still got that one. Fractional entropy filter. Yeah, so we had Grok give us collapse away from. Yeah, we had Grok give us a bunch of really esoteric style math. And I was just trying to prove to everyone that we could run the code, but we've been having a little trouble here. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it runs. We will see if it runs. Need the water. Zora is blowing up? Is that a coin? Yeah, we have some butterfly effect. Like, we went real esoteric with the novel math, okay? The whole point was to show that Grok has some novel ideas, okay? People are saying, oh, everything is... there's ways to get really novel ideas from the Zora. Look it up. Well, maybe in a little bit, okay? I just need to get this code running, okay? I won't. Alpha.py to analyze if the math is predicting the future. Shoot. Didn't give it the code. Waveform collapses, cat either dead or alive. Okay. Crash after partings. Yeah, there's some. Have you been profitable trading bots? No, I have not, unfortunately. I actually haven't even run anything fully yet. I've only done paper. and the paper has lost. So, but we're out here trying. We got the S22. What API are you using? Oh, we're using Hyperliquid here. It's a WebSocket. We're using the WebSocket from Hyperliquid, the public one. There's no private keys here, guys. I'm thinking of switching to the Z Fold from Apple. Yeah, I mean, that's up to you, dude. I have no idea. Apple's been failing for sure, though. I know their AI stuff is not good, but you can have both, dude. You can have Apple and Fold phone. Soap buns. What's Jupyter? Yeah, Jupyter is in like that the data analysis Python program. Trading platform. I use Hyperliquid. This is what we use here. But you can use whatever you want, as long as you get the data and you trust that it's the source of if it's the true price prediction. If you understand what I say, but I don't know. Uli Fubar, you're crushing it, dude. You just took everyone out. This is the best live streamer. Even faster than Solana. Oh, I mean, yeah, dude. There's probably faster exchanges and whatnot, but you really do want to look for the liquidity. You also want to look at a lot of other things, right? Hyperliquid. So we're just doing a research platform. We're trying to predict we're using math to predict the price of Hype coin. But essentially, we're just going to collect a CSV file and do some data analysis on it. We're just going to run some math. Just doing some math here, if that interests you. Okay, momentum trade. All right, yeah. Sui for sure. I know what you're saying. Sui coin. Is it not already? It's like at $3 or $4. I feel you, dude. I believe it. Sui coin is kind of like Solana, but Solana has a lot more meme coin action. It's kind of its thing. Until Sui has Sui 75 maybe. Sui for sure has a good technology, and if I was ever developing something, Sui would be in. I think Thinkorswim used to have robots from CBOE. I used to work at the Chicago Board Option Exchange as a ticket runner. Ticket running was the little ticket runner. I'd run those little tickets in their open cry market. Yeah, that shit was wild. Yeah, that was back in the day. That was like my first job, actually. Yep, I'd run that little ticket, print out the machine. I had no idea what was going on back then. I do know Hedera. I do know the Hedera. Yes. Oh my God. It's working. Oh my God. We're getting data, guys. So sometimes, but I don't know if this is good data. This is kind of looking repeating data. That's looking like bad data. Oh, Jesus. It's horrible data. Okay. that. Okay, let me just show it that data. Get the rainbow CSV extension. Yeah, I could do that. I just want it. Open call in the heyday seemed wild case. Yeah, the open call market was crazy. I guess that was like the last time it ever existed was when I was working there back in like 2000. Dang, when that was probably like 2008. No, it was actually before. That was probably like 2006. I have no idea. I forget. It was like 14. Developer opinion is that Ethereum is best, so understand why Hyperliquid is so popular. Actually, I believe Hyperliquid is based off of Arbitrum, and then Arbitrum it's like a layer 2 of Ethereum or something. It's just got, at the end of the day, it lets me use I can't find the name of that butterfly thing. Oh, my man. You're talking about the edge that I was trying to run here? The features? Sorry, I can go back and find the butterfly thing for you. There was a lot of esoteric math in here, okay? Yes, Arbitrum is like yes. So it's there was something about butterflies in here. Butterfly attractor bifurcation filter. Okay, this is what you wanted, my man. Here. Okay. We'll dive deep on what this even is, okay? L2 scaling solution does the same thing as Hedera. Yes, I know, but at the end of the day, Hyperliquid is Hyperliquid. They stay true to their name. And yeah. Okay. This is a Python function, BABF, implements a signal processing filter called butterfly attractor bifurcation filter. It uses the principles of Lorenz system, a classical model of chaotic behavior famous for its butterfly-shaped attractor, to transform input data into a predictive signal. The function simulates the Lorenz system over time, but with key modifications. It uses an input signal, OFI, to dynamically alter one of the system's core parameters. This process filters the input through the lens of chaotic dynamics. Initialization. So this looks like some esoteric math that we're going to test. The inputs are OFI, micro, spread, horizon, sigma, row base, beta, float. Return value would be just a NumPy array prediction of the same length as the inputs. So my man, my code is testing out a lot of this type of crazy stuff. Yep. So go ahead and follow and see if this is gonna work out, because I'm probably not gonna be able to get this to fully work today. Okay. Yep. Is Jupiter Exchange. Sorry, Okay, I will look into this. So if you want me to look up Jupiter Exchange. Jupiter Exchange. Maybe you could spin up an array of swinging dead cats too. Yeah, we could do that, dude. You want that? I don't know if Grok didn't suggest that, so we're not swinging any dead cats around. I already have enough stray cats in my backyard. Okay. Jupiter Exchange. Oh, Okay, my man, you wanted me to look at this. I will tell you. Perps. That's what we care about. Where is okay? All right. I see what you're saying. So it's a Solana, like solely. Oh, dope. Okay. That's what's up. Are you doing like an arbitrage? You do some leaderboard? This guy. This wallet address doing 50 million. Okay, so this is a Solana. Teach. We're looking, some guy mentioned in the chat this exchange. It definitely has good volume, but, hold on. Let's compare it to Hyperliquid. Okay, but Solana has 391 million. But I believe you do. There's enough liquidity there to trade for sure, and it looks good. And I'm sure the latency is there, but the thing is, I'm not gonna click that. But I see. RPC endpoint. Okay. Oh, this is cool. Maybe I'll look into it. Plain potato options. I believe you do. This is dope. That's what's up. I mean, options is a big strategy. We'll get there I'll get there one day, guys. You can watch me struggle doing my little hype coin script. Okay. We should want to predict. Oh, I believe you, dude. That looked very professional. I'm highly interested in seeing how I can connect to this, but I can just look at that almost immediately. Top devs in the game. Let's see. Well, if that provides me better, if this provides me better latency when it comes to connecting and like pushing trades to this system, then I would for sure look into like using Binance data to look at Solana and see if there's some sort of arbitrage opportunity, or essentially using the data from Binance to trade on this. Because I know for a fact this is not this volume you see is the shadow of Binance. Yeah. I only care how quickly I can push the order and how quickly that the server responds to me. That's because at the end of the day, that's the full life cycle there. So, no, this is cool. You can do lending and pro swap. Yeah, jupe.ag. It's weird that it's .ag. But it's cool. But we're back to focusing on Hyperliquid. Because I'm already connected, it's just, I already got everything set up there. But that's why we build these tools around SEI is actually even faster. Yeah, I know, so you can trade leverage on Jupiter without VPN. I can also trade on Hyperliquid without VPN. I can't go onto the web platform. I know what you're saying, but connecting to Jupiter perps, get a Solana compatible wallet, fund your wallet. Okay, what's the average ACK latency for trading? Yep. As long as you guys have like good developer docs. Now also, if it's so new, then I would have to find a custom context engineering. You don't use those, I would lose every time. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, taking stop loss. What was the max leverage you could do? Is there some Jupiter coin? Yeah, I'll definitely put in some risk management. Okay, that's just gonna give me a generic answer. All right. I do want to run this data collection overnight so that I can get some good data. That's kind of the whole point here. There is. Yeah, I feel you, dude. They had a massive airdrop. Oh, so they do have a coin? It's cool. Yeah, these decentralized perps platforms are, like, Hyperliquid came out of nowhere. I have, oh, Jupe. Let's look at it. Where are they at? Oh, wow, okay, 1.5 billion. Number 61. Okay, so they're up there. Interesting. Cool. Oh, and they're on Binance. All right. That's what's up. Yeah, yeah. If you recall, a broken money market plunge set off a cascade. Yeah, dude, those once in a while moves happen. Just like those algorithms kind of get confused. Yeah. Yeah, there's tons of new volatility in all these new markets. There's a whole bunch of new types of volatility all over. You gotta learn to adapt. Jupe. Cool. I'm looking into it. Jupin. Okay, now we need to lock in and just get this running. All right. Well, shoot. Okay, hold on. Huh. Oh, there it goes. Okay. I'm gonna make sure that this data is good. Is the data good? Yo, you know how ChatGPT on long code writes word by word hella slow? What? It's fake code, you're telling me? I've been using fake code this entire time? What? That shit is fake. Oh, so they're just slowing us down. Oh, okay. They're like faking the token output just to slow people down? I kind of know what you're saying. Like they're just faking it coming out like that. It has all in one network request. Yeah, like the token. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. ChatGPT did that freaking auto routing thing. I do not like it. I just want to choose the main model. They really did mess that up. They tried simplifying it and they messed it up so big. Let's get Gemini in here. Well, you need a lot of GPU, dude. Okay, so this is just like recording. This is just recording. This is not what I want. Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, you need a lot of GPU to even compete. Price discovery, GPU accelerated networks? Not really, but I mean, I've heard of, I mean, it sounds like just like normal AI. Fake it, so it's a Nigerian call center. What? The T app hack. Oh yeah. No, that guy low key did that for real, like on purpose. Ethereum trains itself on top primitives on Ethereum. Okay. Yeah, dude. AI is like the most fascinating and exciting thing that you can work on. Like especially with code. Like it's legitimately. It's the cool way to go, and I'm definitely gonna get into the T app. Oh culture. Yeah, the T app was wild. That guy left that thing wide open. Um, okay. Just run it as running it. It does not. Okay, this is definitely not how I want my code to work, but useful to play an HTML block tools randomized, hopefully UX engagement. The fappening? Okay. Yeah, dude, how come your students aren't allowed to use AI if you're the professor? Let them use the AI. Yeah, AI is super useful. Oh, you don't stop them? Okay, that's good. They be stopping us. I'm not in school though. Yeah, there you go. You gotta use the tool. Use the tool at hand. Yeah, you definitely can't fix that dating in industrial complex. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of yeah, it depends on I guess the school. Like I know for sure that they scare the students into saying they're gonna run it through the AI detector, like their papers and whatnot. I know that from my nephew. He was telling me about it. But I was also gonna say like the AI detectors are kind of BS too. Okay. Yeah, I know, right? Happening the hack of iCloud when we start. Okay. Yeah. Y'all be talking some crazy stuff. Jupiter. Jupiter coin. Let's see. When's the all time? This is probably brand new, isn't it? No, it was a year old. Oh wow. Okay. A short phonetic system. Okay, guys, we need to get the data analysis going. before I call it quits. Before we call it quits here, I'm gonna call it quits on YouTube for sure. There's nothing there. We're ending that on YouTube.